I mean, yeah. I mean, Exton's been very good, Audie. I agree. That's why I don't think, the German guy, bro. Yesterday he was at, first off, hold on, a couple of things. First off, my boy Connor was at the game last night. He was at the fucking Argentina game. This shit was packed. So W fucking Auburn for coming out for a soccer friendly. I mean, like, I respect Argentina for doing the SEC fucking tour this summer. Is hilarious, bro. I was doing the SEC tour is comedy. Kyle Field and fucking Jordan Harris, just it's an insane combo, but I tip it. But do you think everybody would keep that same energy if it was Toronto? I think, though, again, as I've said about 98 times, I think Nep is very good. Okay? I think Nep is very good. I think that the thing that people are not talking about enough is that, like, he did not get dropped for performance reasons. He got dropped for other shit. And, like, if he's going to get picked up this season on a good team, he's got to have a good answer for what happened. It has nothing to do with skill. It has everything to do with the other shit. So, U.S. pitches are embarrassing? What are you talking about? Have you seen the World Cup fields? What? It literally... Okay. I saw a tweet yesterday with the AT&T Stadium field, which looks hilarious, by the way. Because they killed, like... If you know how AT&T Stadium's, like, laid out... If you know how AT&T Stadium's laid out, it's kind of crazy that they, like, killed all the... boxes on the side. Like, they killed the first few rows to elevate the pitch. But, like, it looks cool. But, like, you think this field sucks? Like, I don't know. It looks fucking fine to me. They haven't put lines down yet. So. Miami pitch versus England? Yeah, but that was a temp pitch. Bro, as I've said about 98 times, the thing with that stadium with Orlando is, like, that's whatever England wanted to pay to lay a temporary surface. It's not a World Cup stadium. They're not hosting World Cup games there. I saw some pictures of MetLife. Let me try to find them. I mean, it looks fine to me. I mean, the only thing with MetLife is I feel like the sidelines are really tight, but that's just how these NFL stadiums are. But it looks, you know what I'm saying? They should have grass year round at this fucking stadium, but you know. The pitches are going to be fine, guys. The pitches are going to be fine. What I'd be more worried about is in stadiums in the Northeast this weekend, aka MetLife, Foxborough. It's very hot, very humid, and we could get some weather delays this week and next week just because of the conditions. So there's going to be Europeans complaining if games get delayed. Like, I don't, you know what I'm saying? No, I didn't, Audie. That's really funny, though. What do you think about all the argument if all of our top athletes focus on soccer? I mean, yeah, we'd have people that are playing fucking... The biggest thing I think would be we've got a great collection of guys that are just incredible athletes that are 5'10" to like 6'3", and we just be out here just churning like absolute fucking demons on the wing and in midfield and at center back. And fullback too. I mean, I think striker is a bit difficult, and you're more like Vitinha-esque, like 8 midfielders, a bit more like, you know what I'm saying? But like the athletic wingers, athletic fullbacks, like. Europeans aren't built for this heat. Well, the thing is like some of them are getting kind of lucky with the weather draw. It'll depend on the team and where they're playing. The other factor that no one's talking about is all the people that have to play in Mexico City at elevation. That will also be a thing. But I'm excited for the World Cup. I think the first couple of games, Mexico. This is at Zapazan, so Guadalajara. That'll be interesting. And then Friday is Toronto, and I think this is SoFi. That's indoors. And then Saturday is Niner Stadium, MetLife, Foxborough, and BC Place. That's got a roof. Yes, they tore off the turf. John Harbaugh was asked about the World Cup play on grass and said, "You're going to try and draw me to turf for his grass, and then Roger's going to call me up and get mad at me because I'm probably not going to say what he wants me to say." Bro, the thing is at the end of the day, ownership group behind MetLife Stadium is too cheap to have to pay to relay the grass constantly. MetLife gets a lot of concerts and a lot of events and a lot of corporate events. And they're very concerned about the surface not holding up. But my response is, well, then just pay more money and relay the grass over the course of the fucking like summer and the spring and the fall when people use that field. Like, it's not that complicated. They're just cheap. Instead of that shit ass fucking turf at MetLife. Brazil-Morocco is the first real game. I don't agree with that. I think every game is a real game in this tournament. Like, what? Is there literally a rematch of 2010? We couldn't have picked a better opening game. This is literally a run back. It was literally a run back from 2010. This game may be low-key good. This might be a low-key good game for the ball knowers. Low-key good game. Mexico is a host nation. And then, yeah, the Saturday games, okay. Canada, Bosnia. We'll see. USA, Paraguay should be good. And then Saturday, you've obviously got 2 good games. I mean, this is going to be terrorism. So, this one won't be good. But, like, Qatar, Switzerland, Scotland 3-0, as I've said about 1,000,000 times, Scottish fans got to be prepared for some absolute shithouse 1-0 fucking squeak by the pants of their fucking sea victory in this one. It's going to be Foxborough. What's the weather Saturday in Foxborough? I'll tell you. Let me look it up. Foxborough, Mass. It's Saturday night. It's gonna be hot. It's gonna be hot, I'll tell you that. Kickoff at 9. I mean, at that point they'll start getting colder, but like during the day, when they first get there, it's gonna be sunny. Is there any wind? Nah, no wind. Yeah, it's gonna be. One more sleep. I agree, Avies. I'm excited. Swiss will destroy the Qatar. Yeah, I think Swiss will win that game pretty handily. Swiss got a good group draw. I watched that trailer yesterday. We can watch it on stream in a bit. Like, again, I might not be. So, again, if I go to Texas, I got to figure out. So, I'm going to probably play golf Sunday. That's why I'm going to fly in Sunday. So, I may not be live on Sunday, FYI. I'm trying to figure out, like, how I want to handle that. Because there's no, like... I'm trying, like, there's no easy way for me to fly Delta. That's the problem with flying to fucking Texas. There's no easy way for me to, like, fly Delta and, like... like, get in, like, early enough that I can then also stream Sunday. Like, I could, but then I would get, like, only a couple hours, maybe. So I don't know if it's worth it. Who's Group K? That was a Portugal group. Is Paris going to be safe enough? Yeah. No, what's the England cricket drama now? Okay, what's the England cricket drama now? Walk through the fire. Fly private? Yeah, I don't got that kind of pull, bro. Stokes got dropped? Why? Because he's got an alcoholism problem? Bro. Why is there always some bullshit? Why is there some bullshit always with this fucking England national team? Why are they always like... Like, why is the England national team got like no discipline, bro? Literally zero. But what do I think Madrid's going to do this offseason? Try and sign a bunch of people, including defense, which they've neglected. Order you breakfast. Yeah, it seems like England cricket can't go fucking 2 weeks out. Some kind of drinking controversy. Am I going to game 4? No. We're gonna rip at some point today. We're gonna do a play for I'll get a college football. Most of it. We're gonna do a play for these games probably at some point today. And we're gonna kill some time. We're doing the podcast at 2:30, so we got a lot of time between now and then. I will say, on the subject of footy, so I woke up and saw this yesterday, and I have so many questions about what happened here. I have so many questions. What the fuck happened in this game? What the fuck happened here? I woke up and my friend's like, yo, did you watch this USA Women's Brazil game yesterday? I was like, no, I was watching hockey. He was like, it was just a total shit show. The referees were terrible, and then there was just an absolute fucking like brawl at the end of the game, and like people were getting just fucking ejected off the bench, and it just turned into a clusterfuck. I mean, to be fair, this is basically like two teams that have a pretty thorough history of playing each other in knockout tournaments, and like all the players know each other. Martha obviously played a lot of WSL. But holy fuck. Apparently shit popped off. Apparently shit popped off, bro. Well, Trit knows the fucking assignment, so I respect her for that. She knows what she's doing. Who's the best CDL player right now? Depends on, like, we're talking AR or sub. I don't see anyone being Portugal's midfield. I mean, yeah, their midfield's good. But like, will the rest of the team get in the way of their midfield? You know, Bruno and fucking Vitinha and fucking other Ruben Neves, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Well, the coach and Ronaldo get in the way of success there. Why would Gilberto Mora sign a 4-year deal? Because who the fuck cares? He's like, if he has a good tournament, it doesn't matter. Like someone will still probably try and play 100 million for him. You know what I'm saying? Like, here's the thing, bro. I think at the end of the day, he's 17. He can't really move anyway for another year, right? Like, you really can't move to Europe until you're 18. So like, it's Tijuana just want to eventually cash out. You know what I'm saying? But like realistically, he can't. I mean, he could agree to move now, but I think per FIFA rules, he can't move until he's 18. When's his birthday? October 14th. So okay, it'll be after the window. I don't know. I'm just making up a number, bro. Who the fuck knows? I mean, here's the thing. Mora is going to play. Okay, Mora is going to play. Okay, right? He's going to play. What kind of breakout we have? Who knows? Obviously, people that watch CONCACAF ball know he's good. Know that he may be the future of, Mexican football, whatever. But he is also fucking 17, and we don't know how he's going to deal with the pressure of a fucking tournament, especially, when they're hosting. So we'll see. This match is going to be so good because this is a good game, too. Oh, Rafa Marquez scored in this game. I forgot. I forgot. Oh, my God. I forgot the Rafa Marquez scored in the game. Do you see the new updates? Yes, Jazz. No, he should definitely not go to the Prem. He should go to La Liga. The Prem is really tough for... The Prems are like way more physical league, and someone that's that, like, I don't know. I think for him, in the style that he plays, like, La Liga, probably the best first stop. La Liga, and if he goes on loan to like the Dutch, to like Eredivisie or like Super League or some shit. Kremp hasn't been the best SMG this year, but Kremp is good. Definitely, I wouldn't say that Kremp is underrated. I think Kremp is properly rated. I think everybody across the league looks at Kyle and they're like, he was clearly starting to figure it out on Thieves. C9 was a disaster of a season last year. This year, he's been good in a meta like this. I think a lot of teams, when they go to, when they think about next offseason, yeah, he's going to be in the convo. What Damon clip? Because I reacted to a whole fucking Damon clip yesterday, so. Is there a new Damon clip from overnight, or is this the same clip that I reacted to from Sunday? Then you're talking about the one from Sunday night. Or Monday or whatever. I already talked about it like a million times. Damon's just trolling, bro. Listen, I'm going to be in Texas next week. Damon and I can hash it out IRL on the vlog, bro. All right? On the vlog, we'll talk about it IRL, okay, chat? I'll find Damon. I'll say Damon, like, what's the deal here? Like, Damon not coping? I don't think Damon was saying, okay, so you need to understand you understand what he's saying. He's not saying that they're playing the S&D terribly. He's giving a complaint that is a very common complaint that people give in S&D, which is that they basically, quote, sat and spawn, quote, did nothing. And there's a little bit of nuance to that, because if you know your opponent and you know how they're going to play certain situations on offense or defense, you can play slow and know that the other team is going to constantly push and make mistakes. A lot of players don't like that play style of like the do nothing play style in S&D, but like, I'll be honest, against certain opponents, it fucking works. I will say his overload complaints, though, were valid. They did get screwed by a couple of spawns. The honey pepper pimento is really good. I had it yesterday, Kevin. It was really good. I mean, listen, if I'm Optic, here would be my message to Optic, bro. We need to go in every champs. We need to go to every grand finals. And we got to be saying to ourselves, we can't treat this match. We shouldn't be trying to do things as a match that we're not doing in every other match online and on LAN when we dominate people, right? Why are we getting away from the ball that we're playing in every other series but this? Like, if we're doing things or having thoughts or trying to do things that we're not doing in practice or we're not doing those matches, we're getting away from our ball. We got to play our style, our system. Because if we do that, we'll get early momentum in the series, and we're going to be out there having fun together, playing loose. And when you play that way, that's when you play your best ball. The problem is it's so hard to do. Like, it's so easy to say, yeah, let's do that. You know what I'm saying? But then you get in there and you're on the server and like other shit happens. Like they just have to get off to better starts in these series. And stop being themselves. And that's hard. Because I can't sit here and point to like, oh, they're fucking up this tactical thing, like blah, 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 you know? I did, Craginator. If you guys use the World Cup, the WC command in my chat, you can join both the bracket challenge and the league challenge. It's the, I mean, I made the Zoom off your one because Tom and I basically doing it together, but like if you do the bracket challenge, there's a lot of people in here already. A lot of people signed up. A lot of people. I don't even know how many people this is. It's an obscene number. It doesn't even tell me how many people are in this league. I got no fucking idea. You see Easy Mac article? No, I did not. Trying to make soccer seem cool? Well, I fear the World Cup's happening, so you're just gonna have to lock in sheesh. Cross Miner 2, Tyler had the highest KD Slayer rating in S&D KD. And I mean, yeah, Tyler's been frying, as we have continued to say on this program, since the new meta. Since the new meta, he has potentially been just the most consistent SMG in the league. They're winning opening duels at a 66% rate, and the tournament was pretty fucking good. I think the Kremp thing will depend on who wins champs. But he'll get on a good team next year. What is this? Algeria coach decided to ban media outfits. What? I don't like. They just copied B-roll? Like, okay. No, what did he say, B-Dub? They're not insane? I mean, not really if they're trying to get B-roll for the fucking local footage. Algeria's like base camp is in like the most random place in the country. They're in like Lawrence, Kansas, bro. Like, no, it doesn't say that. It just says that they use drones. It doesn't say they got kicked out. But to this point, there is some press there, so who the fuck knows? I wouldn't believe every tweet you see on this fucking platform, to be honest. Tell them it needs to take notes. Yeah, they just had a guy with an iPhone. You just got a guy with a fucking iPhone, bro. Probably don't win all year. That's sim to optic, but again, as I've said about a bunch of times, if they drop Kyler, they have to learn all how to like direct each other on the map, because if you listen to any optic comms ever, you're gonna realize that Kyler is so important in their communication, they would take a huge step back. Yeah, but FaZe is also just significantly better than everybody else, especially in S&D, even though they had awful comms. The comms are not gassed. In fact, I think they're actually undergassed significantly in Pro COD, but that's my personal opinion, and we've talked about this a bunch on the flank. I think communication is so fucking important at this level, especially at the pro level, and I think not enough people talk about it. Look, like, if you're getting every kill, sure, you can get away with it, but like in a very mixy, even game, being able to quickly communicate what you're doing, what we want to do as a team, and talking to each other is like essentially a good portion of skill gap at that level. It helps you fill the map correctly. It helps people know when they need to help someone, instead of, you know, just letting them die in the case of just a trade that's going to happen, and like not throwing their life away and getting two-piece and filling the map correctly, like making the right end of game decisions on how we want to play the front or the back of a hill in a mix. Like, there's just so many things where good communication is the fucking difference maker. Like, it's still a game you got to shoot your gun and get kills, but all I'm saying is that if they were to drop Kyler, you just lose a lot of the direct shot calling that Kyler does on that team, and he does a lot, like a significant amount. And they would have to, as a group, pick up the slack. And I just knowing, well, Chris has gotten a lot better with his comms, I think, in the last like 2 years. But like Brandon and Ant, like, it's all the same thing with Chris. Like, it's not their strong suits as players, their comms. So like, it just they would, I would think they were gonna have early on, if they go down that path, they're gonna be times over the first 3 months if that's a team where they like their communication is just complete dog shit and listening, and we're gonna say you're like, you know. But yeah, like if they get second the rest of the year, they may be like, fuck it, let's go get the pimp. Like, I don't think it's impossible. I wouldn't say it's 100%, but I would say it's definitely going to be like a possibility that could happen, you know? Paco and Ernie, I think it's possible. Well, if Thieves win, they're just going to run the team back. Like, at that point, like, they're just Matt will give up his entire Rubet deal to keep that team together, I assume, at that point. You know what I'm saying? Matt and Thieves will probably do whatever is required to keep that team together. No, I mean, if they win champs, they'll keep going. Neum, what? Neum's good. For a Rook, Neum is definitely good. I think they would stick. If they don't win, I think what happens is that there's a potential world where some of those, well, Abiz is under contract, so it's a little bit tough, but I think for Paco and Scrap and Simp, it's possible that they want to be a team of three. They shop themselves around. So there's a lot of time between now and like the beginning of August, though, when the show will pop off. A lot of time between now and then, but let's keep yapping. I'm going to do the breaking point games while I do this. Career path. EG, MV, EG. This app is not. Wait, hold on. No, it's not. Seattle, and maybe it is app. Seattle, because it's a Seattle. Yeah, it is app. No, it is app. I was like, dude, I don't want to overthink this real quick. I was like, wow, I'm pretty. I was like, wait. I don't remember how long app played on after that Seattle team, but I was like, I'm pretty sure he played the next year. What first moves is where does Scrap, Paco, and Simcoe? That's gonna be the first set of moves. That's the first domino. S&D clutches in Cold War. Well, we know Sam ain't at the top of this list. Donnie, Dylan, S&D clutches. Nick will probably be near the top with Tej. I'm gonna go like this. Really? Sam might be one, bro. Wait, Nick only had one S&D clutch? And Sam at 12? I guess to be fair, Nick's not really a last alive kind of guy in S&D. To be fair. Like the S&D clutches, like Sam is like, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, okay. Well, nobody tell Sam. Nobody fucking tell Sam, please. Please, nobody tell Sam. Nobody tell fucking Sam. Player guess, sir. We'll rip Reese today. Boston, 26, 0 rings, 0 trophies. American wasn't a teammate with Reese and is on Boston. American and 26. Well, can't be smart. 0 wins, 26. I need to find someone who hasn't won but has been on like a million teams. Who's not 26. Okay, I'm going to just do this just because I need to see the overlap. Okay, we've eliminated a lot of teams. It's someone that was literally just... It was someone that was literally just called out. Like, it's someone that was like a one-time on Boston. They haven't been on other teams. Who was like on Boston for like 3 seconds? On like Zin's team. Because it would reach us on like a lot of other teams. No, he was not American. You know what? It might be Pentagram, low-key. That's a tough one. I think if I had gotten Thieves, it would have made it pretty straightforward. And what helps with Boston is like, there are a lot of people that have come through Boston that have like a win or one random win. But like dead giveaway is not any of these teams. Otherwise, it'd be like the Reeses of the world. You know what I'm saying? Or like Nero. It's got, you know what I'm saying? Like, it is, that's a good one. I don't know how quick people are going to get these. Let's do the gritty. Team with Lamar. And at least 8 wins. TL All-Star, exactly 1 ring. Well, this would be Dylan. Timo Lamar younger than 25. I think AG's still younger than 25. CDL All-Star, we can do Dante. At least eight wins, exactly one ring. MC. At least the 8 event wins. CDL All-Star, let's do Crim 6. Oh, Crim was an All-Star, we can do Clay. Fuck. Younger than 25, at least 8 event wins. Imp? 18. Wait, is he 25? I think he is. He's 24. Fuck. Oh. Fuck. Welp. 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 I wonder who it is, because I actually don't know. It's going to be somebody else. Ant? It's literally just Ant and Paco. Okay, well. There you go. Well, throw off the Benjamin. Whatever, man. Whatever, bro. It's fine. It's fine. It's whatever. You can't get them all, you know? You can't get them all, okay? You can't get them all, okay? Like, relax, chat. Okay, you can't get them all. Okay? Rip a time guesser, bro. Piazza Corduso. I mean, this looks like fucking... Looks like fucking Italy to me. Yeah, we'll do sports time guesser in a bit. This do be looking a little Italy, right? It do be looking a little Italy. Oh, I gotta respond to DM 1 sec. One second, chat. Send this to. Okay. You should get a golf sim and stream that? Yeah. I mean, I'm down. We've done it. I've done it before with at the Good office before. All right, I'm gonna say Milan because this is Italy, Piazza. We're just gonna shoot Milan because fuck it. We find this place? Does this exist? There a part of town is like Cordoso, Plaza, Fontana, Castle. We find this? Boccini University, W. Cafe, brand. Maybe not in Milan. This has got to be Milan, right? Hey, Marshall with the 5 bomb. Appreciate it, man. Fucking W, Marshall, man. W fucking Marshall Han. Let me try to find this. PSLA. They had a puff from Piazza. Fuck, I don't know. I'm just gonna. Is it 80s or 70s? No, I'm not going to stream University. Is this 80s or 70s? I'm going to 78. 73. Fuck my life. All right, let me rip this pot. 73. Fuck my life. It felt older, bro. God damn it. Fuck my life, bro. Oh, I gotta open this thing. Hold on. After I do this, we got a thing we gotta open. Hold on. All right, hold on. So I got this in the mail yesterday. I think I know what it is. I think it's from FaZe. Like, I love when people send me packages, but then like, what am I supposed to do with this box? Like, I guess to be fair, this is kind of a good travel case we could use for flank shit theoretically. There's no like lock on it though. I'd have to like zip tie or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Okay, there's some stuff in here. Oh, I see what this is. I see what this is. I see what this is. I see what's in here. Anything else? Bro, there's all this fucking. I hate all this shit, bro. All this packaging shit. Then it fucking gets everywhere and. Okay. Alright, so here's what they sent me. We got a brand new. Brand new FaZe Esports jersey. So shout out. I haven't had the new one. But now I got the new one, so that's kind of cool. Well, I don't think it's I think new as in like, you know what I'm saying? Like you can get it now. Like the new jersey. You know what I'm saying? Like I think if I go to the FaZe Pro store now, you can get it, you know what I'm saying? And then the rest of this is Rect, which is an energy supplement company that they're doing shit with. They sent me a hat. There's definitely a good golf hat. We'll definitely use this for golf at some point this summer. Okay. I didn't throw it on the floor. It's on literally on top of the case, bro. It's literally on top of the case. And then they also sent me, you know, the usual container of an energy supplement. We're definitely going to try this W melon flavor. W melon. I like watermelon, so what's in here? L-theanine, caffeine, taurine, a bunch of shit. Okay. A bunch of shit. All right, shall FaZe. Appreciate the package. Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, it's America. Sugar Bowl. Utica. No shot. Is this actually Utica? There's no shot there's no shot that Utica was this lit back in the day. Oh my god, if this is Utica, New York, I'm gonna lose it, bro. There's no shot. There's no shot Utica used to be this lit, bro. There's no fucking shot. There's no shot. Okay, no, it's just like the name of the street, like where it's going. I'm like, there's no chances Utica. Buried to, huh? House, Sugar Mall, Rothschild, Pawn Shop. I see. If we can get more. Western Savings Bank of Buffalo. Ooh, this is like low key, kind of maybe. This low key might kind of be upstate New York. The Renenzi Hotel. La la la. La, la. Hmm. This says ferry. So here's what I think: is this could be Buffalo? Because Utica's like just in the middle of nowhere. Ain't no ferries in fucking Utica. I'll tell you that. The only other like I just think about like towns like there's not like this area of like Rochester isn't that built up. So like I don't think it's downtown Rochester because it's not really ferries that can go through here. So I'm thinking it's Buffalo. Is there Court Street down here? Like Wall Street, Main Street. Buffalo Convention Center. Huron. Edwards, like a Utica. We're saying Main Street somewhere. Like here. La 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 la. You're in Rochester right now. Yes. Having been to Rochester, this does not look like downtown Rochester. I'll tell you that. Okay, I will say this could be New York, so we need to just like relax for a second before I just start like ripping shit. I don't know where Utica. New York exactly have a Utica fucking street, so yeah, we're probably gonna craft one. I'm gonna say Buffalo. I'll call 1920 something. 21. Oh my god, I five that. No, 1900. Oh my god. No, my god, no, bro. What the fuck? Oh my god, no fucking shot. Oh, are we serious? Oh my god, I could have gotten a 10K. Instead, we walk away with a 5. Oh my god, I actually fucking hate this game. God damn it, dude. That's such a checkout, bro. We've been trying to help Skill with this thing. I think he'll get figured out. La la la. This looks like Ty. Syrup with the 6 months. Appreciate it, Syrup. Thank you so much. I'm thinking early 80s somewhere in Thailand. They're like a royal palace in Bangkok or some shit. Yeah. I'm thinking somewhere here. The cart looks pretty nice. I'm going late 80s. Look at the license plate. Well, I can't see shit on the license plate, so. I'm going 89. And that's pretty good. 85? That's not too bad. You see Obsession backwards back to back? That's a good play. Okay. That's a good guess, though. Taylor, Avec Public. Hotel, Pasture, Prefix. Nouveau Leon. Is this Leon? We just shoot Leon because the sign says Leon, and we might have to. This is when though. Like World War II timing, maybe? Like early 40s, maybe? I'm trying to find this fucking intersection. Maybe like here. I'm gonna shoot like 41. No, let's do the 42. 46? Okay. That's still pretty good though. That's still pretty good though. 46 is not too bad. Guys wearing a Wisconsin. I mean, this is very recent. Wearing a Guatemala flag. I guess we just rip Guatemala. Or if it's a fucking like overpass bridge in Guatemala. Here. So 2022. 2023. I mean, that's not too bad. I'm like pretty good this game, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I got fucked. I'm gonna be honest. This could have been a clean 52. I'm actually so tilted about this. I'm actually so tilted. Oh my god, I'm actually so fucking tilted about this, bro. Holy fuck my life, bro. Stay tilted? Yeah, I am tilted. What is this? In France, his knock-on got down well that Mbappe left the national team camp against Northern Ireland. He is prioritizing his personal life or his commitment for the World Cup. Yeah, here we go, bro. This shit just gonna like. There's just a lot of knives out for Mbappe. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, There's just a first off, it's Mundo Deportivo, so like let's also slow roll here. Like Mundo Deportivo, we should know by now with Mundo Deportivo that like, you know, Mundo Deportivo has a bias. They push certain narratives, so like you guys got to know with Marsa, Mundo Deportivo, and a bunch of these other big outlets in Spain that they be pushing certain narratives. You know what I'm saying? Like slow everybody's fucking roll. Yeah, I'm pretty good at time guesser. Number one. Yeah, I know about the Burnley Everton thing. So like slow your roll. Like the Spanish media and Mbappe it's a combo for sure. Okay. It's one of the combos of all time. So everybody like slow your roll on like, you know what I'm saying? Let's do a sports guesser shit. I need your guys' help for this though, because like I don't know. There's some of these you're gonna have to help me with. Like we know what display was. I don't remember where this was though. Does anyone remember what stadium this happened in? We know what game this was. I mean, this is one of the most famous, controversial. This is one of the most controversial moments in all of worlds of sports. You know what I'm saying? Like this. The hand of God. Hand of God is up there with like. You know what I'm saying? Is that Azteca? Azteca 86. Okay. Bad. Fucking. Oh, now I gotta find Azteca. We have this problem all the time on trying to find this stadium. It's like somewhere over here, and we always have the world's hardest time trying to fucking find it. I can never find it on like first guess. Okay, well, there it is. I literally watched this go on TikTok like yesterday. Huh. Well, I don't really know this one. Yeah, I saw that Freddie found Buc-ee's, bro. That's pretty incredible. They were eating Buc-ee's yesterday. Wait, let me pull up the tweet. No, the tweet's actually comedy. They were eating Buc-ee's on like bags of like corn feed. It was actually so funny, bro. I don't know if Freddie like knows what he's doing, but like, nah, this shit like Freddie blew up, bro. Like they know what they're doing, dude. Buc-ee's peanuts, the brisket sandwiches, the extra large. We got a cobbler, and we're eating on bags of corn feed. Like we know what we're doing here, bro. Yeah, but it's a deserved Twitter payout though. It's a deserved Twitter payout because he's just making his way to the South. They're going to New Orleans. I think they're going to New Orleans today. This was funny though. No, this tweet was funny though. I had to explain just to my European friends what this song is. I had to explain to them the context of this. They don't know swag surf, bro. They don't know the swags. They don't know the random swag surf at every college football night game. Anyway, who is Freddy? So Syrup, it's just random German tourist that's been slowly making his way through the Midwest and the South over the course of the last week. He's just been doing crazy shit, bro. Like they went to like Portillo's and they were like, you get a shake with his cake in it. They went to fucking Chili's the other night. He tweeted about the Coke freestyle machine. That tweet blew up. They went to Waffle House. I mean, this is the OG one. Like, although, why are we getting like, where's the breakfast at? But it's fine. We're getting penny melts. Like, okay. But they're going, he tweeted this a couple days ago, what his journey is. He's, they're probably somewhere around here now. And so he's going, they're going New Orleans, Baton Rouge, and then making their way to Houston. Oh, it's Fiago that tweeted the cake shake one? Yeah, it's so funny, bro. No, I haven't watched the BDS video with JT. I'm gonna watch it today, probably. Yeah, people told him to go to Death Valley. But there's nothing going on at LSU, so like, you might have to come back for an LSU night game. I think less than you think, TP Rocks. I'm gonna be honest. Based on like the trip that he's doing, I don't think that they're just. It's not like he's staying at 5-star hotels, and they're not eating at like 5-star restaurants. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think he's just like, I think he's probably spending less than you think he is on this trip. And to be honest, these tweets are blowing up, and he's gonna probably make like, bro, he might make like $1,000 off of fucking Twitter this month. Like, he may actually like, you know what I'm saying? Whereas the cake is in the shake, in the shake. It's called a cake shake. It's blended. You get the point. It's not like a piece of cake in the shake. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yes, I've been to Portillo's. Okay, I've tried all the good menus of items at Portillo's. Portillo's, listen, okay, people like the punk on Nate Shot and on Hector when they talk about Portillo's. Portillo's is good. If you get fresh Portillo's, it fucking smacks, okay? I will say the Portillo's in Frisco is like pretty mid. And the one in Allen's pretty mid. But I've had the one in, I've been to 2 in Chicago and they're good. How am I feeling about tonight's game? Hoping we win. If not, then I'm going to worry. Anyway, let's go back to Sportscast here. When the fuck or where the okay. I have no frame of reference for where or when this is. Legit zero. So it's gonna be like early 1900s, probably somewhere in fucking like this bullshit here. Because I legit don't know. Like, I don't know. '32 Summer Olympics? Where was the '32 Summer Olympics? You think it's LA? I know LA's hosted 2 Olympics, so I mean, okay. I mean, we can shoot LA, bro. I'm down. Nope. It was outside of London, in Oxia. First man to run a mile under 4 minutes. Yeah, of course we're gonna get that. Like, it's fine. We had no shot, chat. Is this a Luis? Is this Luis Suarez bite mark? Is this Luis Suarez? Is this Luis Suarez bite mark at the World Cup? Holy fuck, bro! No shot. Dude, the football ones are so funny, bro. Okay, so here's the problem. Where in Brazil was this game? Because Brazil is a big country. So I don't remember where in Brazil this was. Sao Paulo? Are we sure? How sure are we on that? How sure are we on Sao Paulo? No, I know when. I know when it is. I don't know where it is. That's the thing. I know when this was, Travi. Don't like fuck me. Like I don't remember where every single game in the 2014 World Cup was. I directly know when and approximately where. I don't know exactly where. Okay. Like fuck me. Well, I only see only one save in Sao Paulo. So if you guys are in Sao Paulo, Natal. What the fuck is Natal? Porto Alegre, Sao Paulo, Curitiba. Like over here, Recife. Oh, yeah, Natalia. I was gonna say like Recife and Natalia, like over here. I mean, listen, like at least I knew. We instantly knew where this was. I mean, Luis Suarez is a fucking bum. Suarez is a fucking bum. I mean, we knew that, but oh, we got this yesterday. This was fuck. We got this yesterday. We thought it was the U.S. and it wasn't the U.S. I think. I'm trying to remember what this was. I don't remember where this. It was somewhere in Europe, I think. Well, I'm trying to remember. Oh my god, we had this yesterday. I thought it was 94 US. I don't remember. Maybe I was correct yesterday when I shot it. I mean, whatever. I'm gonna do it again. I don't fucking. I have no idea. Maybe. Well, I'm trying to remember. We did this yesterday, and I don't remember if it was MetLife or not. It was Europe. It was fucking Italy. It was Milan or Bologna. I knew it. I remember it wasn't fucking the US, bro. Surfing? Okay, bro. Like, here we go. Okay, well, where do people go surfing in Brazil? Like, where would be like where would people legit go surfing? In the water. Thank you. Really, really helpful. Thank you. iPhones and a bunch of other shit. You think it's Rio? Like the waves in Rio that legit though? Well, I didn't realize that like the northeast coast, like Natal is actually pretty. I didn't realize that like Africa's like from like the northeast side of Brazil to like Sierra Leone is actually like less distance than you think. This is somewhere else. I don't know surfing like that. You think this is some Hawaii cheese? I mean, we can go Hawaii cheese if you're fucking, you just want to fucking send it. I forget where they fucking. Probably somewhere here. And the stock might get even worse. What the fuck happened now? As he was walking in, Christian Jack saw Kone get in a car. No, if Kone got hurt, they're actually cooked. Nah, if Kone's down, they're actually fucked. Unless he's like making a move. Unless someone's buying him off of Sassuolo. I don't know, bro. I'm shooting like 2020. I don't fucking know what's going on here. You were right. It was Honolulu. It was Hawaii. In Colonized. I want to go to Hawaii, bro. Where's Rip Housel, bro? Let's go a little vibe shift. Wild Wednesdays, Idaho. Oh shit, this is gonna be hilarious. Fucking price. We don't know how much land this is on too. Okay, I'm shooting a mill. Just so we know directionally which way we're going with this. Okay. It's in Boise and probably on an insane amount of land. So we gotta go big. And I'm gonna shoot 5. Okay, yeah, so 6,700 square foot, fully new construction. It's gonna be an obscene price, bro. Okay. 4 bed, 6 bath. Some bullshit theater room. I'm between 5 and 8.9. Go 723. Oh, it's not that big. It's only 5 acres. Three, I'd probably do like with limit thing 7. Would do 675. Okay. What's the deal with this place? What's the deal? House for sale in Bogus Basin. Why is it so expensive? The views is probably cool. Chef's kitchen, blah, 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 blah. Detached shop. Excuse me. Is there by a ski resort? What is it? Oh, it is right by a ski resort. Let's go, Juanito. I have no idea, Juan. We gotta start at some point now. This house is nice as fuck, but then you're living in Idaho, so you know. Nice house, but you're living in Idaho, like, you know. This is one of those houses that, like, if you just had infinite money and you could just fly anywhere you want, yeah, fuck it. I'll have a house in Idaho. Like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. Yeah, I mean, if I've got infinite money, I'll buy a fucking nice house in Idaho in the middle of nowhere, sure. How's the team doing on the bye week? I put 0 thought into men this week. So, good, I guess. Quick commercial break, chat. We're in the bathroom. Be right back. More action coming up. We're doing the CoDCast in about 2 hours. So fill in time until then. Be right back. Oh, excuse me, chat. All right. Let's do a fucking scramble, bro. Bonus round. Bonus round, bonus round. I think we go with the for the bonus round, I think we always go with the fries. You know me, I love my free for oh yeah, it's free. I mean, there you go. All right, world's shittiest hot dog. Looks terrible. Looks inedible. Or steak pie, chip, and gravy. I mean, yeah, we go with the chipper for sure. We go with the chipper for sure. Shrimp tacos or a terrible looking burger. See, this is a trap one. What do we think with because it's dumbass fucking Europeans. This okay. Personally for me, the tacos are probably better. Cause that burger looks terrible. But I'm gonna pick the tacos and it's not gonna be the tacos. I'm telling you guys right now, having done this, I'm telling you right now, I'm going to shoot the tacos and watch it not be the tacos. Okay? I'm just letting you know in advance right now. Yeah, I told you. Because these dumbass Europeans don't know what a burger is. A good burger is. I'm like, fucking god damn it, bro. A hot dog with 2 drinks for 40. Yeah, okay, bro. Or the Bollywood box. Chili. Yeah, the Bollywood box looks fucking elite. The worst looking burger at the World Cup in Qatar, which no chance it was good, or the Conies, we go with the Conies for sure. 230 East Coast, correct. Wood fire pizza with mayo. I mean, on so many levels, mayo and pizza is fucking terrible. Or we go with the absolute nachos. We go with the nachos. The burger looked terrible. You can't even try to tell me the burger looks good. Hot dog that looks terrible for £10.45 or the banh mi, we obviously go with the banh mi. Cream scones that look pretty mid, or we go with curry goat. Whatever, bro. I'm just a ball. Like, it's fine. The people that vote in this shit, they're just so dumb. Ice cream sundae that looks banger, or steak pie and mash, but the steak pie actually looks really good. I should always know dessert wins. I should know by now that dessert wins. I'll try to go hard in the last one. 10 sausages. I mean, yeah, I'll be a little better. All right, well, it's not our best showing ever on the Daily Scran, but like, let's try to, 9 out of 10. Boom. Raise a sandwich. We always go with the bowl over any bullshit fucking pies because we know that people don't like pies. This burger looks way better. That burger actually looks good. Shitty hot dog or, shit with fries on it definitely looks like Scran. What's good, Ivy's Edge? A breakfast bowl at Enfield or a Miami veggie burger? We go with the breakfast bowl. 6 oysters or jerk chicken. Oh my god, this chicken is massive. That's an insane size chicken. On Sensei, yeah, Sensei was a good get. Sensei was a great get out of us for free. Oh, definitely W. Well, that I lost by 0.3. All right, we're about to go 9 out of 10. Watch this. Ready? Oh, this one's hard. All right, a torta with a taco for $4.70, which is pretty good value. I'll see you in a bit. See you in a bit. Or chicken goujons with chip salad and Well, 9 out of 10. There you go. There you go. There you go, chat. Yeah, I saw the way I saw it. It looks interesting. Looks interesting. I mean, that was pretty good. That was pretty good work on the scran. I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty good scran work. I'm not gonna lie. What other friendlies are today? Portugal, Nigeria at 3:45. England, Costa Rica at 4. I'll definitely watch that. Bolivia, Algeria tonight. Wait, where are these games getting played? Portugal, Inter and Co Stadium. Okay, fair play. Rock chalk. No shot. Rock chalk did. I guess it's just like a close friendly that they're playing. If fucking in Lawrence, Kansas is unbelievable, bro. Oh my god, them practicing at Kansas University is so funny, bro. Yeah, let's watch that. We got some time. Let's pull up the owners meeting.
This episode is brought to you by Kraken, the official crypto and investing platform of Telluride Bush Gaming. Listen up, if you truly back the Bush, this contest is for you. Kraken is giving away a one-of-one Bush Gaming owner's jacket, plus $500 in Bitcoin to one grand prize winner, and 10 more episodes. Owners meeting, 37 June.
What's I get for lunch, chat?
8:30 Central, 9:30
I got
Eastern.
no food in my fridge.
With Bush staff, Little Sasquatch.
Legit zero. I gotta go to the supermarket
face of the
today.
franchise, Jersey Jerry. Hello.
How we doing?
What's up, boys?
How we doing, boys?
I know we won.
Glad to finally connect.
Yeah, I thought you were gone.
I toured some facilities, but I decided to stay with the Bush.
Toured some facilities.
You went dark for a long while.
Tour. Got an OMIT tour. Just showing me around. I was just taking meetings, you know? Nothing crazy.
I mean, we went from talking to each other 5 times a day to no contact. I felt empty.
Yeah, had to get out. Had to get outside. Reset the mental.
That's good.
Yeah, just got a whole new perspective going into Major 4.
You went fishing, right?
I think the U.S. will figure it out eventually, bro. We'll figure it out eventually.
Slap some bass?
Oh, yeah. Slapped some bass, touched some grass. You know how it is.
Love that.
That's big for the mentees.
I had to.
Jerry, I know we were going to start a little bit earlier, but you had a hold-up with your sensei?
Yeah. Me and Sensei
Come on
Bob.
now, Mook.
Me and Sensei Bob had some words today, this evening.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, no.
Let's skip ahead a little bit. Let's skip ahead a little chat.
It seemed like I had insufficient funds.
Terrible date at a bar. It's
Gas station.
Yeah.
I'm glad you got that squared away. It is good to be back. Us three. Sass, you were missed last week during a
I was watching from afar.
Bro, we gotta get Sass some lighting because like Mook is in whatever the most purple room I've ever seen, and then Sass is just getting fucking color blinded by the absolute purple lighting going through on his fucking like laptop screen. And
Tuned in, had to see how Trakes was.
We gotta give him some lights, bro.
I've still not spoken to. I have not met Trakes yet.
He's a man of few words.
That's what I've heard.
Yeah, very few.
Yeah.
And the thing is, if I'm around someone with few words, I'll have even less words.
You're ready to match that energy.
Yeah. It's gonna be probably like me and Cap for the first couple weeks. Just head nods, flashes of eye contact.
Oh yeah,
But now, I mean, me and Cap, pretty much, I'd consider him one of my brothers.
brothers for life.
Yeah.
It is funny, like we're not gonna meet Trakes. I mean, ideally
Ever,
until,
right?
until
Oh,
Vegas.
yeah, Vegas.
I think
Yeah,
it could
hopefully he's
hit. We
with
just
us
gotta
for
try and
Vegas.
guess the right game.
Yeah, there's a chance he's not.
I mean, I mean, I got some thoughts. I've got a couple thoughts.
Yeah, I feel like Sass is under the impression he might be gone the next couple of days.
I could easily see a repeat of the Abe situation with Trakes. I could see Miami being like, we're gonna, because dropping Trakes was a crazy move from Miami in the first place. Like they only did it because they
You're not the
thought
first
that their
person to
best
make that
bet would
joke,
be
Ace.
like getting this foursome from last year back together. That was so good, but I feel like that was probably a bad move. I don't think
Really?
Real has been playing the way that he was playing last year, so I could easily see this just being like reverted next week.
All right,
Wow.
see you
And
in a
then
bit,
being like, we
Marshall.
need
Appreciate you
Trakes
stopping
back.
by, bro. Thank you so much for the 5 earlier. Absolutely.
Well, we're gonna need
Who
a
would
mil-
even
No,
who
fucking literally,
would
bro.
communicate that?
Absolute
I mean,
legend,
they don't
chat.
speak English, right?
I mean, I'm sure they got someone that speaks
Oh,
English.
okay. That was all Spanish program, no?
yo hablo inglés. Like, come on, like they got
They might need
someone over
Byron
there.
in those negotiations.
We're sending Byron and Austin to negotiate with the
Yeah.
heretics.
Yeah.
No, but that obviously I don't think that'll actually happen. I'm just thinking worst case scenario.
I don't like that it's in your gut though, because you called the Abe situation like as it was happening. Like we were recording with Austin, and you were like, "Do you see what just happened?"
Yeah, I had a feeling that was gonna happen. I mean, because you make a change or you don't make a change, then you get 3-0'd. Like obviously Miami, it's like whatever. It's like their first week playing with that team this year, but they got beat down. Like people were saying on the flank that they might be the worst team in the league right now.
Jesus.
Wow.
Yeah, they might be.
Well, he's ours
bad.
now.
They're playing terrible.
Nico's ours.
Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens this weekend.
He's
Watch
under
out.
contract.
Yeah.
Vamos.
Unless they decide that he isn't, then I guess he's not. Kind of how it goes in
Well,
challenges.
I can't believe that Bush just like, because like Abe got called up and shit. I can't believe that they got Trakes. Like that's crazy. Oh, 1 second. I already text Tom about something. One second, chat.
Little inside baseball. I mean, the heretics booked him a flight back to Argentina.
Yeah, I saw that. It's crazy.
They were just like, "Yeah, go home," like he wasn't gonna play or something.
Yeah. Well, hopefully he doesn't even want to play for them anymore. Fuck that team.
Yeah, fuck him. He's Bush now. They're calling us the Spanish guy supporters. Shout out to them, the new people in watching Trakes. They call us Arbustos.
Oh, love that.
What's
What does that mean?
Los Arbustos, the bushes.
Los Arbustos is crazy.
Oh, I really.
Los
We might have
Ar-
to get some Spanish merch going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They
That could
should
be
do
the key.
Spanish merch.
Yeah. Now we're worldwide.
Get the merch team off our back a little bit for the low numbers.
We can ship to Argentina now.
Yeah.
But yeah, any observations from last week's Sass? I mean, Bush are now we're 3-1. The Stush are 2-2, both qualified for playoffs. We'll have one last pool play game on Wednesday. Playoffs start Thursday. Anything you saw?
I mean, nothing I saw, really, nothing like really unexpected from a last minute roster change right before the elite started. So like I thought, I mean, obviously Trakes is fucking insane.
Yeah.
Like our team right now on paper is fucking disgusting.
Yeah.
Like we have pretty much 4 players that shouldn't be in challengers. And like, there's really no one that should. Like, it's like, I feel like right now, I feel like is the most like professional version of the team that we've had.
I would
We
hope
have
so.
4 pros, like flat out.
I would hope so.
Yeah. I mean, like, everyone's insane. Cammy and Trakes, like, literally are like good in the league.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, so yeah, obviously, we got Byron and Cap. Like, I think we're in a I like his roster a lot. Obviously, would have loved to keep Abe,
Bush make
Blue guy.
enemies of every org.
but
I don't know. Not really. I mean, like are they though? Hold on a second. Are they making an enemy of everybody? It's more just like calling out like the shitty ownership of Carolina and like Vancouver. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I think
Tommy
Abe
texted
Hendricks
me
is
about
a
a
bad
thing.
trade.
Tem spoke like beautifully about it.
It's a thing.
Abe
It's a thing.
Honestly, the biggest vibe guy and culture guy for our team. He honestly changed the Bush culture in a very positive way. The kid is
Like how nonchalant
amazing.
Byron looks in this
He
photo.
shows up every day. We
Byron
bully
just
the
over
hell
here
out of
like
him. He
this.
still goes hard. He still, takes all criticism. He honestly, as a teammate and as a young player, I think Abe is literally maxed out 100 overall. Like, I don't think you can create a better teammate and a better team player and a better kid that's willing to learn than him.
Yeah.
I was like shocked that they shit on him all the time, and then Temp was just like, man, he shows up every day with dope and like gives his effort.
Yeah.
He's a 10 out of 10 teammate. It made me a little emotional after we lost him.
Yeah, I mean, I think just that like the passion of a.
Well, I mean, to be fair, they've been beefing with the Spanish since like the beginning of the season. So
year-old who's
with all the
still
Eric
trying
shit.
to make a name for himself is like kind of hard to match.
Yeah.
He also sent us a really nice text as well.
Abe.
Great text, yeah.
Yeah,
all of us. That was nice.
Yeah. Did you hear about Jace in Chicago?
I mean, I heard a little bit about stuff. I will say, like, I think it was the last night of the stream. I like tuned in, and he like got up and walked away, and then I just never saw him again. So like, what happened there?
Like maybe the Uber out, maybe.
Yeah, I think
He
it was
just Irish goodbye. Because I feel like maybe I tuned in at a weird time. It feel like he like didn't address it at all, and then he was just gone.
He was
like,
locked out of the office at one point because he went into Jerry's
True.
tank.
Oh, I need to hear this story. Hold on.
Did you hear about Jace in Chicago?
I need to hear about the story.
I mean, I heard a little bit about stuff. I will say, like, I think it was the last night of the stream. I like tuned in, and he like got up and walked away, and then I just never saw him again. So like, what happened there?
Like maybe the Uber out, maybe.
Yeah, I think
He
he was
just Irish
leaving.
goodbye. Because I feel maybe I tuned in at a weird time. It feel like he like didn't address it at all, and then he was just gone.
He was
like,
locked out of
damn.
the office at one point because he went into Jerry's
True.
tank
Yeah.
and then
that's
realized he
true.
couldn't get back in. Jerry, how would you rate him as like a house guest though?
Oh, here we go. Some Jace.
Oh, he was good. He was polite. Had
Jace, I
manners.
like this.
Him and little JJ didn't cross paths, which I think was probably best case scenario. But yeah, I think he was solid. Probably 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10.
Oh,
Just
that's
a couple-
great.
Couple of incidents with the shoes on the hardwood, but other than that, great. Really good.
No class.
Tough. Yeah, tough. You know what I mean? House gets mopped every day.
Yeah, I mean, what are we
So,
doing?
Yeah, it's tough. But, we're not going to
That's
harp on
pretty
it.
much, yeah. It's a slap to the face.
It is. Yeah. Then he tried to.
Yeah,
I'll
I
take it
know.
one step
I
further,
know.
actually, now
I
that
know,
we're on
Barry.
it.
Just
He tried to
we'll talk about when
lie
we get
in
to the
Twitch
weekend on that.
stream. And the chat was just calling him out for it, just trying to, talk his way out of it.
Because I'm just worried that game is like, that's one of those early group stage games that could just end 0-0. Even though I think Scotland's a way better team, that could just be one of those stupid fucking games that ends 0-0.
And he got dressed at the door, which he didn't put his shoes on at the door. He came from the bedroom with the shoes on, which is about, I don't know, a 30, 40-foot walk.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so that's a lot of steps there.
I mean, that's damn near a fee.
Yeah.
That's an invoice.
Charge him.
Yeah, now we're gonna have to get the hardwood repaired.
Yeah. Well, speaking of Jace, I mean, I don't know if we're gonna talk
I was
about
gonna
it.
ask.
Oh
if we wanted
yeah.
That
to
was
touch on that at all.
I mean,
Oh.
to touch on that at all?
I think
Yeah,
I think
I don't think there's any reason not to.
Yeah, he didn't go to the cops or anything. We could just say it, right?
they don't do that in Jace's hometown.
They don't, they
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
handle things with the cops. The cops are the
Oh,
last
so I'm
people to
texting
find
Tom
out.
about 1 second chat.
No, they got guys for that. They got separate
Yeah.
guys.
Sorry for being distracted. There were gentlemen hit me up this morning. They're like, yo, would Tommy be down to... We're trying to John Mitch is asking if Tom's down to do like an in-venue hit at some point during the event. I'm just trying to see if Tom's down for it in a few weeks. You know what I'm saying? You've been to events, you know, like a little in between matches, a little interviewee, like, you know, thingy. I've just been texting Tom back and forth to see if he wants to do it because he doesn't want to step away from stream, but he's like, he wants to do it. So we're like trying to figure out how I want to like respond to him.
We were all gaming last night. We had a good crew. It was us three,
Yeah.
Byron and Jace.
George, yeah.
You guys and Byron were playing COD. Me and Jace were playing some CS. We finished one of our I think we played 3 CS games. Our last one, the last round, match point, Jace is
They got
aired.
Yeah, it. So it is, yeah. Then he tried to, I'll take it one step further, actually, now that we're on it. He tried to lie in the Twitch stream. And the chat was just calling him out for it, just trying to, talk his way out of it, saying he got dressed at the door, which he didn't put his shoes on at the door. He came from the bedroom with the shoes on, which is about, I don't know, a 30, 40-foot walk.
Oh yeah.
So that's a lot of steps there.
I mean, that's damn near a fee.
Yeah.
That's an invoice.
Charge him.
An invoice is crazy.
Yeah, now we're gonna have to get the hardwood repaired.
Yeah.
Fucking Jerry, bro.
Well, speaking of Jace, I don't know if we're gonna talk
I was
about
gonna
it.
ask.
Oh
if we want
yeah.
That
to
was
touch on that at all.
I
Oh.
mean, to touch on that at all.
I think
I
I
don't think there's any
No,
reason not to.
is this a
Yeah,
DJ
he didn't go
story?
to the cops or anything. We could just say it, right?
they don't do that in Jace's hometown.
They don't
Yeah.
handle things with the cops. The cops are the last people to find out.
No, they got guys for that. They got separate
Yeah.
guys.
Yeah.
we were all gaming last night. We had a good crew. It was us three, Byron and Jace. You guys and Byron were playing COD. Me and Jace were playing some CS. We finished one of our I think we played 3 CS games. Our last one, the last round, match point, Jace is AFK. We lose. We were gonna lose regardless, so it didn't really matter. Like we had
Okay.
already lost pretty much. But then he's gone. Like we don't hear anything.
Just fucking
And
dead.
we're hearing like some breathing, and then we're like, dude, did Jace just fall asleep? Like I thought he fell asleep.
I
I
thought
didn't
I
even bring it up to
heard-
you guys.
Yeah.
Like I didn't tell you guys about the fact that he didn't finish out the game because I was like, dude, did he just fall asleep mid game? Like that's like crazy if he did that.
Yeah.
That means he was
like sleep snorkel. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, so I didn't bring anything up, and then Jerry kicked him out of the Discord because we thought he was snoring. We thought he was asleep.
Yeah.
And
I just
then
kicked him.
yeah, and we all got off, went to bed. Like 10 minutes later, I get like a call from him. Didn't answer it. Because in my head, I was like, yeah, I'm not getting back on, dude. Like you just fell asleep mid-game.
Yeah, but like if someone calls you like after 10 p.m., like you gotta think like in this day and age, like it's gotta be important. Like no one's just randomly just ringing someone up in the middle of the fucking night.
And then he texts me and he's like, someone was just in the yard, like breaking in. I had to pull my gun on him and like yell at him to get out.
Yeah.
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
And
we
then he
were
was like texting me like one-on-one about it, and I was like, I gotta bring this over to the group chat because like there's no way I'm gonna
what
be
in
the
the
only
fuck
one
is
that knows
Jace getting
about
up
this.
to?
Yeah. We were like, kick him from the Discord. Sass isn't answering his calls. Meanwhile, he's like battling a home invasion. Brought his gun out to the backyard and said he had it aimed. Like
Pointed at him. Yeah.
Pointed at him.
Crazy.
And we
Well,
were
the
just
gate
like,
was open.
fuck him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Insane. That's why it's important, fucking got that stick on you,
Yeah. God,
Made me
want
personally-
to get a
Dude.
stick.
Personally, I would have pulled it.
Oh, you
I'd
would have pulled the
I
trigger.
would've
Of course
pulled
Sherry
that
would've.
trigger,
Yeah.
Yeah, especially
No.
if I was in.
My thing is like if I'm calling someone that late, I'm texting them first. I'm not just gonna like randomly because like if someone's calling me that late, like it's gotta be like some like real shit. You know what I'm saying? Which in this case it was.
Texas, that's 2 to the head,
In this case it was.
1 to the body for good measure too.
I think it's like very legal. Like it's like you're on my
Oh, yeah.
property and you shouldn't be here. You could
Yeah,
die.
Jace could
All
have
right,
killed
that's
that
weird,
guy,
Pony. You're weird for
not
that.
told us
Fucking
anything. None of it. It wouldn't
okay.
even be in the news.
All right, bro.
We would never hear about it. It'd be like, oh
Gabagool,
yeah,
okay.
like yeah, you had to kill someone last night.
Yeah.
Happens.
It's just
I'll
part
I'll
of
tell
it.
you what, that would have been. I mean, never mind. I'm not gonna say it. I was gonna say something. It would have been bad for the guy, but fuck that guy. He's trying to break into people's houses. If he was to kill that guy, Bush would be, a skyrocket. I mean, it
the
would have
fucking
been
moon.
incredible.
If Jace became the
GM.
next like Kyle Rittenhouse,
Yeah. Season 1 of
Bro.
the Bush, our GM kills a guy in his backyard.
But just a legal
He's
liability at that
dead.
point. But just
I mean,
a
look,
legal
It would be hard
liability.
for him. It would be hard to like look him in the eyes at like champs.
Yeah.
Like, how you doing, man?
Behind the
Zoning
bush,
out.
no, but like literally behind the bush
Austin
show.
starts treating him
Literally
with
behind the
respect.
bush show.
Oh, you'd have to.
He's-
I think he would turn in like he's like a bubblegum drunk, but like he would turn into like a drunk if
Oh,
he killed
yeah.
somebody. Yeah. Talking about waking up, putting a couple back just to get the day started drunk. Shaking if he don't got it drunk.
yeah, just to numb the pain a little bit.
Yeah.
Would have been.
Yeah.
I mean, look, I'm happy everyone's safe, but the trajectory, like you said, would have
It
been.
would have been unbelievable.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Oh man,
We
we
crashed
would
a
have
car
sit here
and
on this
went
stream being like,
viral.
yeah,
Imagine
Jace
me.
killed a dude.
God
Murder.
forbid.
Wow.
Yeah, murder. would
Jace
be
fucking
great.
killed a dude.
Yeah,
Like,
I think it's
goddamn.
self-defense in Texas, you know?
I'm pretty sure like that's the I think in Texas if
No, they
they're
have
like
stand
on
your
your
ground laws.
property and you tell them like yo get the fuck out and they don't
If
get
stand
out.
your ground laws.
I think if you shoot them, I think you're good.
I think in Texas you can invite someone over to your house.
And I'm pretty sure that Jace lives like in like not a very busy area, so like I think Jace would probably been chilling. I'm pretty sure if I
Go
remember where
shoot them
Jace
in the
lives, like
head.
it's not like he lives in
And
some like
nothing happens.
I think.
They're just like, yeah, like it's stand your ground laws, you know, what you can do about
I'm
it.
pretty sure
what it
Jace be
is.
living like not in the middle of
He was
nowhere, but
asking
like
for it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Man.
would've
Were
been
you
great
able
for
to
the
talk
Bush.
to him on the phone after or no?
No, I was just texting him.
He
It was late.
He was shaking up a little bit.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
His voice was like trembling a little bit. He was still fucked up. And then we were on Discord. We were for like an hour after that, and a box fell, and he started
Oh.
panicking
Oh,
inside.
God.
Yeah, a box fell in his room, and I'm like, yo, you good? What was that? He was like, hold on. Like everything all good. Like I'm thinking the guy's back now, you know? He was like, oh no, a box fell. It bugged me out. I'm like, oh shit, is this guy in the house now?
That's a nightmare.
Oh yeah. That's my biggest fear.
Oh, yeah.
Biggest fear. you
That
know?
would get me like that would drive me to levels of like I need like security cameras, a fucking new alarm system.
Yeah, you
That's
gotta
the
have
thing
that.
that's scary about the suburbs.
Yeah.
People just open doors,
Yeah, they don't give a fuck.
come right in.
yeah, ring camera and shit. But it sounds like they were in his backyard, so like that wouldn't even matter. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
You
Suburb,
sound like
and it's
city.
quiet.
Put a camera like on your
Yeah. The
Like,
city,
I-
you
Back
just roll the
porch, I
dice.
guess?
You're like, there's no way they're coming up here.
No one's putting in
No
effort
shot.
to fucking
Ray Lewis did
get
kill
up on my
someone.
third floor, walk up and
Yeah.
blink me. There's nothing in
Exactly.
here. In
No.
Texas, it's whatever.
Texas is a crazy
Um,
state, bro.
So yeah, happy Jace is all right. Jerry, are you all right? You tweeted about being fat today. I'm worried about your mentals.
No, I'm good, man. It's just fucking, the kid a little bit, fucking.
This chair, I think
know,
I'm gonna
I'm cool with
upgrade,
the kid
bro.
when we're-
I think I've had this chair for like 6 years. I think I'm gonna get rid of this and get a fucking Herman, bro.
Wrestling, fucking call me fat and shit, whatever. That's fine. My kid, mom busts my balls a lot, sister busts my balls a lot. I mean, the gas station guy this morning, and this is where I get my gas pretty much every fucking couple of days now with the gas prices. On a friendly basis, say what's up to each other and stuff like that. He likes the Bears, so we talk about the Bears and whatnot. We're talking about Arlington Heights this morning, and he's like, the first interaction was like, Jerry, what up? Looking healthy, brother. And I was like taken back a little bit, like looking healthy, is it because I just got a cut or is it I got a cut, but is it Is it because I'm fat? Like that was kind of like a dig, I thought. Then I'm putting two and two together, and like healthy is like a polite way of saying like, hey, you're looking like a slob, you know. So that was tough to start the day, but
Yeah,
in
it's
a
like
better
a
spot
it's
now.
like a you've been eating good kind of compliment backhand.
Yeah,
exactly,
Money's not tight right now. Like,
Speaking of food, and we'll probably do it today because I was talking to Gersh about this morning. I think, bro, I need to start thinking about what the fuck we're gonna like do, like eat and drink in Paris. And I think I'm gonna go in the Gentleman Sub and be like, yo, me, Gersh, and like Tucker are like got 2 days in Paris. Like, can y'all just recommend shit to us and low key see what they cook up in that community? Probably some bullshit. Probably some bangers, and we'll go through it. But I think I'm gonna fire off a message in that group.
Like-
See what happens. Fucking see what happens.
Oh man, yeah, I'm feeling good though. I mean, I'm gonna watch the snacks at nighttime. That's what gets me, man.
Yeah, because I
especially
feel
with games.
Yeah, it's tough.
The games, I'm snacking the whole time.
Yeah.
you're gonna have to like tell little JJ no more sugary snacks.
The
You're
venue
gonna
is
have
a
to
Mission Star
limit him by
restaurant, does
proxy
it?
because you can't even have him in the house.
Yeah, my mom's gonna have to
That's
tell him
news to
that. I ain't
me.
gonna tell him that.
No, you don't be that
I
guy.
don't even.
I
To be fair, I haven't even
deal with
looked.
that. You better get your ass up and go to the store, get some more Dunkaroos, Dad.
Snaps at you.
Yeah.
But Call of Duty wise, Optic. I mean, there's not much. Like, to be honest, like there's not much of a Challengers update from the
Tommy be
streams
saying
last
a lot,
week.
bro.
We have our pool
Yeah.
play Wednesday, Elite Playoffs Thursday. The teams are looking good. The Bush A team scrimmed Gentlemates today offline.
Mhm.
They requested no streams.
Okay.
Yeah, it sounds like it went pretty good. Not great, but not bad.
Yeah, good.
I mean, we got
reps.
smoked, but it was close.
The Spain
You know, all
jersey,
the HPs were
appreciate
within
it.
50. Some Swaggy
Yeah,
said, right?
yeah.
And we took
I have a
map.
couple.
right?
I have a couple
map.
jerseys
Yeah.
to wear.
Yeah, it took an
Not bad.
overload.
Not bad. Is it
I mean,
because
that
of the SIM
Gentlemates-
situation?
I got a
right?
couple. I got a Germany kit.
Yes. Yeah, they're blacklisted from scrims for the week.
Gotcha.
But did anyone did they get that from the stretching the bomb, or did they get that from snaking?
I don't know.
I don't know the official.
It was more of an accumulation of fouls, I would say. If we're gonna talk about this gentleman situation, I would say it's definitely an accumulation of fouls. if we're gonna be honest on that one, I think there's not one specific situation. I think it's more a combination of a bunch.
On it.
The skill thing's getting sorted.
I also don't know-
I was talking to my guy that I know hit them up before I even talked to him. Okay, my guy hit them up, and he's trying to help Skill basically package and give him advice and help him package all the right documentation, because Skill's basically got to go to get an appointment at a consulate to get his visa approved, and he's got to like have all these documents. So he's trying to help him like ensure that visit goes well by giving him like advice on like what to bring and like letters and shit like
A
that.
stretch. I didn't know what stretching was. I didn't know that was like a thing. I think I do that every single time.
Same.
I don't even know what that
I mean,
is
it
still.
doesn't
What does
matter
that
for
mean?
us. It's
You
like when you
slide?
go to diffuse, you can like move. If you run at it and you pick it up, you can like move the bomb. So like on gridlock, like the bomb is, what is that, P4 or P5?
4.
It's like on 18 outside of P4.
Yeah.
And like Sib stretched it so that Exceed couldn't see the bomb. Like it wasn't in the same line of sight that it was originally. So like he hit a snipe, and then he looked over to get the defuse kill, and the bomb wasn't there.
Yeah. See. Oh yeah. Okay. I remember that now. Gotcha.
And then
Yeah,
like
he
Exceed
planted it
did
towards him, right? And then-
yeah.
got it. Okay.
And then
Yeah.
Exceed did it way worse, but he did it as to make like a statement, I think.
It was
to
like
be
a retaliation stretch.
Yeah, but he like fully stretched it.
No, he like really
slid.
he like tried.
And he
bro.
did it versus another
Stretched it.
team. He didn't do it versus
Yes,
Gentlemates.
the Falcons.
Yeah.
But I mean, the Falcons are definitely doing it too.
Yeah.
They gotta get rid of the
I
GAs.
love-
They gotta get rid of that.
I gotta be
Yeah, I
honest.
love-
The mates are still playing victim about this whole thing, and it's like I understand it, but like also don't like And again, I keep making this point. It's like you really can't sit here and defend that they have been the biggest offenders of breaking GAs the whole entire year. Okay? Like, it is what it is. They're saying that they think that they're more scrutinized than others. And then my response is, well, that's A, politics, and B, it speaks how broken the system is. So C, you guys should have a combo about how broken the system is and take the lead on fixing it. So D, we don't keep having this problem. So I'm just like, that's my thing. It's like, you can sit here and play the victim card and like it panders to your fans and your base, but like everybody outside that is just like, okay, but like you guys still are the biggest offenders of it. I don't know. I'm saying, like, I just don't think it's the right approach.
Of Temp's take.
I don't
on
think it's the right
GAs.
approach.
What do you say?
He just like I was watching Breaking Point or what
Dope Check.
What's his Dope Check? I was watching Dope Check today. Great show.
Yeah.
And Temp was just talking about the GA. They were talking about the whole situation. And he was like, I've said it before, but he was like, if money's on the line, like you're gonna snake, you're gonna stretch, like you're gonna do whatever it takes to win. Like you can apologize after. Like no one's gonna give you a free kill just because it's GA'd.
Yeah.
Like the snaking thing, like on what is it, P3 on Colossus? Like everyone's snaking in that spot, like on the boat.
Yeah, petty, yeah.
Yeah, but Temp was like, there's no other way to go. Like he's like, if you don't snake, you're just giving them a free kill, and when money's on the line, no one's just gonna be giving up free kills.
Yeah, it's like heat of the moment. It's like, I'm trying to win.
Yeah.
They got to get rid of that. Like, I don't know. That's just my opinion. I'm probably sure there's pros that won't agree with this, but if it ain't like an RPG or fucking a grenade launcher, you know, like what are we doing?
Yeah, I kind of agree. I don't really get like. I get the 2-gun meta. Like I do understand it, especially with the current state of COD, but like. Dude, every other game, like there's like League of Legends, there's what, like 500 characters that you can be,
and items,
like
and,
yeah, like Valorant, CS, you can pick from like 100 guns when you're in between rounds.
Yeah,
and we got 2,
and
yeah,
it's all organized in a group chat. There's no like
that nobody responds to except like
apparently
4
it's
people.
dead.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's fucking obscene. Like, it's just, I sit here every year and talk about how ridiculous and farcical the process is. I agree with them. It's pretty fucking stupid.
So it's like, what's
It's
the
pretty
point?
dumb,
Just
chat.
fucking open it up.
They just don't want it to be like. I think they think that's the best way for the skill gap.
Yeah, I just like like Exceed. I was watching the flank. He was like talking about when he like reported, you know, the stretch, and he was like, I put it in there and just like no one, like imagine bombing in the GA group chat. Just no one gives a fuck. And then I bet if like
no one replies,
higher profile players type in there, I bet that's when it gets. You know what I mean? Like I think it's like kind of a favorite.
Yeah, definitely.
Thing.
Yeah, it probably is more so if the top 4 teams have anything to say about it.
Which is pretty fucked up.
Yeah, but even then, most of them don't respond, and that's the issue.
There's 12 teams.
Even though that's a bit of the issue, most of them don't
what do you think of Optic second place finish in the minor? I think that's their fourth second place finish. The Thieves are hot.
I think I heard today that they, I don't know what I was listening to, but someone said that they have only lost 9 series the entire season, and 4 of them have been in grand finals.
I saw that tweet too.
Wow.
So outside of grand finals, they've only lost 5 series. And like, I think 2 of those were like right at the end of a split.
Yeah, nothing changes because the players are not mature enough to make a fucking change on it, which is the absurdity of the problem. They sit here and say, well, this is a pretty stupid situation, but none of them want to take ownership of the said dumb situation. So we sit here banging our heads against the wall like, hello, like, can you guys like, do you all understand how ridiculous this whole thing is? Do you guys sit here and like understand that you're going about this in the absolute wrong way? And like, no, they continue to just not do that. Like they just continue to just not get it. So I don't know. At this point, I don't really know, chat. It's like very dumb. That's what frustrates me about the whole thing. It's just a very absurd, dumb situation. And I'm sitting here like I don't understand. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't get like why they don't. I don't get why they can't see that like they have an opportunity to like, you know. Whatever. I don't want to keep arguing. I've talked about this so often.
Or a major where it was like they're the one seed already. It doesn't even matter.
I sit here just all the time on fucking true and it makes me lose
That's
flow.
brutal. Yeah.
They'll probably become be second in Paris and then go win champs.
Yeah. I was really pulling for them yesterday. I wanted them to get that win. Because I feel like now they're just gonna be going into Paris with that same second place mindset.
I at least wanted yesterday to go to 7. That series was getting good, you know?
Yeah, I don't think everyone is saying like, you know, like Thieves are just really good right now. I think that was just Optic playing really bad.
No. Well, Optic, no. Thieves have been arguably as consistent as Optic pretty much since the beginning of last stage. The only team that's given them problems is Optic and FaZe. Outside of those two, they pretty much dispatched anybody else that they have played. But also Optic keeps making the same fumbles in these series. So I think
in comparison to
the
second place mindset.
I at least wanted yesterday to go to 7.
Why are people acting like LAT dominated them in the final? Because they did the first 3 maps.
That
what?
series was getting good, you know?
Like they did.
Yeah,
the first
I
two
don't
maps
think.
were not that close.
Everyone is saying like, you know, like Thieves are just really good right now. I think that was just Optic playing really bad in comparison to their usual like ability. Like, dude, there's no way that Thieves are just that like Optic.
Thieves are that
running
good.
Through teams the entire weekend. There's no way that Thieves are just that much better than Optic.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's fucking tough. I mean, dude, the like, I know Scrap and Niam with that duo is pretty
FaZe
fucking
literally
Hydra,
beat
just
them at the last
wild.
major. So no, it's not
Yeah.
true.
I mean,
Sonny.
he like single-handedly won some maps, dude. It's insane.
Yeah. Hydra played insane, and so did Abizi.
Where
But
was
like
he on before the Thieves?
Hydra, he was on the New York Subliners.
Subliners, okay, gotcha.
And then that might have been it actually. That might have been his first team. But I think he won champs with them.
Gotcha. He's really fucking good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Paco was definitely good.
Insane.
His POV was
He's
insane
crazy.
yesterday.
Yeah, watching I don't really get to watch him much, but watching him yesterday was insane.
I wonder what those
Yeah.
combos are like though in the Optic HQ after that.
Gotta
I
be
wonder too.
Devastating.
Losing fucking
The
composure.
Because
process.
now it's a thing. Like before, it like
Yeah.
wasn't really. It was like, all right, they'll be back. And now it's like, all right, 4 in a row. Like now it's a thing. It's like a mental thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
They won't change though, right?
No, I don't think they'll change this year. But like, if they don't win anything this year, I'm sure they will.
Brandon
Yeah.
did
Can't just come
fucking
in second. Like
whack the
Vancouver
fuck
came
out of
in
his
second
camera.
5 tournaments last year, and they just blew up the whole team.
Yeah.
Vancouver's also retarded. Like that's an insane move. Like they could have made like a 1-person change. But
Yeah.
that's how they chose to go about it.
Yeah, they brought in Legend.
Yeah, like I don't think Optic is gonna drop the entire team. That would be pretty dumb.
Yeah.
But it is like people bring up the point of like who do you drop? Like it would be Hook, which is insane because Hook.
I would say this about the Optic thing is I think there's a combination of a couple of things here. One is, again, they got to get off to a quicker start in these series. 2, the domination that they get from players like Hook and Merc is just not the same right now in finals. So those 2 players in particular, whatever, again, I don't know if they're like just putting themselves in a different mental state when they get into finals. But those 2, I would say, of the disappointing performances in grand finals historically the last year and a half, those 2 are probably the biggest offenders of that. I didn't really like, I don't think like Mace played really good in champs last year, but like whatever, this second tournament champs, like we gave him a reprieve. I think he didn't play particularly good this entire last stage to an extent, and also at times this split. I think he's kind of hitting a bit of a wall, it seems, and that's understandable. He's in year 2 of being a pro. This happens to virtually everybody. That at some point in that first or second year, you hit a wall, and it's a real defining moment for a player because how you decide to dig yourself out of that hole is a skill that you develop in future years when your form ebb and flows. Because nobody goes out every series, every weekend and fries. Every good player in the top 5 has had moments or months where they've slumped. And I think Mace is in one of those holes right now, and he's got to, whatever he's doing differently, or missing, or not hitting his timings, or not adjusting. He's got some time to figure it out before Paris and Champs.
Hook is crazy.
Hook
Would
was
it
in Challengers last
automatically,
year, right?
it would automatically be Hook?
Yeah, definitely. They're not going to drop Shotzi or Dashy. Like, there's 0% chance they would drop either of them. Neither of them are going to play for another org outside of Optic.
They're not letting Merc go anywhere.
And they're not going to let Merc go anywhere because he's so young and his buyout's probably like $1 trillion.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
But I don't really get, like, people's like argument is like, Scrap and
Yeah,
Niam,
I mean, I hear you
like
on
their
that.
AR.
Like, they still slam the shitties. Like, that's the thing with Optic. They're still slamming the shitties. The thing is I think when they're playing some of the better teams, sometimes he is disappearing a bit in these. And this happens to be in the finals, and it's just magnified. You know what I'm saying? The Vanguard phase guys kind of dealt with the same thing. It's sort of magnified because they're now stacking a lot of these L's in finals. I don't think that, I'm not out here saying that Mason is like playing the worst COD, but I just don't think he's playing at the level he was playing at the beginning of the season. You know what I'm saying? So they just got to, again, I think whatever it says yesterday, whatever they're doing mentally in that practice room before grand finals, and again, it's hard to know externally, but like if they're doing something different for the finals, they got to stop doing the different thing and start treating it with the required attention it deserves as a grand final, and not getting too frustrated if map 1 doesn't go their way.
Our duo
Kind of
is
a
so
tough problem
crazy,
to
but
solve.
it's like,
It's a very
dude, like,
unique
there's no
issue.
way
It's not
Scrap
one,
and Niam are that much better than
You know what I'm saying?
than Dashy and Mercury.
Not one that every team
Yeah,
has.
that's true.
Yeah, they just looked like they played cleaner yesterday. Like the searches, everything. It just seemed like they were more put
Thieves,
together.
yeah. I think they did too, but I just felt like from the jump, it felt like they were just kind of getting ran.
Yeah. I think that Gentlemates team too is gonna like figure it out.
100%, yeah.
They're just
That's
so
not going to
new.
be that's not going to be a bad team.
Yeah. I hope Abe's doing well. I hope he's doing well. He
Yeah, I hope they figure it out too.
first series they 3-0'd and then they got 0-3 and 2 Gentlemates, but they'll figure it out.
Yeah, definitely.
Inside Bush, we got a little bit of a meeting
Okay.
coming up. I don't know if we want to tease it a little bit. It is an off-camera meeting.
Knives out, right? Guns out, knives out.
Yeah. It's an off-camera meeting. It's with Austin. It's nothing crazy. Just we all want to get on the same page, kind of go over some things about, ownership and whatnot.
I told him I'm bringing a knife. He said, "Well, you're bringing a knife to a tank fight," is what he said.
I'm bringing a bunker buster
The Bronco Buster is crazy.
straight through that tank.
Yeah.
Going to the league, I don't know, bro. Whenever I talk to Austin and them, I don't think that is the thing for them. Is right now, a lot of the Bush stuff is it's 10,000 here, 20,000 there, and it's scaled to an appropriate size where they can like kind of build a business in like a very not easy way, but just with a more steady way. The problem is when they go to the league, you're going to add a couple of zeros, and like they're going to have conversations about players who are going to want to get paid $250,000, and they're going to be spending a budget if they want to have a very competitive team above $1 million. And I've talked to Austin. I was like, look, like what they want to do. I was like, listen, Austin, like here are like 2 or 3 people to talk to, Because if you want to do this thing where Activision wants you to have a seat at the table and you figure out the economics, then it's not just a CDL thing, because there's all a bunch of other shit going on in COD, right? There's a whole nother team that deals with the marketing of the game. And I'm sure they would love to have you guys involved and do stuff, especially in the fall, around football season and shit like that. So I don't know if they're there yet. My guess is they're not. Maybe at some point in the future, but my guess is they just want to keep. If I would assume they want to keep doing the Challengers thing, and at some point they want to think about running a Challengers event out of the Barstool headquarters and seeing how that goes. The only problem is I don't think the internet in that office is very good, and that's a bit of an issue. But I think everything else can be figured out.
So we'll see how that goes.
It should go. It should be civil, I think.
Yeah. I think it'll be
Usually is.
smooth.
Yeah.
I mean, look, it's pretty simple. It'll go, great, or it'll go kind of how we expect it to go. So
It's probably not going to go great.
yeah, it'll probably just be kind of like talking to a brick wall, and then we'll just all go our separate ways.
The office is
Yeah,
the floor of the office, like the basketball court, is big enough. They could fit a couple of stations there.
We'll get on ranked later and just be like, yeah, that sucked.
Yeah, that was tough.
Yeah. Is what it is.
What can you do?
Jerry, Stush
Yep.
update. I believe you're in touch with the embassy of Jamaica.
No, I'm not. I don't even know what's going on with this watch. It's got like a alarm. It's going. I can't figure out the G-Shock.
No,
It's just going
they've
on.
talked about wanting to run a LAN before. It's been discussed on the owners meeting and on streams. They've talked about wanting to do something out of that Chicago office. They could definitely do it. They have the space to. They for sure have the space to do it. The problem is they don't have the infrastructure. They'd have to rent a bunch of shit. And then the internet in that office is notoriously like not particularly good, and so that would have to be something figured out.
Off like every couple hours. I got to
It probably goes off at the beginning of every hour.
Yeah, I don't know what's going. Yeah, 9 o'clock, right? Yeah, something's going on with that. I got to figure that out. Bring it to the watch guy. Yeah, I don't know what's going to go on with like. I mean, we're kind of up against it now, with this visa for skill. It got brought up to us, I think, a week or two ago, and trying to get in touch with the right people. He needs like a specific visa because he's Jamaican. I think it's called a Schengen visa or something like that.
Yes.
And then it's not like a thing that we filled out online to go over to London. It's like something different because he's Jamaican, and that's been a little bit difficult to navigate. It looks dark right now. It looks like that's probably not going to happen, which sucks because I don't know what that means
For the
the other
stush.
the stush. I don't know if they're just going to replace skill or what, but I think there's a little bit of hope if he can get this expedited. But if not, I mean, we were supposed to find out today. We didn't find out today. Skill could be sitting at home and not in Paris.
Yeah. That would
It
suck.
sucks. It's just the issue
That
with
would-
the.
Yeah, it's tough.
We got
The
Jamaican
visa
national.
situation's definitely not easy. I mean, we've seen it happen in the pro league before. Like it's definitely not easy to navigate.
Yeah,
But
it's
I
crazy.
talked to my
France-
guy, and he was a bit more confident than Jerry. So I don't know. I assume Jerry's got more info than I do. But I was talking to my guy yesterday because he had some questions for me, and he was a bit more optimistic. So
is like, yeah, like we checked after, like, can Argentinian passports get into France? And it was like, yes. And it was like, can Scottish passports get into France? And it was like, yes. And then for some reason, it was like, Jamaicans need like a specific visa.
Yeah.
It's tough. I mean, listen, I believe in skill so much, and this is on the record. I would have no problem doing an adoption of some sort for the future to Bush. If it was okay with his mom and dad, I would have zero problem doing something like that.
I don't think that's how that works. But okay, Jerry.
All right. That's all. Yeah. We'll.
It's a next year problem, but
Yeah. Maybe not before Jamaica, but we can sleep on it for a little bit.
yeah. Just throwing it out there,
I mean, that would rock.
Yeah, that would definitely clear up a lot of the issues.
Yeah.
Talk
Blindside
about
featuring
trajectory
Jerry
of
or
the
something like
bush.
that.
Jace murdering someone, you adopting an 18-year-old boy from Jamaica.
By the way, is Ivy's here? Update from Canada Soccer: undisclosed absence for Ismail Kone and no further comment. I think he must be
Yeah.
dealing with some
I mean,
It's on.
transfer meeting. I think.
skills like he's
Be
like
my
a
guess.
grown man. He's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
6'4", jacked.
Yeah.
I don't think he's got an injury.
He was in person. I was like, holy shit, this is
Yeah. Yeah, I
he's
thought
a
he was
real
gonna fuck
dude.
us up.
He could if he wanted to.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. He was fine. The Shrub House was fine with skill there. He was ready to hold it down.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
R.I.P. the Shrub. Anything
the
else, boys? Anything else on the mind, on the agenda? I know we don't have too many updates. Bush plays ball Wednesday, Thursday. Meaningful
Yeah,
matches
Elite starts
start
today,
Thursday.
chat.
Those are playoffs.
Ball
but-
games the group stage today.
Yeah, Wednesdays, kind of whatever. Just for like the seed, right?
I think for the seeding. I think seeding is still on the table.
Seeding
for
is very much
Wednesday.
still on the
Obviously,
table.
We want to win.
Yeah. Wednesday's gonna be more of a vibe day,
Yeah.
and then Thursday is gonna be.
These are Montez free square.
the
Ooh,
fuck in.
Good
All
comms.
business.
Good
When did
comms.
we
Montez
fuck
free
up
square?
last time? Was it
We're
the Thursday
past it.
matches?
It was the
Yeah,
Thursday.
we're past it.
I
Yeah.
might not have it though. Sometimes,
Yeah.
sometimes I don't
Okay,
get the
that's
free
good.
squares.
Last time, so we
Yeah.
were on stream talking about it. I was thinking about it, and Jace actually said it out loud. I didn't want to mush because it is what it is. But it's like that Thursday of last Elite is when we lost to Cabal and Omit, and then we played Cabal and Omit
Yeah, that might be a good
this
one. Ivies.
Thursday. Lost to Cabal first,
Maybe pair
and
that
then
with
I was
the.
like, I was losing my shit. I was tweaking.
Oh, these goals allowed
Yeah,
We
squares.
lost to
Ooh, we
Cabal.
got a
I
bunch
was
of shit
like,
they
holy
added.
fuck, this can't
Well,
happen again.
We got they added a bunch of shit. Hold on, we'll take a look at it in a second. I just saw they had a
But
bunch of
that
shit.
Cabal team's good. They're 4-0.
What's that
Clemson,
roster
too.
right now?
The Cabal
Flame-
team's 4-0, but they're the type of team that might go 4-0 in the group stage and they get bodied in the bracket. So we'll see what happens tomorrow.
Teams. I have to
Columbia
look
is
it
your
up. I
World
think
Cup
it's
dark
Flames,
horse.
Vic,
I think you could
Dimensions,
pick your favorite Common
and,
Bowl team, and they're probably going to be a
someone.
good dark horse in this tournament.
But
Yeah, Dimensions is pretty good.
yeah, we're
Pick your
we're in the
favorite Common Bowl
playoffs, so
team,
we're chilling.
essentially.
Stush in the playoffs as well, right?
The Elite's on
Yep,
today
yep,
and
those sure
tomorrow,
too.
both days.
That's cool. Love that. Love that.
All right, that'll do it for us. I think. Anything else, Jerry Sass?
No, when are we booking the players?
After
Is that
that,
anything got booked or no?
after the Knives Out.
After the Knives Out? Got it.
Yeah,
Yeah, that can go south.
yeah.
Probably should have booked that already.
Daddy made sure to delay that until this meeting. So
Well, they're
Yeah.
going to be paying an arm and leg for flights.
I'm not gonna lie. He's fired up for it. I didn't want to say it.
Why?
Fired up for.
What's he fired? Oh yeah. What's this about? It's the first time I'm hearing this.
I was leaving the office tonight, and he was in the boardroom for some reason, just by himself, just in the boardroom, and his feet kicked up on the desk. I point at him. I go, "We'll see you tomorrow." He did not like that. He goes, "Yeah, you'll see me tomorrow. I'm gonna see you fuckers tomorrow." And I go, "Oh, I'm just saying we're gonna see you tomorrow." And he goes, "You know what? You guys give me shit. Be ready to get fucked tomorrow." And I go, "What? Why?" And he said, "Let's just say you guys might have to pay us some money that you owe us."
Uh-oh.
That ain't happening. I'll tell you that right now.
Uh-oh.
I can tell you that right now. That ain't
they're
happening.
going to keep Bush. Listen, they're going to keep doing this Bush thing for a minute. But, I think, there's a good plot line about the budget and these boys and, Nicky numbers and shit like that.
And then I just walked
It's a common
out the
We
ongoing,
ain't paying
theme,
him
you
a
know?
fucking cent. Come get it.
I was like, "What money?" And I dipped. I was like, "I'm not getting into this
Yeah,
now."
no, that's good to get out of there. Good, smart move to get out of there.
Yeah. So I tried to
Doing it
do
tomorrow.
a friendly banter. It turned into kind of an aggressive action, but I guess we'll divulge what happens Wednesday on stream.
Perfect.
What does
All right.
Suri do?
There is a
I
stream.
mean, Jerry's on camera. Mook, Sass does.
All right, GG, stay
Another big
unshaven. We'll see you
podcast.
for Elites
Connor did
Wednesday
a lot of
night,
behind-the-scenes
6
stuff.
Eastern, Thursday night playoff start. Remember, Elites are for $20,000 and a fuck ton of pro points, which we need to qualify
Absolutely. So, yeah, I mean, I'll
for
probably
champ. So big
I'll
match.
probably tune in and say hi to the guys later. Because I'll be watching the friendlies and then watching the Knicks game tonight. But yeah. Yeah, I'm down to hit tussle like in the video. W, got you. Got you on that. W Bush. My food is on the way. It gets here in 5 minutes. All right, so you said they add a bunch of shit. So if you guys don't know, we already have 2 World Cup lineups in. Use code BENJ, play 5, get 50 instantly. Use code BENJ. We're going to be doing a lot. Guys, I'm going to be doing a lot of World Cup picks for at least the next couple of weeks. I'm going to be in Dallas next week, so you're going to see a couple of combo team and probably player picks that I'll do next week. But we'll get to those kind of later on. I saw they added goals allowed, and they've added a bunch of other people to like these. Goals allowed in the World Cup. Yeah, I'll stay away from this one. Matt Freeze 4.5. Tell me a Gabi though. But I mean, we can pair like a. Like Ivies, we were talking about earlier. Like, I'm down to do like add another one of this and add. Oh, they take it off. I'm down to like add a Weston goal or assist. And then add like. Then we get to this like a 3x. It's not that bad. I don't know. You were thinking like Arda. See on the goals assist. Pulisic. Pedri, I'll say. Julian Alvarez. No. It's either we take Arda for a goal or an assist. I'm gonna have a think on this. We'll come back to this later. What I was thinking though, is for tomorrow, right? We have 2 games tomorrow. So I was thinking we do like a 3 slip. Stay away from South Africa. I have some Mexico and I have some South Korea ideas, which are sun shots. The sun do be shooting. I want to go through and see. Where's national team recently, which is going to be tough because it's friendlies. I want to see the log. They don't have shots totals on here. It's so, oh, because this is, I gotta sort the other way. Why? They have for friendlies. World Cup qualifying was taking a lot of shots for them last year. Oh, these last 2 games. He scored a goal. He scored 2 goals. So he definitely took more than 2 shots. Hold on. I need to go to. Let's do it here. Fuck. Oh, where the fuck? Did I scroll past it? Am I blind? Oh, it's right here. I am blind. He scored 2 goals against Trinidad. Against El Salvador. Did he take fucking shots in this game? Do we even have stats? Sometimes for the friendlies, they don't have like. He took 3 shots. I would love to do assists, but like low key, like don't like anything. Let's see. Okay, let's see all the options. Let's do this. What do we got? We have passes attempted, shots, shot on target, attempted dribbles, shots assisted, fantasy score, which is hell no. Tackles, goals, assists, goal assist, fouls. Fouls drawn for sure is gonna fucking hit. This for sure hits. Like we can use this to pad, you know what I'm saying? Can't I, oh, we can't double up in the World Cup. Fuck. I don't know. I think the 2.5 shots is very doable. Where's that nub? It is way too early for that nub. It's way too early for that nub. What? The nub is not even close to being awake right now. My food's here, right, Chad, by the way? I agree. Attempted dribbles might be a better play. Low key. But quick commercial break, and we'll discuss this. I got to explain the attempted dribbles thing, but it might be a good play. But quick commercial break, I'm going to go grab my food. No, nub doesn't no ball like that. But I'll be right back, Chad. Be right back. And then we're doing the podcast in an hour. We got an hour till CoDCast. So gonna eat my lunch. We're gonna take a look at some slips, put in a pick for tomorrow. Absolutely. Be right back. All right, chat. 1 sec. Give me a second. Give me a second. I got you. Guys, no one tell MC I got Baby Bop. He'll be really fucking mad. Can MC be lurking in my chat? And if he sees me eating Baby Bop, he's going to be fucking pissed. Does South Africa have a chance against Mexico tomorrow? I'm going to be honest. I think most likely not. I think Mexico has played much. Okay, here's the BENJ take on Mexico. Mexico had during this has been a really weird stage, really weird cycle for them. They started off the cycle, I think, being kind of toast. They've cycled through a lot of different managers in the last about 6 years with very mixed success. And only recently, I would say probably in the last like 18 months, did they really start to kind of find like a core that they trust. And obviously, you know, amongst that core, you've got some interesting stories. Jimenez, probably his last go after a real rough stretch of, you know, a head injury that he dealt with for about 3 or 4 years. Ochoa's back in a probably limited fashion, but really is a swan song for one of the greatest keepers of all time for Mexico. And you got guys that are kind of sort of in their prime, like a Luis Romo, like Montez, Quiones, like guys that are 29, 30, like this is sort of their moment. Alvarez as well, Vega. Like some of those guys have had a mixed, you know, like some of those guys have played well, but also not played well for the national team. You know what I'm saying? I would say Romo in particular, but I'm also, anyway, this bull looks phenomenal, by the way. Fucking phenomenal bull. I think the fun-ish story about this team, if you haven't really been following it, if you want to talk about like young players on this team that like, or youngish players that I think could be breakout-ish stars. Santi, I don't know if I would say if Santi is a good tournament that he's a breakout star. I think people know Santi Jimenez. The only thing is he had a shitty season, like everybody else on Milan this season. He did not play that good this year. As you can see, his numbers this season were awful. He physically could not find a way to score this year. And to be fair, most of the Milan team underperformed. Like, if I pick up any other Milan player, Leao, Pulisic, Santi, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's going to be mostly dog shit performances out of the team. But Santi obviously has not played good enough. And the momentum that he had in the middle of this, when this cycle to maybe be the starter for this team, I think that's gone now. The two most interesting stories, I think, as far as young players that can break out, actually 3. Brian Gutierrez, who was U.S. eligible, played for us pretty mid, now is eligible for Mexico. Has actually played pretty good for them. The last couple of games that he's played for Mexico, he's been like unbelievable. So keep your eye on that one. Somehow Brian Gutierrez might be good, which is very fucking annoying. But okay. What do I know about Brian Gutierrez? I mean, when he played for us a couple of times, he was never that good. But then all of a sudden, like, he switches allegiances and now he's frying. Like, sure, okay. Like cool, I guess. But he's been good lately. Vargas, I really like Vargas for Atletico. He'll be an interesting player to watch in this tournament. Again, another one of those Mexican players that I think he already plays for a big club. He's not going to, like, you know what I'm saying? Makes him, like, insane move. But Vargas could be really interesting for this club and this run. Now, he's not really a starter for them. But if you know anything about how these World Cups happen, You guys know people are in the starting 11 in the beginning of the tournament. And then guys like an Obed Vargas, like McAllister for Argentina last World Cup, where they stack up performances in the group stage to get trusted in the quarters. And they get more momentum to then get minutes later on in the tournament. But obviously, sort of the biggest potential breakout star in this team is Gilberto Mora. Do you want a product? We'll make a move to Europe at some point, probably next year, I would guess. He's a very exciting player to watch. He's not physically, as you can imagine, like he's not a physically imposing player, but very silky on the ball. You know, a World Cup is a type of tournament where maybe he could show out. I do think that teams are going to know their homework coming in. And I do think that they will be very physical against him, and he's going to have to deal with that. There are going to be guys out there in some of the teams in this group, because they are in a tricky group. Well, tricky-ish. I don't think their group is crazy. But South Korea, Czech, South Africa, they know that they can go in a bit hard on Vargas. Sorry, on Moore. So he's going to have to deal with physicality. But he's a breakout star potentially for Mexico. Now, the thing with this game is a couple things. First game at the World Cup. Opening game. A lot of emotion. Mexico hosted. It's been about what? 30 years? No. 86, 96, 96, 06. 40 years? Am I doing fucking math correctly? '86, 2026. Yeah, 42 years. No, 40 years. I can't do math. You get my point, though. 40 years since they last hosted a World Cup game. It's been a minute, okay? These teams played were actually, the funny thing about this matchup is this was the opening. These teams haven't played since this game, by the way, which is hilarious. These teams last played in 2010. This was the opening game of the 2010 World Cup. And Mexico did draw. Yes, Rafa Marquez did score in that game. Now, I did a bit of research going into this game, and because I was curious, like, I was like, okay, well, like, I don't really know a lot of the players on this team. Like, what's the deal? You know? A lot of a majority of this team plays for either Sundowns or they play for Pirates locally. There are a couple of guys that play overseas. Didn't really know their manager that well. And then I went kind of through, I was like, okay, well, like how they play like qualifiers coming in. You know, like coming into this. Because I think African Cup of Nations, they didn't go particularly deep in. So there's not really much to go on there. In World Cup qualifying, it seems like they were pretty good. And then I looked at friendlies after African Cup of Nations, and like it's a mixed bag. The thing is, I do think Mexico will probably win this game. It's just a question of which version of Mexico do you get in this, because Mexico kind of sometimes when I watch them play, how do I say this the right way? Sometimes I think they play too slow. And they become very predictable in the ball. And if you're a very clinical team, that's fine. Like if you're Spain, where you're patient and you're clinical and we'll make 30 passes for a move because we know we can finish, great. Sometimes Mexico don't be doing that. So I think they'll win. And it's a long-winded way of me saying, I really think I want to take him, or Quinones probably shots in this, or Jimenez shots, because I do think they're going to take pops. I was like, do I take the 1.5? No, I was like, I think Quinones will like actually like definitely get opportunities in this game. Is he going to finish him? I don't really care. As long as he's taking shots, then I think we're good for the pick. You know what I'm saying? So I'm telling you, the game is correct score group. They will win 1 or 2-0. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if South Africa are good enough to get a goal in this game. I'm not gonna lie. So bro, Chris, a free agent. Every team's gonna be interested in him. Like, none of that should ever be news. Like, what? Everybody's gonna want to sign the pimp. Like, okay. So I don't know. Well, I think the Aussies. I'm not sure what to think about the Aussies in this tournament. I'm not sure what to think about them. I'll be honest. I'm not really sure what to think about them in the group. Yeah, I mean, it is a younger team. Like, a lot of this is like guys that are sub 29. Matt Ryan's still fucking playing. But I don't know. I don't know what to think about Australia. I haven't really thought too much on it, to be honest. So that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we start here with these two. Because against the Czechs, I think this late game will be good. What do I know about this banger? I mean, I watched AJK. I didn't even know the song was playing. South Korea Czech, the South Korea Czech game has got all the makings of like somewhere between a 0-0 draw with 90 million chances missed or an absolute 3-3 heater. This for sure feels like a draw, but I don't know how many goals will get scored in this game. A header and a penalty. I know, but South Korea have a bunch of people on their team that like low key can score bangers. They have a bunch of people on their team that can low key score bangers. I agree with Ivies. This could be literally anywhere between an absolute 0-0 game where there's 98 chances, Mitch, or a 2-2 banger. So that's why I'm like, let's take the Sonny dribbles because I know he's gonna take people on. Like, when I know, listen, I've watched Sonny. As always, I'm a big Son fan. You know, tough to see him leave Tottenham. He's been enjoying life in LA. I think it's probably great. He's probably got some banger fucking house in the hills, printing cash, playing in California. Like, you have a saves combo on that? 6? 6 a lot though. Six actually might be doable. What do you think? In a game. The problem is we need 7 to cash. We do 6 as a push. There's a halal Chinese spot in Astoria. I mean, I love Astoria. Halal Chinese spot. It's insane. Listen, I love Astoria. It's my favorite, one of my favorite parts of Queens. There's so much banger food in Astoria. Korea win the group? Yeah, they can definitely win the group. I don't know if I really like this goalie saves play. There's challengers today. I think EMEA group stage is going on right now. Fouls drawn. We could throw one on for nah. We could do one for Vega. Modiba might be good. Huerta. Offsides. Oh, wait, they're giving us offsides? Oh, this is free. No, sometimes Prize Picks doesn't go into all like the traditional fucking markets, but like they're doing it for the World Cup and it's such a W. Offside's gonna be a money printer for us. What do we else we got? Passes, shots, clearances. Low key. Clearance is probably a good play. Oh, crosses. I mean, Sanchez is going to fucking clear this. Yeah. What's assisted? Tackles. I'm just trying to think. Do we want to just two pick? Do we want to just do a 2-pick off the rip? I'm just trying to think. Like, I don't want to like just fully commit to like. I just like want to like full commit. You know what I'm saying? Why is Cole Palmer in his pack? So they probably thought that he was going to get picked and he didn't, which is insane. Let's do this. We might just 2-pick and then it's just a 3x. It just like get our feet wet. You know what I'm saying? No, it's actually really, it's a 2x, not. Gotta have one more to it. Quiñones and Raul Jimenez combo. The Galdo, Why don't we do like a? Why don't we do like this? No, I know we should. I know what we should do. I know what we should do, chat. Freeze. Oh, and sometimes the website fucking bugs out. There we go. I'm trying to think if he's gonna get more than one though. That's what I'm thinking, chat. Like, is he gonna like shots assisted? He might hit. Goals, assists. Suit check is him in 56.5. How I actually don't know. Does Korea play like a pretty high line? I really watch, pay attention of how physical they are in the back, like how high they play. That's what I'm thinking, James. Like, we just take them straight for shots. They're like mid block it, then yeah, offsides would be cheese. So let's do this. Why don't we do this? What about that? What about that, chat? So Jimenez, Giones, 2 shots on target more. We need 3. Otherwise we push. Schick to get a shot on target, which will be like a random header. And Son on the attempted dribbles, we need 4. To do that, well, I just take Giones like to just take 3 shots. Because they're gonna shoot. The problem is like the only thing is I like shots, but Jimenez do be just randomly shooting from the edge of the box and just sending it to like Rosed or the fucking stadium. So that's my only concern with shots on target. It's like the shots have to be on target, you know what I'm saying? What do I want to do? Rosette is crazy work. I mean, yeah. Nah, I think we just leave it, bro. What do you think? 3 pick? You guys down for this? I mean, I'm gonna send it right now. You guys are down. Well, I clean up. If you guys are down, like I'll send it. Sun dribbles is crazy. How is that crazy? Literally, all we need him to do is just take someone on the wing a couple times. It's literally all we need to do. It's not a very complicated situation there. We need him to just take people on. He's just got to attempt 3. He doesn't have to be successful. He's just got to go on the wing and attempt to dribble people. Yeah, no, he does play up front, but like any other team that will play this sort of like Christmas tree formation, like they'll try and play him out wide sometimes in order to get that lead pass. Because he's not always just gonna be able to split a back 4. So like sometimes he will end up having to receive the ball on the edge. So I mean, he's pretty good for it. I think if we look at his attempted dribble stat, I mean, what's his per 90 dribble stats in MLS this season? %48.8%, and he's attempting a successful dribble of 1.7. So he's attempting like 4 dribbles a game. Is that not essentially that number? He's doing 1.7 and he's 50-50. So he's basically attempting 4. Early college football 225, bro. It's way too early for that shit. Like, who's my money to win it all? I mean, I've been talking myself into Spain, to be honest. Okay, do you want to help my best friend out? Hold on, let me send this pic real quick. Let me send this real quick because my friend has a question. He needs help, and you guys can help him out. Let me send this in. What is this song? It's an Emotional Orange song. W Band. I saw them in New York once. What you want to do about that? Wait, they have first half. Hold up. They have World Cup first half plays? Oh, they do have World Cup. Oh, hold on. Hold up. Now would you do this? Yeah, I was about to say, James, that's what I was thinking. I think it's a W swap. Yeah, let's do that. I think that's a W swap. I was like, hold up. I think that's like he's gonna get an early cross. I'm saying this right now. All right, let me send this in chat. Love, real love. All right, let me put the shots on target combo. Guiones and Raul Jimenez, and then we're doing the Sunny dribbles. I'm putting a crisp 25 on this. We're easing in. It sucks that the finals at 1:30 a.m. UK time. You'll live, bro. You'll live. You'll survive. How many goals have you been on Pulisic having? Probably 2. There you go, chat's in. I'm gonna link this in the. I'm gonna edit my sheet real quick. Real love, real love. Put my sheet real quick. Real love closes 6/11 at 3 p. Eastern. I assume these other ones do too. I can't do the discounted tile. Sometimes I don't have them, and I can't see it. So I don't think I can. I could probably do them next week when I'm in Texas, to be honest. So I don't have them. Sometimes they don't show up on here for me because of my account status. Let me see. It's the Montez one, right? Yeah, I don't have it. I don't have it. 3 days. Oh, you have hold on, 3 days. I don't know when these close, to be honest. I'll think it's split up. I don't think they're gonna split up, bro. I don't think they're gonna split up like that. They may make a one person change, but they're not gonna like blow the team up if they get second all year. You want to build a script? All right, I'll be there in a second. Give me a second. I'm doing my World Cup picks right now. 1 sec. I'll be there. All right, chat. You can use the picks command in the chat. These will be there for you. Brandon retiring? I don't think anytime soon. My friend Matt wants some help making his team for the FPL, like the fantasy thing. Let me because he texted it to me. Let me email myself. Let me email myself the. Let me email myself the thing. 1 sec. And you guys tell me if he. I haven't looked at it because I already did my team. We did it yesterday. So that's what he did. I already see one thing that he should change. He went with Neuer and Emi Martinez. He should drop one of them. Porro, Kim and Jay, Laporte, Ta, Van Dyke. So you went with 4 center backs and yeah, okay. So I got to tell him about that. Barcola, Pedri, Musiala. This midfield is good. Okay, let me tell him. You guys agree? The first thing he should do is swap out one of the keepers. I'm telling him right now the changes he should make. 1, swap out Neuer for a cheaper keeper. You don't need 2 that are max price. 2. Swap one of your DBs for another fullback. And then I wouldn't touch rest, to be honest. Yeah, I mean I put Suzuki in, that's what I said. All right, I texted him. I told him like, I see the thought process. And I don't think Laporte and Ta and Van Dijk are like the best combo, but Poro, I get. Poro's gonna score some worldy at some point in this tournament. It'll be very funny. It's my friend Matt's team. I'm asking what formation he's trying to play, and he's like, "What are you talking about?" I'm like, "Well, you gotta think like if he's doing this team, he's going with the 3-4-3. I would or a 4-4-2. I would assume." I told him to do a 3-5-2, or I wouldn't do a 4 at the back. I would do 3-5-2 or 3-4-3, whatever the fuck he wants to do. But okay, let me get in Discord. What the fuck is Ant doing? Yo, I'm live. Yo, I'm live.
Yo,
What's up? What are you guys
I
doing?
get to do what like my wife was trying to figure out what to get me for Father's Day. I'm like, you don't need to get me anything. Just come golf with me and the kid.
It's a good play.
Absolutely.
So Charlie's gonna be writing the card for and you can watch me play golf.
It's a good play.
It's like the funniest thing too is like right now, like she'll be sitting around and like I'll do like a fake, like just a.
I mean, Balogun's good for
hands,
potentially
and she
two.
starts giggling, bro. It's the
I would
funniest shit
say
ever. She loves
potentially
it.
more. He's had a low key decent season for Monaco.
I can't wait for those moments. Like I was,
it's
me and my wife
so
was talking
good.
about. I can't wait for my baby to just actually like be able to smile at me and like
Oh my god, bro! It's the
once they
best.
because right now it's, he's just a potato.
It's not yeah. Potato for at least I think at like 6-7 months is kind of when she started kind of being cognitive a little bit of her surroundings, and
Yeah.
you'll probably get some smiles before that, but no, it's the cutest thing, bro. It's
All right, so we will watch a little bit of this overload. Kind of talk about it. Here, let's go.
Which overload?
Right one. Well, we were talking about Optic Thieves, but we'll do that at the end. We'll like
The
talk
Den.
about that series. Yeah, the Den overload. Just how people are starting to
Ben,
adapt to
can you
Optics
pull
overload.
up how many times in a row now Thieves have beaten the Optic team on Den Overload? I feel
Den
like
Overload?
it's like 3 or 4 in a row.
I think it's
now.
three.
I feel like they've played at every final, and
Yeah.
All right, first teams we need to talk about. We'll get to
I
that.
feel like the games aren't even
last.
close too. Like they're beating them in a way where
I
it's
beat them
like,
8-3 in the final, and this one wasn't even close either. Like the way it went down. All right, let's talk about this new look, Miami and Gentlemates.
2. They might beat them like 2 times in a row. Let's say played it. They beat them
Only
on it
2?
major. The last time they lost, they played it 3 times against Optic. And the one time the Optic beat them was during the major 2 qualifiers online on the old meta, but they haven't lost him
that
on the
was
new
gold
meta.
meta. Yeah,
New
so
meta,
new
they-
meta.
they're-
Okay.
Well, they
It's
played
been
5
alright.
matches. Thieves are 4-1
Yeah.
against Optic, so
I guess
Yeah, but I
new
didn't see
meta
him in all of
probably.
them.
here I can pull it up. Hold on.
Is it fair to? I mean, we talked about this on the show, but is it fair to say the new meta makes teams more comfortable about being aggressive because of the gun they have?
I mean, yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I could say you
Probably
could say
fair.
that. Yeah.
That's probably fair.
Yeah,
I
won
mean,
this
I
series.
feel
they
like you
played
could be
Squad.
just as aggressive with the Javik, but all right.
Well, I mean, but I
visual
100%. But teams weren't doing it. Like there was some sort
No,
of
they
fear
weren't.
in the players. Like they were like, "Oh my god, this 715 is gonna blow me away."
All right, so the last match they played obviously was.
I'll be right back.
We gotta wait for it to load.
Yeah, pump the agenda on my stream.
They beat him on it twice in a row. That's it. The other one was Scar Optic one. But they are 4-1 against Optic at this point, and they are 5-2 in Overload. Would you say you're what, Ben?
No, sorry, I pulled Degen on my stream. Is what I was saying.
Pull up one of your Degen?
Agenda. Agenda.
Oh, the agenda. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll talk about Miami. Let me pull up there. Let me get all the links open.
Yeah, the Miami one's
match.
disappointing. That was a really bad series.
Oh, they looked. I mean, I don't even know what to say. They were awful. How long you been streaming for today?
About 3 hours. I got a later start because I was dealing with some Major 4 shit. And then I'm also dealing with some shit because I'm going to Texas next week.
What are you doing in
I'm
Texas?
doing around the bar with Davis.
Nice.
Will the flank be in Paris? Yeah. Well, me and Tommy are going there, and Don Dada will be there too.
All right, so we'll talk about the minor. Our thoughts on it. We'll talk about Miami Gentlemates match.
What are the big matches coming up this weekend?
Yeah, we don't have to spend like we can like get to the final pretty quick, and then we'll talk about the overload.
Yeah.
I feel like it's already Wednesday. Most people have gotten over this minor. So I'll pull up the schedule as well.
I mean, FaZe have the biggest ones. They play Gentlemates in Miami.
Yeah, we should talk about FaZe and where they're at.
Yeah.
Because we gave them grace after the last weekend. They didn't look good. Obviously, this weekend Simp was dealing with something. But we should still just talk about FaZe.
I'm W pressing Ray because if Ray comes out here and he's spitting some fucking cheese, like I'm gonna be pushing
And
limits
then
on
let
that
me
one.
get FaZe's stats open because they're like not low-key, like they're for like a month now.
Yeah, they've been not great on this meta.
Yeah, on this meta, yeah. Like a month and a half now. I'm gonna do like last 60 days for them.
Chat. The thing is, FaZe could get a bad seating, but like there are a lot of people around them that have like also questionably hard schedules. So like, I think if you're FaZe, like realistically, if they go, I mean, they win 3, then they're in winners bracket, but like Boston are gonna probably finish 2 and 3. G2's got a hard schedule. Toronto's got a favorable schedule, but Miami's 0 and 2. Carolina's like cooked, like so. I don't know.
I'm so tired.
Because Vancouver and
this doing-
C9 and Carolina are probably going to be 3 of the bottom 4, so they just got to outplay somebody else. No temp in Paris. Is Donnie not going? I thought Donnie's going to the event, no? Well, she's
Alright, so
only
we will
flying the
talk
players.
about-
Oh, well, RIP Don then. Well, then it's just going to be me and Tom, I guess. I assumed Donnie was going. I didn't realize he's not going. Fly Dylan out? Yeah, we don't got budget for that, bro. International events are tough. Pat's good. He had something come up on Sunday.
All right, so we'll do that, and then face of Hiroshi, and then we'll talk about this week. Oh, grand final discussion, quick. Try to spend like 10 minutes on each topic, so it's not like
Why don't I get Dylan a free flight? Talk to Tommy, bro. What? Talk to Tommy. I mean, listen, guys. International events are tough, bro.
All right.
A rager? What do you mean?
Alrighty.
Let's see. Hydra had an unreal weekend. Plus one of Mamba had a good weekend too. I was trying to do like a top performance in the weekend, but I feel like it's too late to really do that. Good, but we use that time to talk about this upcoming week.
We Ben,
Yeah. Yeah, what's up?
does your program what's his name again? Claude?
Yeah, what about?
Can Claude predict the teams that are going to be winners and losers for the major?
Yes. I
Based
go
on
to
matchups?
like it can't predict out. It will as we get closer predict out the bracket. Right now there's about an obscene amount of potential matches right now. It's too hard to predict.
I feel like we're at a point right now where more than ever this year, predicting the winner, there's clearly teams that are beating other teams.
Are you trying to predict the bracket or trying to predict who's going to win the event?
Who's going to be winners and losers?
Yes. So if you go to you're on my stream right now?
So I gotta set up the VOD Ninja. Yeah, I'm on your stream right now.
You go to this site, it's got the table. The thing is, there'll be a tab that shows up called bracket or seating. There'll be like a sub tab that shows up. I have it hidden because when we get to like Saturday, you can actually see all of the scenarios and the seating 1 through 12. It's just like right now it's too hard to predict. But Vancouver and C9
right.
and Carolina are probably 3 of the bottom 4, and FaZe, Thieves, and probably Falcons because their schedule's like doable in the race. So now we're probably top 3 seeds.
It's gonna mess up everything.
What's
Well,
up?
Falcons already has 2 wins.
If Boston beats Toronto on Saturday, they're guaranteed winners, and it messes up everything. And they can definitely beat Toronto.
Well, it means either FaZe, Toronto, or like Miami might be in losers.
That's crazy.
Well, Vegas are in a weird spot because Vegas have the Gentlemates. If they lose that, they have Miami, who they typically struggle against, and then they have Riyadh to close things out. It's like we're gonna spend a decent amount of time talking about Vegas, but
Well, you just said
No,
Vegas twice.
but realistically, your FaZe though, like they
no, Vegas play Miami, Paris, and Riyadh. Yeah,
they
This weekend.
gotta win. They can win 3 or 4 of those, but they gotta get it going.
they have Carolina last. Also, not easy.
Yeah, but they'll know
They
how
should-
Carolina's serious the situation is.
Take a look at the script. Is there anything you guys want to add? Sorry, I did it kind of quick. maybe
Miami, Gentlemates, the FaZe issues, grand finals, standings. You want to add the standings page?
Yeah, if you want to drop the.
Here.
We should do some like talk about Paris and Vegas, like that matchup in general. It's a kind of intriguing matchup to me. And then low-key Toronto Boston, just the implications of that. We don't have to like talk about the intricacies of the matchup, but like we can talk about the implications, like who's probably not going to make it. Does Boston win that? I mean,
I agree. Boston win that, it throws everything into a loop.
Yeah, it's kind of wild to win that.
Yeah, I mean, my tool predicts that Boston's got a like 80% chance to make winners now.
Yeah, which is insane.
I mean, yeah, but
we should always do 7 match splits minimum.
It's also factoring all of the.
Should never be 5.
It's factoring all of the tiebreakers. By the way, this does 10,000. Actually, by default, it's 25k sims, and then it does all the tiebreakers. And you'll see that there's a tab that will walk through all the tiebreakers when we get to Sunday. It's going to be absurd though. So, I'll be right back, boys.
Dude, I
mean,
do want to
honestly-
talk about the Surge Vegas series just a little bit because like that was such a close series.
Yeah, if you want to.
Like
But
that was the
go back.
series of the weekend to me, low key. Like,
I mean, it was the most intriguing one for sure.
that shit was lit, dude. I
Every other
really thought I was
series
losing
was-
my beard.
Every other series went out in a flash.
Mhm.
Wait, what was the beard bet?
Like the day before, just jokingly, I was like, "There's no way the Surge beat FaZe." Like,
Oh, if they would have been FaZe, you had to get rid of the beard.
I would have had to go shave down to a goatee, dude. It was
Oh,
hilarious. They were like panning the camera to me in the middle of the game 5. I was stressing.
I bet.
I tweeted out 4 before though. I said, "Please pop take," and he popped take.
Well, that's what you're saying for is him because he saved your
yeah.
ass.
He also like, dude, he has. I'm gonna show him some love today, simply because of that. But he has some of the best instincts in the league. Like for real. There's a lot in there, so we'll do like 10, 12 minutes per topic, and then we'll do. I'm sure there's gonna be a ton of call-ins today. I need the video links, and then we are good to go. Yo, Ray.
What's up?
Dude, we're baby's 3 weeks old now,
Mm-hmm.
and bro,
But
I
already at
swear.
3 weeks, it's crazy. Time flies, bro.
is it not crazy? Time flies. And dude, I swear, like the past like 5-6 days, dude, my body will not let me go into a deep sleep. I wake up like every
Yeah.
3 hours. Like,
Yeah.
are you okay?
No,
Like,
no.
it's so hard, bro, to like
Yeah.
just like sleep.
No, bro.
And we got cleared to let him sleep for like 4.5, 5 hours now because he's gaining weight, right?
Okay, that's good.
And I'm like, okay. And that was like 5 days ago. And
Is he sleeping that much?
He actually is sleeping like 4 hours
Oh,
at a time. at night.
you are gonna have an easier time than we did probably then.
Yeah, we're pretty lucky. He's sleeping like 4 hours at a time now.
That's early.
At night though.
Yeah, of course,
um,
of course.
But bro, I like last night. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna sleep for 4 hours straight. I just wake up like before my wife's alarm goes off to feed him. It's crazy.
All right, I'm back.
That's gotta just be that's nature, bro.
What,
Yeah.
what are you guys talking about?
Baby
it's like,
sleeping and
I wake
body-
up before the
internal
alarm.
clocks. Yeah, internal clocks. Yeah, yeah, and it's parenthood, bro. But Ben, someone in your
Insane.
chat asked a good question.
I beat
Ben, on your
Riggs.
best date, would you beat Riggs?
I think I might be better
That'd be
than
a
Riggs
good
off the
match to
tee,
watch,
but
bro.
Riggs
That'd
is
be-
like
that'd be lit, bro.
Riggs' short game is much better than mine though.
Whoa, hold on. If Ben played Riggs in like Phoenix, like it's GG's. But if Ben played Riggs and like of course Ben got the pick, he's frying Riggs.
Well, I know the like
Lot of
Phoenix
secrets,
shoes with him, but like when
What's
I'm
the
on,
Phoenix
like Ant can
shoes?
attest, like the back
Phoenix-
9 I just played Ant, like you can vouch. Like I played once we locked
but
on the
those
back
are
9, I was
Phoenix
frying.
cheese.
The Phoenix cheese is that listen, his misses like aren't that bad. He's like that guy hits super short and he's just a good short game. So he just picks a course where like the holes aren't that long and he'll miss it like maybe like a little right, but he can just chip up, put himself in a good spot.
The Arizona cheese is that all of those mountain courses are all like very like the fairways aren't narrow, but they're slopey. So like if you hit that like low like tops, if you hit that like low like not a spinny drive, right? Like I'm talking like backspin, like if you don't
Yeah.
roll on your face,
And go on
like
the
it'll
hater
roll
series.
forever if you get it missing the right spots. The only problem with Riggs is like short game is looking not that bad.
Dude, Ben would be shaking if he was on a YouTube golf video.
The fuck? No, I'd be locked in. The fuck you talking about?
No, you wouldn't. You rage when you stream. Like you the actual how good you are does not show when you have the camera on you.
I know.
You're
I
like
do play worse
50%.
on camera, but it's fine. I'll lock in.
All right, I'm gonna do a test run to make sure mics aren't popping. Hold on.
Okay. Well, let me add my camera to. Of course.
Nah, you know what came across my feed like a week ago, Ray? I forgot to tell you.
What's up?
The video of you, Nate Shot, and Bryson at the tournament.
Yeah.
Yo, you were locked, bro. I like
That's
skipped
pretty
through
good,
it.
bro.
Ray's always
Yeah, you were
locked.
playing good.
Ray, your mic's
Wait,
going through Ninja, by the way.
I played in that tournament too.
My mic's going what?
Through mute yourself in Ninja. If you don't mind.
I
Thank
did.
You. You weren't there for a
I
second.
already was.
No, I was hearing you.
I mean, it still shows me muted. Oh, maybe my mic settings are different. I don't know.
I can just
No.
mute you.
Yeah, I'm muted on there. I'll tell you.
I mean,
And I
yeah,
heard my
Dutchy.
wrist
That's why you don't
in
always.
our last round.
That's,
Wait, what video was it? Was it Bryson's video or Nate Shot's video?
It was Nate Shots, the one of the GGC tournament.
Yeah, but Bryson had one up too that showed like basically almost the whole round, and then he took it
Oh, I
down.
didn't see that one.
Well, he took it down. I don't know why.
Oh, what?
Yeah, Nate Shot's video cut me out of a lot of swings. So
Yeah, he did cut you out a lot of swings, but
No.
you did
A lot
have
of
some in there
swings,
that
bro.
were clutch as hell.
yeah, he kept the yeah. I felt like on the front nine, bro. I felt like we took my ball like literally almost like not every shot, but damn near. Like Bryson was trying to whale it off every tee.
Yeah, he's trying to show out.
Yeah, he's trying on the back nine, bro. On the back nine though, like he drove like 2 or 3 greens. Like it was insane.
Thing is,
Like,
that
really?
day was extremely windy.
yeah, but that was also
Yeah,
Bryson
yeah,
era
that was
where he was
ridiculous.
just hitting these bomb drives that just
Well-
went dead right.
Well,
and
he
then
was he was 2 weeks removed from his
Yeah.
long drive stint, so it's
Yeah.
like he was just winning everything. They were going right and left, to be honest.
Now-
bro.
now
But on
he's
the
got
back nine,
that,
he started
like,
figuring it out.
now he's got that absolute bomb draw that he hits off
He's
the wall.
got that barely legal driver, the Firestorm,
Yeah.
whatever the hell that thing's
Yeah,
called.
but the problem still with Bryson and Ray. I don't know how you feel. Like the single length irons for him. Like I'm so mixed on that because I feel like it just.
U.S. Open champ, you can't call it a problem.
I know,
He's
but it
used
just
to
feels
it,
like it'd be
bro, like,
weird
it's
to me.
fine.
Like I'm like 100 in or
I
near
mean,
the
it's
green, and I
weird.
just have this longer club.
Yeah, it's weird to you, but he's used
U.S.
to
Open
it.
champ, bro.
I feel like he's got to choke up so much on it at that point.
He's got a whole system. He's got a whole
I know,
system.
but he's
Yeah,
been
the man.
really like the thing is he's putted well at the last couple meters. He just has been so bad 150 in. That's what's killed him.
That has nothing to do with his clubs
All right.
because he's
He's got
showing
a whole
he can do it.
system. All right, yo, talk. You guys give me like a.
1,
Yo,
2,
yo.
3, 4,
Hello,
5,
hello.
It's all good. I swear it just
6,
happens as soon as
7,
I go
6,
live.
7.
Come on, bro.
bad.
Ben, next week we're going to the Virtues for Joe's B-Day, bro.
Wait, what day next week?
More than likely Wednesday.
I will probably not be here.
No shot.
Yeah, I might be in Texas.
Oh,
Let me
I'll
out.
turn it
Let
back.
me out, Nate. Let me out. I'll come back. I'll come out.
bro, come through. That would be so fun. It's actually, I've never played there. Apparently, it's the nicest public course in Ohio.
It's very
It's like-
nice, but
number one
I'm
rated.
warning you right now that it is mountain golf. So the greens are really quick, and they don't roll the direction that you think they roll in, and you're gonna get mind fucked.
Yeah, I mean,
on
it's
a
going to be
couple
our
holes.
first time there, and we're not sticks.
You're gonna get
so I'm
cut.
just gonna try to
I'm
enjoy the
letting you know
scenery.
now that course is very difficult, and you're going to shoot like 100.
I'm just gonna go hybrid, bro, and just guarantee to have a good score.
1 second, I gotta answer Zin's stupid question. I don't know, Zin. I don't know. I think he was just
I'm
late
gonna
night
lie,
just
that's
yapping, Zin. To be honest, because I don't know what I didn't even say anything that bad on that Sunday, and then he's just calling me.
Right,
Just
when
call
will you
me
know if
names,
you're
shit's
going to
crazy,
camps or
bro.
not?
What's up?
It's very likely that I'll go regardless of my working situation. I'll just come as a spectator.
Wait, I just thought about this. Somebody should for sure. Wait, you should low-key try to be a consultant for champs at the minimum.
I
That
can't.
would, like,
I literally cannot work. I cannot create income. I can't even stream right now until I get
Oh.
this piece of paper I'm waiting for.
Oh, that's what you've been waiting for. I forgot. You keep reminding me of that. and
I
keep
would have been
forgetting.
streaming. I would have been streaming freaking months ago, dog. I'm not sitting here just want to do nothing. I can't do anything. Like, I guess I could start competing again. That's the one thing apparently I'm allowed to do is compete. For money.
Yo, I do wish there was like a tournament we could like enter for fun. But I can't. I literally like. my
No, I'm
contract,
coming
I
to
can't.
Texas for other
Right.
stuff,
I mean,
but
I'll
I
get
will
cooked,
press
but it would
Damon
be
in
so
person.
fun.
Yes, Sid.
But yeah, that's the situation I'm in. So
We will be vlogging, and
Fingers
yes,
crossed it's
I will be pressing Damon
done
IRL.
soon. It's Champs is in July, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
it's like it's
I'm
literally
hoping.
10 days after Paris.
Yeah, I'm really hoping I have it by then. Honestly, I want to see if I can get on the desk with you guys at Champs. If that's a thing,
Come through, bro.
That'd
If
be
you're
fun.
there,
That'd
then
be fun.
yeah.
that'd be a lot of fun.
All right, give me 1 second. Let me tell my chat that we're ready to go.
Wow, me and Ray would be.
All right, chat. You guys know the deal. I'm gonna get us ready for the show. I'm gonna hide my cam. You will hear in stream here in a sec. But we're gonna run the CoDCast here. If you guys sub or resub, I'll show you on text. But obviously, if we're on the show, you know what I'm saying. I want to be mindful of my co-hosts on that front. And yeah, we're gonna talk about the minor tournament. We're gonna talk about this weekend's matches, bunch of other shit. So, me versus Dan on the ping pong table. I'm pretty decent at ping pong, so. All right, let me update the description and then give me a second to fix some of the audio, and you will, you're not going to hear me for a second, but I'll be right back.
Is what I think it is. Which is ridiculous.
All right.
All right, we good?
Yeah, I was just tweeting the stream out. We're good now. Okay. 1 second. All right, talk real quick to make sure you don't have the popping again.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Bang, 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 bang.
Chad, are they all good? Everybody good? No popping? All right.
The only popping I'll be doing is when my picks hit tomorrow, watching the World Cup.
All right. Well, welcome to the CoDCast, ladies and gentlemen. We are back for another episode. The minor has been completed, and we are now currently in the stage 4 qualifier with a couple weeks to go. First things first, how have you guys been? How was your week? We'll start with you, Ray. Did you watch the minor, and what were your thoughts on it? Talk to me.
I did watch every single match in the minor. I was honestly surprised by the Saturday, Sunday having as many 3-0s as we did.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be like an absolute banger of a day, like especially Saturday. It was literally set up to have some close matches the entire day, and it was literally 3-0s until the one match that we thought was going to be 3-0 with FaZe and Vancouver ended up being like the closest match of the weekend.
That was a scary one.
And yeah, you were scared. You were scared for your beard. That would have been tough for you.
Yes.
No, life's good, man. Just sitting here waiting for my work papers so I can get back involved. And in the meantime, just hanging with you guys, having some chit chats about COD. Season's almost over. We got 4 weeks left till the last major, and then we're
insane.
regular season's over. It's kind of, I mean, me and can relate to this. Like life flies by when you got a kid, bro. It really
Dude,
does.
it's been 3
crazy.
weeks. Yeah, my son's 3 weeks old as of Monday, which is wild. Like I don't understand where the time goes, man. It just flies by. Gotta enjoy it as it comes. But Ben, what about you? How's the week been for you? How was your experience watching the minor?
Yeah, minor was good. Got some thoughts. I think Optic and Thieves are kind of separating themselves from the pack of contending teams, and we'll kind of talk about that. So it was fun. You and I played golf on Monday. We basically were supposed to play yesterday, which, by the way, if we had stuck with yesterday, the weather would have been great.
It would have been.
The weather would be terrible. Would have been perfect, but the weather was thought would be terrible on Tuesday. So we last second, like literally an hour and a half before the tee time, pivoted to Monday.
It worked out great though.
Worked out great. It was hot as fuck, but we still had a good time. And yeah, I think I'm going to Texas next week. So if we do the show next week, we might not be able to do it on Wednesday. We might have to do it on Tuesday, but I think
that's cool.
Doing some content next week in Dallas. And as you see, I'm wearing my Spain jersey today. Got the Knicks game 4 tonight, but tomorrow starts one of my favorite times every 4 years, the World Cup for like a month.
World Cup,
3-4 games on every day. This tournament's in the U.S. I'm excited. I don't know if some of y'all have seen, but the timeline is full of just Europeans coming to America, just experiencing like Chicago and the South. I don't know if you saw, Ant. There were a bunch of German tourists went to Portillo's, and they were like mind blown that of the cake shake and like all the stuff. It's so funny, bro.
Oh yeah, they're gonna love it. I think it's awesome. I'm gonna try to get into the World Cup this time. I've never really watched it from like start to finish, but you know, you, Joe, Clint are like super into it, so I'm gonna try to follow along so I can join in on these discussions when we're on the golf course. But yeah, that'll be fun, and yeah, next week Tuesday hopefully should work for everybody. But let's get into it. Let's get into the meat and potatoes of this. I'm sure all the talk shows have talked a lot about the minor, but we got to talk about it a little bit. And we start with the bracket. Ray, you mentioned all the 3-0s. I don't know if that's just a product of like momentum in this game being pretty strong, or just honestly something you said a couple of weeks ago that I didn't know if that'd be the case. But the 664 having all the maps also, I think, might be contributing to it a little bit. But that's fair. There are two teams that have straight hard separated themselves due to the amount of work they put in, and then also the regression of FaZe, which we will get into later on. But LA Thieves and Optic clear 1-2 to me, with the clear 1 being LA Thieves now. I think some people had it 1A, 1B. I don't think you can really do that for Texas anymore. I think that'd be unfair to LA Thieves winning both minors and the major, having beat Optic in all 3 of those as well, right? Like they beat them in the first minor to knock them out, beat them in the major, and then just beat them in the minor. So that's 3 wins in a row. Like to me, we had this discussion on the show. So I guess we're pivoting already. Let's start there. Ben, do you think Thieves are just clearly the number 1 team in the game now?
Yeah, I mean, I think considering they've won now 3 in a row, right? The minor 1, major 3, and now minor 2. You got to put them in that 1 spot. Their only real comp at the moment for that spot is Optic, and they've beaten Optic now a couple in a row. So it is what it is. I still think Optic are a good team. We'll probably talk about it a little bit later in here, but like what their issue is in finals, we can discuss. I think at the number 1 at this point, like since the meta changes come in, I just really don't think there's many criticisms we can have of the boys on LA Thieves.
Yeah, it's tough, but they're playing super good. Ray, what are your thoughts on what I just said there? Like the clear 1.
Yeah, I think it's definitely fair to say Thieves are the best team right now, no doubt. I don't know how clear cut it is. Like with the way it's set up right now towards the end of the season, and especially if you look at the season standings, I'm pretty sure because Thieves literally yeah, I guess they're pretty far back from Optic, but the way it's set up right now, it's like because they're 1 and 2, you can probably assume with how things are going right now that these 2 teams will be seeing each other in finals again.
Yeah, that's what I would expect at this major, given where teams are at.
Well, this major is kind of weird. We talked about it in the pre-show, but like the 5 matches, qualifying stage might make the bracket a little weird depending on where they end up. But I think right now it's just hard to say that any other team can really compete with those 2 teams. Like, I don't necessarily think FaZe regressed all that much. Like this weekend was kind of an outlier because I mean Sip looked human for the first time in 5 years.
I've never seen him play like that ever. And he was dealing with personal stuff, but it was so weird.
He had something going on. But yeah, definitely tough for them. I still think they can compete. I still think FaZe is capable of winning. I think just more so with the consistency aspect of Optic and Thieves lately has been kind of, again, off the charts. So yeah, I think that's fair. I definitely, I mean, if we do it like a tier list, I would still put Optic in the same tier as Thieves because I still feel like they're having close games. But I would definitely, I think Thieves has taken over on that sense. It's probably the first time all year that even with Optic losing those finals and those majors that they did, and they got all those seconds, I personally still felt like they were the best team, just because how consistent they were and how strong they were outside of finals.
I did too.
But right now is probably the first time all year where if you really watch the games and you look at how Optic is being beat, it truly feels like Thieves have kind of taken a step forward and taken the first place out of them.
Yeah, and I think this was the one, where it was like, okay, nobody's coming from losers bracket with momentum. Optic actually had the match that was right before the final, right? And it was like, okay, let's square up and let's adjust from that last grand final in a best of 7. And, both these teams are in Texas, so it's like fair server. And you look at it, Thieves blitzed them the first 3 maps. But I'm getting completely off the rails here already on topic number 1, so we'll get to that. We got to go through a couple other teams before we get to the grand final recap. And let's talk about Miami first. We've spent quite a bit on this show talking about Miami and like the ceiling and the potential of what this team can be. And like generally we've kind of agreed where it's like if they can apply themselves and just be ass for like 2 weeks, the grass might be greener on the other side. Well, they aborted the mission on that. and they decided to go and grab Real as a comfortability pick. And the first look from this Miami team is no honeymoon, nothing, just a loss to the Vancouver Surge. Just 3-0, jarring loss too, where it's just one of those things where it's like, this is the team, this Miami squad where they just need to apply themselves, bro. And they've had an inability to do that for so long, and this is the result. I mean, you look at this series, and everybody went up. Nero had 9,400 damage against these guys. Amba's positive 19, like they're getting outslayed crazy, losing the S&D on Raid, which has been Miami's best map all season long in Search and Destroy, just to shelve themselves. And what happened here, looking at Real 4-7, he's been struggling in S&D, but like the team in general, like you would imagine they would still be able to be solid in the game mode, just changing only one player. So talk to me about it, Ben. What are your thoughts, Miami? What they've shown over the last month in this change?
I mean, I just think we've only seen one series now, or with Real, and I mean, bro, there were so many bad moments for the team in this series across all three maps. Just poor individual and team decision making. My concern with taking Trix out for Real is more of a styles thing with both players. Trix is more of a run it down type of sub, and Real is a bit more of like a kind of roamer sub. So like the space taking, like the pressure difference between both is like, I'm not saying super dramatic, but it's definitely isn't going to. It's a style change, and I don't think in the direction that Miami needs to go in. They need to go in more of sort of how FaZe or how Thieves and how Optic play, and this kind of goes in the opposite direction. So look, like maybe they figure it out, maybe they find an identity with Real. But bro, I could have made a list of 5 or 10 moments from the series across all three maps where we were sitting there in the call and we were mind blown to the decisions they were making in this one. They continue to play Red S&D, and it's a huge struggle for them. Like, I think it's tough, bro. It's tough on little practice to play this, to get in this. But like in Vancouver, did play pretty good last weekend by their standards, but this was not a good showing for Miami.
I don't like the argument like it's tough with little practice. This is not a new team. Like this team they've been together. They know how Real plays, right? And you
could argue Surge is more of a new team than Miami is.
Yes, and here's my argument to that, Ray, is like if you're bringing in Real, it's because the way he plays is to like compound on the good stuff you've already been doing with Trakes, right? So you're assuming he can come in, do what Trakes is already doing, if not like be better at that specific role, and you guys get a buff. And that was clearly not it. And Ben, you said, I agreed with everything you said, except the one part where you said it's not drastic. It's a drastic difference how Real plays to Trakes. Like, it's drastic. He is a lot slower, and he focuses on like his own individual like play way more often than the team. Like, and that's been the problem for this team in general. So Ray, can you talk to that in your perspective when you watch these guys?
I will start with a silver lining though. If you go on the map one, like we've talked about how efficiency and kind of speed of doing things has been the best thing. I know it's a gridlock, and I know they played against Vancouver, but if you look at the slang numbers compared to score, like if this is more we're going to see from Miami, then their hardpoint game might get better over time. And again, this is sample size of 1 in the first week of them playing, so this could mean absolutely nothing, and probably does, but just for the sake of trying to look at some positive out of this, that's something we can bring up. But yeah, I think we all kind of like talked about the change, and I don't necessarily think many of us agreed with what the change itself was going to create for the team and being a positive one. Trakes, in my opinion, was in the running for Rookie of the Year, which, I mean, we'll talk about later, I'm sure, but Nissim obviously is taking over that now. But it's tough because, again, we don't know everything going on. Like, we're going to assess and assume from an outside perspective why they made the change, and like it doesn't make the most sense to us. I've been in teams that have made changes that haven't necessarily made the most sense from the outside, but there's obviously reasonings that were strong ones from being inside that were a necessity to make a change. Even though like quickly, like on paper, it doesn't make the most change. So I'm sure there's like Miami has their reasonings for it. You just hope that it transpires to be a good change for them. But the timing of it, I think the timing of all the changes is what kind of irks me in all this.
6 weeks left.
The same thing with the Gentlemates one. Like I get, like there's some mentalities and some changes that make sense for different reasons, but like, I don't know, like this is kind of the same thing they had last year. They obviously played well at the end of last year, but it's just the amount of time you have to kind of get back on the same page and do the things that will separate you from the rest of the teams. Like, was that a change that's really going to like move the needle?
Let me ask
for
you a
them?
question, Ray.
I have a hard time believing it.
Let me ask you a question, Ray. So as your time spent being a coach and like a GM of a team, when you pick up like a promising young player or like a rookie,
Yep.
you have an obligation to like, one, develop that guy and almost protect him, right? And like if you have a guy like Trakes who's like a rookie of the year candidate who's playing really well, like it's your job to like protect him and like develop him and deal with whatever issues that come his way. He's new. You know, it's his first year in the league. And I would say he was exceeding all expectations. So when you brought up the point of like we don't know what the reasoning is. Well, if there was some other reasoning, which there must have been because gameplay couldn't really be it, because we all watch, we all have eyes, we all understand the game. He wasn't doing anything that wrong. Then what issue was not salvageable or fixable with 6 weeks left in the season? I think is the question that I would love answered from Miami at some point.
I mean, it's hard to tell from an outsider, but typically just again, I'm not saying this is anything that happened with them, but just being in situations before where like interpersonal issues typically are pretty hard to solve, especially if you get to this point in the year where you've like, let's say, I don't know, again, I'm not saying, let's say I had two players in the past. I've been on teams where two players have struggled from the start, and then you go through like a couple of month period of trying to solve their issues, having conversations, like sitting them down, whatever you need to do to try and get past the barrier of what you kind of, the wall you kind of ran into. And if you get to a point where you just really like you can't make amends to it, and then you feel like the team is regressing because of that, like a change to me is warranted for those reasons. But like there's not many reasons I can think of outside of that could really like push for a change like that.
But this
I
is
mean,
just,
dude, like
I think this is
even for the future of the team. Like Trakes was, I mean, that's the thing for me, and this is where I like. If you look at all the teams right now, look at all the players that came into the league. Like, bro, the rookie class this year is insane.
It's insanely good.
And if I'm a team and I'm looking at like the young players that I have, bro, I'm trying to hold on to those guys. Those guys are only going to get better with time. There's so many intangibles.
Yes.
Like you said, and you got to like chaperone those guys to kind of learn all the ropes and get better at all facets of the game. That doesn't happen overnight. Like for guys, and it's different for everyone. That could take like a month for one guy. It could take 12 months for another guy. Like there's no real like dedicated timeline to how long it takes for a player to really become truly a winner. But if they have the talent and the intangible skills that are hard to find, bro, you hold on to those guys.
And they released him, right? They were Ben. Can you answer? They released him, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the last thing I'll say. This is and listen, maybe they turn this around and they have a decent end to the season. Whatever. This is a massive miss by the Miami organization. Trakes he's the future of your franchise. He's a long-term, I guess, like replacement for what would be Meadows whenever, because like these guys, they're not gonna play forever, and Meadows can be inconsistent at times, and at some point you're gonna want to buff up this team. Trakes should still be on this roster regardless. So I think that this is a miss. If you're not going to come out and instantly be able to beat a team like Surge, the move is probably not good enough. But Ben, do you want to speak to kind of what me and Ray were just talking about?
I just think the only thing I can think of, because I watched the Method Sick video where he kind of explained the change, and it was a whole lot of just like hot air, to be honest.
The PR video.
Yeah.
I have a lot of respect for him too, by the way. He's discovered a lot of good players, but this move.
I think like the only thing I can think of is that once Real became available, when the Toronto situation went south, the Miami guys sat there, and you've probably been a part of these situations where where it's like we get the gang back together. We were so good last year.
Yep, I've done it.
Like we almost made the EWC final if we didn't choke. Like let's do it. Let's pick up Real and let's jump in. And maybe once that started to permeate that thought, then it was just a destined roster change, regardless of how good Trakes was playing. And I think the biggest thing that's just so odd to me is even then, if you want to do that, just retain Trakes' rights.
At least, yes.
It cuts two ways. Either you keep him and he's a building block for the future post is here, or you sell him this offseason when like other teams think that he's filthy.
They wanted to do right by him, Ben.
Him.
That's what they wanted to do. They probably wanted to do right by him. Probably didn't feel great about it. And they want to still allow him to but couldn't they retain him and still allow him to go and compete challenges?
I'm going to be honest with Heretics, and they'll probably feel some type of way about this. They're not one of the rich orgs in the CDL. They, from an economic perspective, are just kind of near the low end of the middle to the bottom as far as what they're going to be able to financially invest relative to, say, your like Phases and Optics and Falcons and General Mates of the world. And I don't think they have infinite money. And yeah, I think even then still they should have tried to move some stuff around to try and figure out how to keep Trakes. that they can kind of get a return on that down the line. But it's a huge miss. And my worry for Heretics long term, Ant, is that if this team doesn't work out and Super Rencor get poached like next offseason, who do they have? Because right now the bench of Spanish players is not that deep right now. Are they just going to go pick up the other Spanish speaking players from other regions? Like, I don't really understand where this long term project may go.
That's kind of where I was going to end up with it too. Is more like the player pool that they have to choose from is obviously not the same as everyone else's. In the same way, like we talked about the Falcons last year with their players coming from Saudi, and the language speaking barrier is obviously a difficulty there. Like you have like, I mean, you have a known quantity in Trakes and how good he is and how he potentially could be like a champion in the future, and you let him go. It's just,
you know what it's like, bro?
It's tough to understand from an outside perspective. I'm sure they have their reasons, but yeah.
You know what it's like, bro? Obviously, this is not apples to apples, but like the general idea, it's like a French org being in the scene, having the opportunity to have like a Hydra, but he's too young and letting him walk. And then it's like, well, going forward, that young phenom, imagine you could have that guy in your team.
I don't know if we can compare that
I'm just saying, it's not apples to apples, but like imagine if like, you know, if it was like, and for them, you know, you got a young player who was leading the Rookie of the Year race at one point who can develop into a superstar at some point. He has those traits. Like his screen, he looks ridiculous, right? And he's gone now. And when you bring up all the points of like the language barrier and the pool that they can pick from, it just seems like an easy way, like an easy answer. Like, we got to keep this guy regardless of what we do for the end of this season. So, hey.
I mean, who's to know that? Who's to say they don't bring him back in the same way they brought back Real at some point? Like, I'm sure Trakes will have opportunities, but they may not be as good as the Heretics opportunity. Like, let's say, I don't know, again, I'm all hypothetical, right? But let's say end of season comes up and the offseason starts and they want to bring him back and his options are joining Vancouver or Miami. I'm pretty sure he's going to pick Miami again. Like,
if we don't see, I have a feeling that like a Toronto is going to be like,
probably
because we might be full rebuild, like a Toby Trick sub duo. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think he may get some really good mid-pack offers, and it might be very competitive with whatever Heretics puts together. I'm not like auto stuck as this Vancouver, you know?
Yeah, no, I get you. I was just kind of more being
hypothetical. I feel that. Yeah.
All right, so let's switch gears though, and let's talk about the other new roster. Let's talk about the Gentlemates. Boy, they had a big splash change. You know, you come in, you get Estrio, who's been a beast, a lot of respect for him. Get Joe as well, who's been a monster, and you get this buffed up sub duo. They played Toronto Koi in their first match at the minor, extremely close, games 2 and 3. I had picked Toronto on this one. I thought the revenge would be sweet.
The revenge cheese.
Yeah, the revenge cheese. But yeah, the round 11 gets away from them. Dan Ghosty calls game in this overload. But you could still see some of the issues that the last Gentlemates team had still popping out in this one. And then, we get this Gentlemates Optic game where we're all thinking like this could be a series. Blitzed, World Start 3-0'd, one of the most dominant series of the entire season. And, I'm not going to be super quick to judge a team, but my take kind of after this was like, when you make a change like this, it's to compete with the top teams. It should at least be somewhat closer, at least a map or two. There should be some bright spots. No bright spots in here, right? So I don't know what to think about this roster, man. Like, it's good players. I don't know what to think about this roster as it stands right now. We definitely haven't seen enough. I know that they've just started, but it should not be this bad off the rip when you make those two splash changes. It's just kind of the way I look at it.
First off, I think using the word splash is very undermining of how big a move this actually was.
Yes, not just splash, a wave, tidal wave.
You know when you go to the pool and that guy that holds his knee and jumps in off the diving board to like create a big bomb, like that's what that was. Like, bro, they held their knee and they jumped into the pool, bro. That thing went freaking miles. That was sick. I mean, from a future standpoint, bro, I mean, Gentlemates are still in the race to they obviously won a major this year. They're still in the race for champs. I'm not saying their season's shocked by any means, but like the move for Joe is obviously a big one for the future of the team. First off,
in the offseason,
I think there's no like in any way or form to me. I think we talked about a little bit. Did we talk about this last week? I don't remember if we did or not. But the sense of the amount that they paid for him, and I don't know exactly what they paid him for his contract.
Rumored to be $125K.
Yeah,
buyout.
you'd have to assume that was probably a bargain in comparison to what they're gonna have to pay for him in the offseason if they're battling with like, let's say the Falcons.
Oh, it
want
would
them,
have ran
or-
up through the
or
roof.
a
His
like,
offers, yeah.
yeah.
Live in a real market for sure.
So yeah, for in that sense, obviously Mates killed it there. Like that was such a good timing of it at all.
Nobody will
Like,
debate that. Yeah,
sure. Yeah, like obviously now you have a 2-man change in the last week or two with Estriel as well coming in. Obviously Estriel to me is having a great season. Has had pretty good last 12 months overall.
Yeah, he's good as hell.
The one thing that is hard to take in, and I think where the difficulties will lie with this is, again, like we talked about Miami in the same way, it's just the timing of the changes and trying to get on the same page. You have what, 4 weeks before what I would assume is probably their biggest major of the year, because it is their own major. You have new maps coming in. You have some adjustments to make from a roster standpoint. You have mentalities to try and shift, because both those players came from different organizations that see the game differently. Especially for Toronto, I feel like Toronto plays the game in a different style. So, like, I don't think it's necessarily going to change that much for Joe, because Joe likes the speed and get kills regardless. So it's not like his play style, but more the mentality from a team standpoint is probably way different than he's used to. And I think he talked about in the interview, he's like trying to, like, the guys are making it easy on him to get up to par, but it is different than what he's played in the past.
Of course.
So it's the timing of it all is the only thing for me that's just kind of odd with all these changes. Like, I mean, I don't think we've ever seen big changes like this late in the season before. Like the Merc one's probably the closest thing, but like obviously Optic was struggling big time before they got Merc, and then a change for them was absolutely necessary. That's obviously the Mates had their own issues. Like they obviously we talked about this before, but they probably felt like a change was needed, but in the way where they were still being competitive before, it wasn't the same. So I don't know. It's an interesting one, to be honest.
Well, how long did it take? Wait, just because I want to piggyback off what you just said. Sorry to cut you off, Ray. How long did it take when Thieves picked up Niam before they really started to like it? It wasn't until the meta change. So it was like what?
Yeah,
like
the meta change when they I mean,
they were playing like decent. It's just like this
decent.
version of this unstoppable team has not really come since the meta.
They don't have that much time. They don't have that much time.
I think you're being. They don't have much time, but like this team didn't get that much practice. Not going to get that much practice this week because Dante.
But we are talking about in perspective of being able to beat Optic or Thieves in the next couple months.
Let me finish. I was going to get there.
Oh yeah, get there. Yeah, I can't wait till you get there.
Okay. So like, look. So they didn't get a lot of practice last week. They're going to have an interesting practice set this week because Dante once again broke fucking GAs and got a red card and whatever. They're chalked for a week. The thing with Gentlemates, I think was gonna ride or kind of decide if this team is good or not going forward is the same problems their old team have, because I think they'll still be good at hardpoint. They have a bit of a veto problem in this series because, in particular, they have as a team not been great with their old team on score hardpoint. They decided in this series to go and put the possibility of Hacienda out there and got fucking bodied off the rip of this series.
This was their hold on. No, I disagree. This was their best opportunity. Nobody has that many reps on this map. It's brand new into the map pool. You have a new team. You're going to
it's a pick your poison, though.
Okay, but
you really don't. Do you really think that Optic is going to be? I mean, you're either going to play Optic on
even
Scar.
So.
Okay, but you know that statistically, a Gentlemate's like worst map with their old team, right? Like they were not a good Scar team.
Okay, so you hate the fact that Gentlemates played.
No, what I'm saying. No. What I'm saying is that coming into the series with the little practice they had, they already had a tough aspect from the vetoes, and they mentally wilted in this series because they got fucking after this map they got fried in the S&D and they got 6-0'd in the Overload, so they checked themselves out of the series after map 1. Can't happen once you get some real practice. I hear you guys, like it's going to be tough for the 2 weeks before the event to be able to go over everything, especially in like S&D and Overload and just all the little micro things that every team's going to have already talked about. You're not going to have done already. That's tough. But on pure talent, like I think that this team should be good. It's just going to come down to, I think specifically as we talked about, like S&D and Overload, like can they find a deep bag in those game modes, or when they play a better team like a Thieves or an Optic, or they've struggled in that face matchup this year, can they battle in the middle of the series, or are they just going to get 3-0, 3-1 by those teams and it's just top 4 the rest of the way? That I don't know.
Can I say something that kind of overshadows literally everything we can talk about here? Like can we all agree right now at this point in the season, the difference between if you go down the list and you put Optic and Thieves in first and then you put whatever teams in different buckets, can we agree that the difference between those teams now is teamwork?
Yeah, for the most part.
I think so.
I think FaZe still have really good teamwork.
Yeah, I'm not, again, I'm so you put FaZe up there if you want to. Like, that's fine. I'm just saying, like, the difference in being good or not at this point in the season comes down to teamwork. Like, I think you can probably, more so than previous years, you could probably put like the map pool in there, because we have, like, map pool's always been a thing, but because we have so many more maps now, it's going to be obviously more of a difference maker in matches within the top teams. Because if you have a stronger map pool than they do, then you can play more things that you want to play and they can't. But like, realistically speaking, to me, like, more so than, I feel like year to year, honestly, the past like 3-4 years, I feel like more so than ever, the teamwork is more glaring towards the end of the season than it was before. Maybe it's the speed of the games we're playing and the pace aspect of things that makes kind of that put to light a little more. But like, individuality and skill doesn't do it anymore, bro. You need to be able to put everything together if you're going to beat the best teams. And like, that's the hard thing for me. And again, where I talk about the timing on the changes is that, like, that takes time to build up, bro. You need everyone on the same page about mentalities and how certain things, and you have a lot of instincts to break within certain players that aren't used to going about things that way, and it's not easy, bro.
I mean, it's definitely not easy, but you're making a move like this to get better at those things, right? Like, you're like, for Gentlemates, when they make these types of moves and they're bringing in like a Joe Deceives, like you said, it's a fucking tidal wave. You're bringing him in because you have concepts that you believe in, and you think that he can fit that mold and bring you guys to another level. And it didn't do that. Like, they look arguably worse.
But I mean, to be fair, it's still early. But at the same time, like we talked about, like, Joe could be also more of a move on the future, not necessarily the now. Like,
well, that's a weird time to do it before the Paris major.
Yeah, but again, like, we talked about the timing standpoint of things. Like, if they had waited till the offseason, then the cost for that would have maybe make it even impossible for them to get there. Like,
okay, so it depends on how we want to talk about this team. Are we talking about this team and their long-term future going into the next year? Or are we talking about this Paris team and their ability to compete at Major Four Champs CWC?
Yeah, of course. The hope is boat. Obviously, I'm sure in their shoes, they're not thinking this is going to be a future thing. I'm sure they're assessing that this is probably a good move for now as well, especially if their situation was as dire as they made it seem. But there's definitely a lot of work. Like, they need to be sitting down and having a lot of conversations to try and get to the place where they're all internally, like, seeing things eye to eye on how to approach.
Ben, are they scrimming this week?
Oh, they're probably
I assume they are, but they're probably scrimming. I think Optic also got banned, so I assume they're just scrimming Optic and a bunch of other people this week.
I mean, the last time, I mean, you should be scrimming any pro team if you got GH or banned from scrims for the week. We're all saying their team got banned. Like, that's not how it works. Like,
well, who knows? But the point is, like, I think, look, the window is kind of a line for them to make this sort of unusual situation and unusual change. I agree with you, Ray. Like, it's going to be tough for them to optimize the next 14 days to, like, get as much practice as they can to really, like, fight for a like deep run at this event. And maybe they're hoping that, like, the combination of the honeymoon and, like, the raw talent with the crowd will, like, carry this team to a deep Sunday run.
They can get top
but, like,
four.
I think that a month, which you include the time after this event going into champs, should be enough, right? Like, you'll have enough time to think about how you want to play that winners round one match, and then so on and so forth. Like, they'll have enough time to go over a decent amount in search. And to your point, like, if this team clicks from a teamwork aspect, they have a lot of takeover skill, and, like, theoretically this team could, you know, if they get it going, make a good run at champs.
It just feels like it's hard at this point when there's these super teams like the Thieves, like the Optic, to, like, catch up with that much time. I'm not saying it can't be done, but it's going to be very difficult. So
they have the personnel to compete. It's more a matter of like they need the structure and the conversations to put it together. In the amount of time they have now, it takes very much the right thing said for everyone to kind of match up and see things in the same way quickly, so that you don't waste time. Like, that's.
I'm going to push a challenge to this team, which is the three of the players are not going to like me singling them out in this combo. I think Joe has actually played good in some of the elimination matches in the last year and a half. I don't know. There's some people that have weird criticisms of them about that. I looked up the stats. Like, they've been pretty good, especially this year.
They just couldn't.
I went back and looked at, like, Dante and Dan Ghosty, especially in some of those big games. And they haven't always given that punch that they had, especially outside the Major One final. And Nestrio as well. And I know that Justice has been on some, like, teams where, unfortunately, like, he's had to kind of carry the load because they're a little bit underskilled compared to some other squads. But, like, in this matchup, like, want to see those three players step up, because I think Joe will. Those other three have the talent to do it. Two of them won an event this year. Let's see if they do it, because if they can, like, this team has enough skill theoretically on paper to make a grand final.
Listen,
Can
all
you
I know
realize
is
that
Joe
the
spent
teamwork
the whole
is a
year
question.
getting cooked by Optic, and then he joined this team to beat Optic and got cooked the hardest. He's been cooked by them all season.
Yeah.
in this
Wasn't
first
Sib
match.
like the main reason statistically they won the finals this year?
He was
Didn't he drop like
frying.
1.2 something? Yeah,
He was frying.
But
But
Dante
that's been
since
the-
then struggled, and
I mean,
Dan has
team
kind of tailed
struggled.
off a bit. I know.
Well, I've
but,
heard
like,
that from
individually,
multiple
he
teams
can only
Dante's
go
been on
on.
though. Is that's the hardest part about team with Dante is like you just don't know what Dante you're gonna get like every day. I remember talking to the New York team when they first picked him up, and it was just like he'll play a different way, like day to day. He is a really good player, but you know, that can be hard because like he has
The
such a high
mentality
ceiling.
shifts.
Exactly, right? He has
Yeah.
such a high
Yeah.
ceiling. So, and I've teamed with people like that before, and you know they're awesome when they're on fire, but you're just not always
Study?
getting that. Yeah, like I don't like that. Yeah, exactly. Especially with the sniper, right? Like the sniper's on fire, and your whole search changes, right? Like every strat
Well,
changes.
we're gonna get to that about a specific player, but
Shout
I
out,
agree with
Jay.
you.
But yeah, I've
But
teamed with
I-
people like
I
that
think-
before. It can be
I
weird.
think you guys point. Look, we need to see more from Gentlemates, especially online, the next couple of matches, to kind of get a feel for like what they're good, bad at going into Paris. I'm not expecting them to make the final at that event, but I think they've got the talent and the crowd behind them. I think they can make it.
I mean, the crowd cheese is
On
going to
the
be real
weekend.
cheese this time, right?
Yes.
I mean, obviously
It's
the
gonna be
optic
real.
crowd
This
cheese
will-
is big, but like this is going to be insane, bro.
20,000
It's
people
gonna be nuts.
screaming. Like,
Plus, bro,
what's the chant?
plus.
What's like the "Let's go" in French? What do they say?
I don't know what. I'm pretty sure Paris has like footy chants lined up. They have like
their
actual,
drums, like it's real footy shit.
Yeah,
Like they're at
it's gonna be
drums
really-
and like constant motion.
I'm actually
like,
really, really sad I'm not going to be there for that.
it's not no stop start fucking a green wall shit. It's drums banging a beat the entire fucking match for like literally an hour straight.
Oh, so you play Gentlemates? Joe pops a 2-piece? Yeah, it's a wrap. It's gonna go
Bro,
crazy.
They've
in
been
there.
tweeting. If you guys know ball, they've been tweeting about tifos. So tifos in football are like these big banners and like displays that you on like furl at the beginning of a like they're trust me, it's gonna be real crowd cheese like we've never seen before in COD.
Puckett, if you're still in the chat,
Gentlemen.
we got to learn some of these chants, Puckett, before we get there, so we know what they're saying. Go ahead, Ray.
Right now, Toronto's fifth with 240 points. Riyadh is at 220. I think it's fair to assume. Let's just assume Riyadh passes Toronto,
Yep.
and then mates are like 65 points behind FaZe. I don't see them passing that with the amount of matches left. So let's just assume Falcons and Jailmates first round match at champs. Who do you guys have winning that?
I would pick Riyadh.
I might pick Gentlemates.
I would pick Riyadh and
Yeah,
like
I like the split.
Like-
You've been but like Riyadh. I want to pick Riyadh, but they're just like they've got
Why? What turned you off Riyadh this weekend?
they're still just such a hard read of a team. Like I feel like they're still, to me, they're the team that rides the wave the most. And I think I've said it multiple times on this podcast.
They both lost to the same
I
team.
just feel like they're the biggest momentum team in the entire fucking league. It feels like to me. Like when they get going map one energy.
That's
but like,
Miami.
if they don't have a good
Miami's-
start in a series, like I feel like they are fucked against a good team.
Miami's the biggest momentum team in the league. And also, Gentlemates, they both got blitzed by the same team. They both got smoked by Optic.
Yeah, but Gentlemates have way better land performances, and Falcons' best performance was 6. And I was at the last event, and like they had a
Riyadh-
good start to that event, and then just disappeared on
It
Saturday.
was a different roster, but Riyadh beat Gentlemates at the event and then 3-0'd them in the last match they had. Which
Yeah,
is like
but
a
then
week
what
later.
happened after those matches?
What do you mean? They lost Optic both
And
times.
then after that,
They just lost Optic again. They lost the same team.
they didn't lose to Optic twice in Major 3. They lost.
Oh
to
well, they
another
lost
team.
to Thieves after that, the team that won.
But
But yes, they lost to Optic again here in this minor. The same thing is happening
I
to
hear
these
what you're
teams
saying.
that you dislike. It's the same thing with the Toronto team that
No,
you
it's
dislike.
not. It's not.
They're losing
no.
to Optic in these matches, and Optic is a very
The
good team.
problem of Falcons, is I think that they have gotten very good this season at beating everybody below them, right? All the mid-pack teams, all the quote shitters. But like they don't have a great record against anybody above them that's like a top 4 or 5 team. And I think that they should be able to beat those teams. And they showed potential at it in the last event that they can do it. The problem is that until they consistently do it, especially an event, Paris will be the big one for me. If they show me that at Paris, yes, I believe it them in that round 1 of champs. But right now, no. Outside that 3-0 phase, generally to a chalk team going into that fucking event, it seems like that's the only good win that they've had. In those
Yeah, so
situations.
I guess like the point of what we're talking about here is like it's Gentlemates and Riyadh. So you're clearly putting Gentlemates above Riyadh as stands right here. Or you?
No, it's not clear. But right
Okay.
now, I'd put them above them. It's sure as fuck not clear. I'll tell you that.
What have you
I mean,
seen? What have you seen to
if
make you put them above
But
Riyadh?
if you're putting them now, it's only to me it's only going to have a chance to grow that separation because players are going to have more time on their shoulders to get things going as a team.
I gotta see
some.
some. All I've seen from Gentlemen so far, sorry Ben, is them have a grueler versus Toronto without Joe in round 11 in a 1-point overload win that was sweaty as fuck, triple OT where the kill record was broken.
Yeah, it was insane. Yeah,
and then they got beat. The worst I've seen a team get beat this season by Optic. So like. From that 2-match sample size is enough for you to be like this team.
Let me be objective because unfortunately, in regards to anything Falcons, you've been anything but objective.
I'm being objective. They've been good.
No, they've been aight, bro. You objectively have not sat here on this show and acknowledged the fact that they have just underwhelmed this whole year.
Wait,
But that's
on
fine.
land they've underwhelmed. I've acknowledged it.
That reckoning will come at the end of the season, and you'll admit that you were.
Wait, hold on.
You know,
just
you've been trying to
because
be early on
I'd say a
top
team's
teams
good, but they're not top 2. You think because if a team's not top 2,
but they
they're
have to
dog
beat
shit.
the good teams, bro, and they've only done that once, and it was FaZe's last event. And FaZe, by the way, did not play good at that event. They got fourth, but they got fourth because that team somehow finds a way to get it done, even though they did not play well that entire fucking tournament. So whatever, man. The problem is the reason I have Gentleman's above Falcons is that 2 of those players won an event this year. So unlike Falcons, they made it to a Sunday, made it to a final and won. I think Joe has also gotten now top 3 at back-to-back fucking LAN tournaments. So we know Joe's got that in him, and he's played good in all the elimination and big matches for the most part in those. And Justice, look, like question mark there, but we've seen him in past years be a part of some top 4 runs. So like that's why I got Gentlemates in front of Falcons right now.
Yeah,
I want to like Falcons.
I value experience.
I really do,
practice.
but I can't at the moment.
Let's move on.
Yeah, I think I just value experience of practice. I don't know. This Gentleman's team could get a lot better.
Experience? Okay.
Yes. Throughout the year as a team, they've been playing together. They've been working together all year long. So like I think
if it was online, sure, but they still can't find a way.
We need to see more from Gentlemen, bro. We can't be crowning these teams before they show us something. This Gentlemen team got to show us something, bro. They got to show something. Next
show, I'm gonna put together. Someone remind me. Next show, and I hope Falcons prove me wrong. Den's in the chat.
Den's, yeah. Think about what Ben's saying right now. Think about what Ben's saying right now, guys.
I don't care.
The team that's been 3-0'd by Falcons back to back that just had a grueler versus Toronto and got blitzed by Optic. He's already putting above Riyadh. It's so crazy to me the way we talk about these teams.
If we were talking champs round 1, I would take Gentlemen over Falcons right now. Absolutely.
Okay. Well, what are you gonna put together for the next show?
I'm gonna put together sort of a collection of what Falcons looks like against top teams, and then the bottom teams. So you guys can understand that they're doing a good job of raising their floor, but they're not hitting their ceiling consistently enough. And I want to highlight why that is on the next show.
Okay.
Copy.
That would be a good talking point. Okay, so now that we talked about the roster moves and stuff, let's just quickly talk about the grand final and what we think the difference is. Why LA Thieves have Optic's number right now, aside from the mystical mental barrier Optic have in the final, because that definitely exists. That's part of this for sure. So I'm going to kick it over to you first here, right? We had a quick discussion before the CoDCast of what we think it is. You brought up the overload. I generally agree with that. It's 5-2 on the season, Thieves versus Optic and Overload. And particularly the last 2 they played Den, where it like really wasn't that close. So talk to me a little bit about like the conceptual difference that Thieves has versus what Optic tries to do in Overload, and why Thieves are being more successful.
Well, so I don't know if it's necessarily just their mindset against all the teams that the Thieves play here. Like I haven't really seen it be. I mean, I'm sure they play similar ways because they play pretty ethical ball on how they go about things. But it's almost like looking at it where Optic try to circumvent fights to try and pinch the map a lot, and then Thieves just play straight up into it with speed, which doesn't allow the flanks to work. We saw a lot of that at the major. I think more so like there's a few caps at the major that look literally free because of how they were going about things and how Optic was going about things. This one was not like as blatantly obvious, but it's just the amount of opportunities you can create by making players useless in a play. Thieves is just taking advantage of that fully in how they go about it, especially on Den. I feel like it's been the one that's, to me, has been like shown nonstop. Like we see here the Optic cap, but just in general, like if you look at all the other caps that Thieves get, again, I think there's only one or two this match. I don't think this is necessarily the best example to kind of talk about what we're talking about here, but the way they go about playing through the line of Optic holding one side of the map while they try and play to the other side of the map is just so quick and efficient in how they go about it.
They deal with the volley the best.
Yeah, it's weird to me because it's like Optic, with the way they've been playing, it's been working about a lot of teams. And honestly, at the start of the year, we were like talking about how they were the best overload team because of that, because they were constantly taking space through lanes, playing their spawns. And I think what's changed is, one, the meta's changed and teams are more comfortable playing aggressive with the NPC, and the pace at which that happens. And if teams can play, so for example, let's say I have a 3-1 where like more often now it's Ant, let's say Shotzi's taking a route around the map, then I have 3 guys who are trying to hold the other side of the map. If the other team has 3 or 4 NPCs running through that side of the map and when they're gunfights, then the player who's pinching is basically rendered useless.
He's got to get involved way faster.
Correct. But that's the thing for me is like, and that's probably the best way to describe it. He has to get involved faster, but if a team plays aggressively through that line, he doesn't have the chance to. Like you can't pinch quick enough if a team realizes you're pinching. And I feel like because of Optic's consistency on how they go about playing it, like Thieves have kind of put their, I don't know if it's, I mean, to me, it looks like a counter from the outside of it. It looks like they did their VOD research and they understand how Optic tries to go about things. And they're literally playing to counter how Optic plays. They're almost assuming every time that there's a like fairly neutral situation on the map that someone on Optic is going to pinch. And they're trying to take their numbers forward on that to take advantage of the fact that they don't have numbers and break through the front part of it. And then literally the pinch is rendered useless.
But I think
the funny thing, Ray, is that I think really enough that BENJ search in the series is a better example of that than the overload in this one. That's essentially what these, because to Ray's point, what Thieves did a lot in that S&D was basically just wait for Optic to make a mistake.
Oh,
they would take decent map control and then just hold. And then Optic would tweak. They'd send someone trying to find information on a solo play. They would die, and then Thieves would just move off of the numbers game at that point.
What I think's
search
happening
is different though, because you can buy a lot more time in search. Like you can give up space in search. Like it's not like if I decide to pinch in search,
macro concept though.
No,
I think
it's completely different, man. You can't. I feel like the two are comparable.
No, it is in a sense of I think no. But let me explain. It's a sense of that I think that the Thieves mindset in this matchup is look like we are a quick team. If we play smart and wait for Optic to overextend and make a mistake first, then we can capitalize on the mistake too quick for them to react and bail themselves out with some miraculous 2 or 3 piece. And I think that applies across not just Overload, but it seemed like S&D as well in this series.
Yeah, but like the thing is like the 3-1 split isn't necessarily a mistake, Ben, because in Overload, like when you play like that was the way to play Overload for a majority of this title. But I think to Ray's point with the meta change, I think what's happening is you guys think back to when Optic was dominant Overload first 3 months of the game. The sustain from Mercules and Dashy with the ARs in their hand was literally second to none. Like the sustain it was buying them so much time to make those types of plays, and it's just not as good anymore. So that sustain is gone.
You just can't.
You just can't. You literally can't with them flying at you. So since the sustain is gone now, like I vividly remember multiple plays, multiple matches in a row of like Dashy just staying alive forever, buying time, shots you get pushed up, making huge plays. And with that being gone, either that needs to be sped up, or instead of sustain, like you have to actively take those fights. And the only way to do that is to have like at least equal numbers on that. And given if you're sustaining, your teammates are probably spawning behind you closer with the ability to get back into the fight. Like Optic will just shoot the gap through mid and try to make a play, which was working before because the arrows were staying alive, but they're not staying alive as much now. So you have to go help your teammates.
We called this out on like the last couple episodes. That's why I was sitting here saying after the last major, like there's times where Optic just got to play more straight up and like just trust that they have the skill to win the straight up situation. But go ahead.
So kind of what Ben is saying, like the straight up aspect, but it's to me, it's just understand that there's still opportunities to do what they're doing. You just can't do it as much as they are because there's a lot of instances where the play around the map is forced because you don't have the timing for it.
Yeah.
Like if let's say Thieves are coming off spawn and it was a mixy situation where it was like, I don't know, like three kills on each side and you have a 1v1 going, like that's an okay time to pinch because by the time you get involved in the play, like the play on the opposite side of the map will literally just have started. But if if you're relying on like your team holding a neutral zone, let's say the 50-yard line, in a 3 to 4 situation while
you're taking a big risk.
You're taking a huge risk.
Huge risk.
To me, they weren't being penalized on that early in the year because it was so much, like you said, it was so much harder to push through that. You had way more ability to kind of hold the line regardless of the numbers you had. You could have like Brandon or somewhere, Merrick, for example, were popping 2 or 3 pieces when teams were trying to push through that because the weaponry didn't really allow for you to make the plays that are being allowed to make now. So I think it's just for them, it's more so just trying to find that line to where the understanding of when you can and can't do it and when it makes sense to do it or not. Because like they're just ball control is basically everything now. Like if you don't have ball, you can't create anything. I feel like the meta of overload has evolved to that, where possession is a huge reason why a team can control the map. Like teams are learning how to, like, especially on a map like Den, where you can kind of move the ball around and be annoying. Even if you're at the 50-yard line and you lose the fight, let's say we go 3 down and the last guy is ball guy and he just wraps back from one side of the map to the other map. All your teammates that spawn on you, now it's a 4-on-4 again. Granted, you're not as far on the map as you were before, but you still have control of the play because you're the one controlling the objective. So with that being said, I think it's even more reason for them to try to like take a step back and try and see where and how they can play a little more straight up at times to just make sure they have numbers in the situations that they can have numbers and potentially make a play off that. Like it's
and make plays after you get the numbers.
Thing, again, I want to make sure that we understand. Like I'm not saying the pinch mentality of what they're doing can't work. I just think there's probably a place where they're maybe doing a little too much to where it's costing them.
I still think it's the right way to play, just like on pushes where it makes sense, right? Like if you get a kill and the timing's there, the problem is it just becomes difficult when you like try to get a player to taper that back, because you have to have no hesitation in overload, right? So it has to be instant when you make those types of plays. So optics so good though. Shotzi can figure that out.
You just got to Ray's point, understand that the other team knows how you play. And to Ray's point, they just know you're going to take those routes and they're going to exploit it. And we got to have a better feel in those moments that, you know what, we just got to flood, play together, force the trades, and then we can take the ball because we've now wiped them and we can push up and make our plays instead of trying some play they do that was successful in the season where we pinch, we get the kills, and now we've created this massive gap in space with the big open blocker for us to make plays on the counter. That's just not as effective right now on Den and Scar in particular as well. Though I will say, I think they kind of lost the Scar in this series on a couple of just insane Paco like blackout fucking in the base.
Had a series, Ben. Paco had a series, dog. Yo, shout out Paco, man. Usually it's like Major 3 time where he gets activated. He's fully activated, bro. He had some takeover moments. I mean, out the gates on the map 1, he was everything, and he just kept it going. If we were giving out MVPs, I would have probably said Paco should have got it here for the finals. They're gonna be hard to beat. They're playing really well.
I'll say this, and people call me a Tyler Abizi hater. Go to his stats page right now. Go to the completed matches tab and go scroll through that, and you're gonna see how much he has been cooking now for like over a month and a half.
Nah, Abizi's been good, bro. He's loving the game.
But it's not even just like just consistent ones. Like legit, just. You could make the argument. Just go to their team page, or do that, and just go scroll down, go to matches, complete matches. You can make the argument that since this meta came out, that he has been the most consistent SMG player.
Yeah,
you could legit to say that.
He's playing really good, dude. I mean, their team found flow. I
mean, everyone, like the team's obviously understanding and playing well as one, and everyone on the team is shining. Like even like, bro, we're giving Hydra's flowers. Obviously, Ibiza deserves flowers since the meta changed, and Scrap always gets gas regardless. But Nissim has been incredible for this team, in my opinion.
Yo, bro,
and his communication, bro, his comms are like so underrated. Not even underrated, but just not talked about. Like there's just. This guy's literally like
Nissim?
In a way he was like the perfect fit for them after what happened.
He's so good.
Like,
I have to find this one play. It was on here. I think it was right here actually. I know they lose this map, but like the amount of stuff Nissim does for this team, like there was one play, it was a rotation, I think going into here, where he plays like this back tree. Obviously, just kind of camping, playing his life. It's a good play, but it's just how he does it. Just waits for everybody goes by, gets a couple kills, goes to the hill. I think he gets another one, drops the trophy immediately after that, and then like recognizes the player up top. I'm just like, yo, this guy Nissim is just a playmaker, dog. Like stayed alive, bought his team some time, stuns out front to help his teammate, nades up top, drops the trophy. Like this is a jack of all trades. Like this is a guy coming in. This is what you want on your team. Even though he ends up dying, like he gives his team so many opportunities, and he's just like in every big match he's played super well. Like I don't remember a single like big match late in the tournament or late in either of the minors where like Niam's dropped the ball for them. Like he's just been a rock. So I think he's got that locked up for Rookie of the Year.
Yeah, right now you have to. I mean, especially with them winning as much as they have recently, like it's kind of hard not to look at that in a sense of, and the fact that he's being a part of that is definitely the head leader now.
All right, let's look at some of his stuff, like the big matches. Look at his big matches here late in the tournament: 1.15, 1.3, 1.11, like 1.4 in S&Ds, consistently giving them numbers. Dude, he's been unreal. Like this one in S&D in the grand final, like. What did he put up here? He had 10 and 2 in the map 2. Just ridiculous.
Yeah.
Hey, kid's a monster, bro.
I really hope his value is being. I don't know. I'm looking for the words here, but he's being warped. Like his what's the?
He's being valued enough in that camp.
Correct. Yeah.
Yes, I agree.
More so, like you've seen teams do this before, where like a team change will happen. One of these players, like I mean, they're obviously having a lot of success, and it looks like they're gonna have continued success for the rest of the year. But like if you look at like purely names, and I know a lot of players do this, they might like in the offseason, let's say there's roster changes, he might not be seen as like the high, but whoever's gonna get him is gonna have an absolute steal in terms of getting a player that you need players like this to be able to win.
Oh yeah,
I assume he's on a multi-year, and so is Abizi. So like, even if they don't keep this team together, that's a very attractive destination. Like Abizi and Niam, and you get 2 other players, they're chilling.
And you know what? And you know what, Ray? Like maybe not to Optic because they have the elite personnel, but like to a lot of teams that are like have the super teams, he is a gap, bro. Because of what he's able to do, because he's making sure the trophies are always down, because he's making sure he's on every rotation, has clear comms, like. He low-key provides like a teamwork gap.
Yes.
And those players are typically undervalued when the roster mania happens. Like when like the Scrap and Hydra get picked up by the Falcons, like we're going to pair you with like Celium or whatever. Okay, let's say Celium's a better player than him, but is the team going to be better? Right? Like it's hard to it's hard to I don't know, quantify that value.
They shouldn't be undervalued. And that's kind of I think where some I don't want to go too far into this, but I think that's where some teams fall in the loophole of purely looking at like individual skill and statistics in the offseason to build teams when that doesn't work. I don't want to bring up too many cases, but I think you guys are smart enough to figure which ones.
Am I going to get naded in P4 or not? Okay, thank you, bro. That's like the type of shit. All right, so all right, let's move past the minor. I think we're going to see that matchup again. By the way, I think you said that earlier, Ben. I think we're going to see the Thieves Optic match again at this tournament, and that'll be lit. Let's pull up Ben's tool. 1 second. And let's talk about the tentative winners bracket, losers bracket teams for stage 4.
You skipped the face topic. I don't know if you want to go back to it or not. But
oh, did I? Oh yeah, let's definitely go back to that. Sorry. We sprouted out a little bit. All right, here we go. So, all right, I skipped a topic chat that we need to talk about. So, FaZe. This week was the most uncharacteristic performance out of Simp I think I've ever seen. I know I didn't know in the time, but I saw after that he was dealing with some personal stuff. So, you know, wishing the best for him and his family with everything that's going on. I think he lost somebody close to him. So I hope he can get through that in time for the end of the season. But yeah, he had a really bad performance, but it's not just, you know, him. It's been like the last couple of months. FaZe have been a little wonky. We've been a bit worried about like the trajectory of this team. I know a lot of you guys love that word. But let's pull up their stats and let's talk about this FaZe team. Let's start with you, Ben. What are your thoughts on like where FaZe is at and kind of where they're headed right now? You know, you can see their stats right here on the screen.
Before Ben starts, am I crazy? But did the meta change not hit right after they won the major?
Yes, right after.
Yeah,
go for it, Ben.
I mean, they haven't adapted as well as teams to this meta. They're still out here a lot of times running 2 subs and 2 ARs. The thing is, the weird thing with them, it cuts both ways. I think there are times where they just don't have the pace of everybody else. But this weekend was so weird to me because they were still getting kills. And then what they were throwing were like, did we get 3 or 4 kills? And the last guy alive is able to just rip 1 or 2 or 3. And all of a sudden now the situation is reset. And they're not able to take correct space and then push off of like the great team play they just had. They did it so often this weekend. And then
I agree.
They would get in situations. they would get in situations where they're ego challenging and not winning that one, and then it all kind of cascades from there. So if you're gonna do that, you got to win the gunfight, and they got to do a better job of just like I don't know, playing a little bit slower off the kills to try and guarantee the next one or what have you. But bro, the overload that they played against it was exposure they played against Vancouver was like the hardest fucking watch of the weekend, bro.
Yeah, Vancouver
was making me like so mad to watch how bad it was.
Well, my beard was on the line, so let me tell you, I was glued to the screen and I was stressing. Vancouver were such hard kills. So I do want to show some love to Vancouver here and say I think they played to the top end of their ability in this series. That being said, though, Ben, I usually don't fully agree with some of your in-game take. I 100% agree with the take you just had. I think that's the exact problem that FaZe is having currently, especially in this new meta, where at times like the guys with the NPC in their hand might think like, okay, I'm gonna fly. The airs might not exactly be with them, and then those solo chows, when they're not going your way, you're gonna get put in some hard spots. And we're late in the title now, where even teams like a Vancouver, these concepts are pretty apparent. Where like it's gonna be harder to get out of bad situations. So yeah, I think you're pretty much spot on. And for FaZe, they're going to have to sort that out pretty quickly because it's been about 2 months they've been having this issue.
Do you have a stats of amount of percentage of kills with NPC or AR in per team?
No, unfortunately, we don't have like an API. At least I don't have access to an API that has that data. Gotcha. If someone does, let me know. But
this is more like this is not really like obviously that'd be great to have the stats for that because that would be telling of if this take is true or not. This is more of a outside potentially completely wrong take, but from an outside perspective, it's just like these guys don't rely on the NPC as much as other teams do right now. There's a lot of like hills and situations where a team will pull out 3 or even maybe 4 NPCs, and there's a lot of situations where Draws and Abuz are still running the AR in those instances. And like I'm not saying that's like obviously it's a small part in things, but it definitely makes a difference. And like you guys talked about pace and the teamwork aspect of things, like I feel like the NPCs almost like provided some like fake teamwork in a way because of how you have to play with the gun to move forward. If you have multiple of those guns, then regardless if you're communicating well or not and how you approach situations, you're going to be being close to each other because that's what the gun requires you to do to get within the range that you need to fight people in the good way. So I don't know. It's just a kind of an outside perspective, something maybe that could be something they could look at to try and help them solve some of their issues. One more thing I will say, and this is something that every team goes through, and this is something hard, and the timing in which you win, at which day one is the hardest because they created a system. Like they created a system and mentalities on how to win in Major 2, and obviously they succeeded. And then some of those mentalities and some of those thought processes, I don't want to say drastically changed, but did change enough to make a difference with the meta change and weaponry that you have to approach certain situations differently. Kind of like the same way we talked about overload and how that's probably shifts some of the mentalities that teams that have to succeed. And it helps some teams get to where they want to be and hurt some other teams. I think the meta change might have hurt FaZe, and it's hard to adapt after you want, bro. Like when you find success, like it's so easy to find like to be in a sense in the mental space of like, well, this worked. How we would not try to keep doing this again? Yeah, that's a good point too. And because of the change being pretty drastic, like I would argue mid-season change. Is it fair to say this is probably the most drastic weapon change that we've had in the last few years in mid-season? Like in terms of like how it affects and how you change, like how it changed how you play the game. Because most of the previous year it's just been attachment changing on the guns, right? Yeah, that's probably the biggest weapon. Like at least since Cold War. Cold War had the M4 change. But it's not just right. It's like overall, it's like maps with weapon. Like it's the biggest mid-season shift we've had ever. Yeah, I would say. Right. So more so to that, it's like something you haven't really seen. So if you're like, to me, it's like the balance of teams that are having struggles typically will gain a lot more from those changes, and teams that had success, basically it's hard to adapt and to make the right decisions to change that because you've found success on what you're doing before. Yeah. So yeah, it's just I'm not trying to find excuses for FaZe, but it's like just more so I feel like they're still there. I think there's just a few mentality changes that need to happen for them to find their way back into kind of that. Ben, let me go real quick because I want to show this clip because I want to back up your point as well, and then you can continue. But like this right here, I think is I saw this during this match. I'm like, what the hell's going on here? Like 04 actually makes a great play. I saw somebody in chat say like this is bad out of 04. No, this is kind of what you want to do here.
actually. Like he pushes up, gets his
He blocks
kill.
smokes.
Yeah, and even if he dies, it's fine. But like the fact that there's 30 seconds left and we're double running out here is kind of crazy to me. Like this is the type of situation where it's like FaZe is just botching. Like we have everything here, we're good, and we just give up like a free 30, right? So like these moments, it's just stuff wasn't happening in Major 2, and they're butchering now. And like, yeah, they try to play aggressive here on rotation, which is, you know, the right play, but it just gets discombobulated because with that 30 seconds left, you're giving up free time. And now you feel like, okay, we have to play aggressive here. And the rotation ends up being kind of weird. So yeah, I think
he lost his fucking map because this
Exactly.
is a big 30 seconds.
And now look,
and this is
now look where they're at.
Another concern I have with this team, there was a listen this weekend. It was fucking god awful. They're like literally all talking and not listening. Like it's just a bunch of people saying shit, not enough people like reacting to what's being said.
What the
It was a
fuck
very
just
odd
happened?
lesson that they have to clean up.
What happens in the VOD right here?
The VOD skips sometimes.
What the fuck?
That's
I
you
wanted
too,
to
yeah.
show how Thieves end up in control in the next hill. Well, anyways, but the general thing I want to talk about here though is like, so when they lose that last 30 here, and then you have to push up, you are already set up in that position with hill control on rotation. So that's like you cannot push through and botch that because then this is.
Can you go back to the play where Twin pinched?
Yes.
Just.
Yeah.
I think there's a few things there to talk about too that make that like to me. There's some disconnect there on what they were trying to accomplish.
Yeah.
Like so, pause it.
Yep.
So you're gonna have a Booza watching pinch because he thinks that 04 is blocking right away, which he wasn't in a situation to block. I think the only player that could technically spawn out now was 7, who just died.
Yeah. Easy.
So I think there might be some miscommunication or a mentality about like we're trying to push out and flip the spawns, but I feel like Jordan should be involved in the play to guarantee to play first of all and not watching the pinch right away, because then you take your numbers forward and then you turn around and you just watch front of hill 20 seconds left.
Well, because the end goal here is to get these spawns, right? If he's making this play, more than likely. So like if that's the end goal,
if 04 is making that pitch, yes. If 04 is making that,
Exactly.
that's basically what I'm trying to get at.
so that
like,
he could turn around
04
late.
has an end goal, but then Jordan on the other side of Booza seems to be playing with the mentality of like we don't
Holding
really want
from
to flip
front.
here, like we want to hold from front. So there's two
By the way,
different
he's
kind of
right.
things, which is why this play,
Abuza's right.
This is why this play looks as bad as it does.
You think
because there's
back up.
Yeah.
There's different thought processes.
Can I want to see like how this plays off the spawn, because let's see.
So you have
back it up even further. We got to see when they all four spawn.
So Abuza would be right in this scenario to me, and like the idea, what Ray's saying is they're on two separate pages, which is that's
For
the
this
problem.
play specifically,
yeah, for
right?
this
This
play,
play
that's the
specifically.
problem.
Like
More-
I hate when people look at like
Abuza is
objectively like a
all-
player's decision.
Hold on, no, Abuza. Okay, no, Abuza is not right because 04 is. What is the likelihood? I mean, you'd have to back up farther. What is the likelihood that someone has gotten out lobby and just ran through people?
All right,
No, Ben, I
we're
hear
about
you,
to
but
have an
hold on, but before we get in this argument, I think we can preemptively stop it. So Ben, the problem here though, if we're talking from a team atmosphere, is that there's two separate goals on the map. Who's right or who's wrong isn't exactly as important. In my personal opinion, I would probably lean more towards the play Abuza's making. I would prefer to play this situation that way. After we get hill control, maybe you can get this kill and run away if you want, but like I would prefer to play it that way because there's 30 seconds left expiring on the hill. But the problem is that they have two.
Look at the score again.
Exactly. The problem.
Hold on.
The problem is that they have two separate goals, Ben. So like the ideal situation here is the first thing Ray said. If he gets this kill, whatever, Abuza helps, and then we play it from the front and secure next rotation while already being pushed up on the map and spawning them extremely deep. That's how I would personally want to play it. But the problem, like we're saying, is it's two separate goals on the map. But we can rewind it. So
That's what I'm saying,
so
though.
you
is
explain what you think's
back-
going on here.
Abuja spawns. Does Abuja spawn? He spawns like in maps, or is he bottom middle? He spawns bottom middle, right? Once you're P1. But like, what is the route? Here's my thing: is like, to your point, he should be in the play because what route are we watching here? Is he assuming that someone got out water and they're pinching? Is he assuming that someone wrapped lobby and went through open?
Abuza sees a 70-point lead and wants to hold front and secure rotation while getting scrapped.
Look! If you look at it closer, Sim's watching the pinch before Abuza gets there, so there's probably a comment about potentially someone spawning out because of where.
But I just think we got to hear. I just think we got to hear the fact that 04 killed someone's side door that went through lobby and saw nobody. Like, shouldn't we just gamble? Like at that point, like if we're gonna play this one mindset, like fuck the pinch. If someone pinches and they're spawning us in the back, and we can guarantee this 30 anyway.
No, we should just pick one. Do we want to maintain
That's what I'm
this
saying.
lead?
I am agreeing with you.
Yeah,
That's
you
what I'm
agree.
saying. Like we should say fuck the pinch.
agree.
Like if someone pinches and we just spawn in the back, so be it. We get to 30 and we're at the lead. We
I
put
think
30
you
on the
can-
rest of these fucking hills. We win by 100.
I
Like,
think you could still chow this and play the same way. Like if 04 chows this and dies, and we're Abuza can still be in this play for sure. Like there's no doubt about it. I just have an issue with like them being on different pages, and then these guys also sprinting out the back. I think is crazy.
If we're looking at the play from a fundamental standpoint, not like you don't want to flow the map here.
Yes,
ideally you let them spawn back B2. You force them to go through all the 20 seconds left. Even if you lose that fight, you're up whatever 80 points going into New Hill. You have the rotation,
which is why I prefer Abuza's play, even though he's not in the play. I prefer his. How do I word this? His mindset, I guess.
Yeah, but if we're gonna do that, then like we gotta commit to just like if 04 pinches this, and let's just play our corns in fucking Hill.
He's not doing himself justice flipping around again.
The trades. It's just like to your point, like I know, but it's like to that point. Then like why are we pushing the back?
There's just a lot of different things that went.
A lot of bullshit going on in
were...
this clip, bro.
Yeah,
he's probably. But like if you're Abuza here, Ben, you're mad. Right, like if you're Abuza here, you're mad at your team, right? Like legit. Like even though he didn't make the ideal play, you're still probably kind of pissed. Like what the fuck are we doing, bro? Like I have pinch, we have front. Like why are we challenging out the back? So you could look at it from any angle.
It's hard. Like, they get 30 seconds. Here's 180 to fucking 70. This theoretically should be over at that point.
Yeah.
Instead, they let thieves get back in this and they lose on a heartbreaker rock hill. Like
a BZ pop take here. But anyways, the further point is like with FaZe, what is like the main issue for their, I guess, landslide since the new meta? I think we kind of hit a little bit, like the meta change, but like conceptually, it doesn't feel like they're that far off. Like it's little they're like not. Mishaps like that, right?
Not. If we're literally, if any of you fucking say like they're a mile away, bro, I'm out of this conversation.
Well,
like,
I just said conceptually doesn't feel like
I know. I'm just more.
I don't think they're a mile away. I think their team's super fucking odd right now because it's like they genuinely. I will be honest. If we're counting like the last event, this event, they're actually pretty good when they get set up a rotational hardpoint. They are fucking awful on hardpoint right now of breaking any situation.
Well, that's because they're winning. That's because they're winning rotos though. So it's like
they're winning rotos.
The rebreak is scuffed on rotation.
Their S&D is just they just make the worst individual and team decisions right now mid round in S&D. Just every S&D I watch is just a gruelie of them just mid round like just doing some tweaker shit and like. It was so bad to watch the event. It killed them at the end of that event. And like,
I mean,
I almost think that they're all like, I'm not in that room, so I have no idea. Like, I wonder, Ray, if it's just a case of like the mid-season, like we're having a tough time adjusting this meta, we're overthinking things. Like,
could be. I mean, there's so many things, so many factors that could be a thing right now. Like, I don't think it's
really tough.
It's really hard to assume from an outside perspective.
The search is bad though.
I do agree. Like,
they're getting hard carried by 04 and S&D.
Their respawn's been solid. Their search is where it's kind of like been iffy recently, which typically is weird. I mean, even it wasn't the match they played against Steve this minor, but the match before that they got Nestled by Thieves, didn't they? Which is completely lopsided to what we're used to seeing. With FaZe typically is the opposite side around. So it's that's definitely where if I'm on their team right now, that's definitely where my focus is at for the next coming weeks.
What happened? What happened to Abuza's sniper, dog?
He hasn't hit a fucking sniper shot, I feel like.
Because, bro, I don't know if you guys watch the same shit I am. If 04 doesn't find somebody or make a huge play, they feel like they're whoppers in search right now. Like, I'm going to pull up the sniper totals. Let me see. Where's this? Do I have that stat still?
My best analogy for FaZe, and this is going to get really weird, but like trust this analogy. I think Draws is kind of like Josh Hart for the New York Knicks. Like, I don't think the Draws is going out there every series, every map, and dropping a 1-2 bomb. But like, you watch FaZe play and you understand how important Zach is and like what he does on the map and how big the individual plays he makes sometimes in like S&D. And it's like when he's on, they're a different team. But when he's off, like sometimes they're really fucking off. So I'm not trying to pin all the issues on him, but I want to see him get going a bit more consistently in this meta.
So in the last 30 days, Abuza has 3 snipes. Exit has 35. Sib 24, Super 15, 13. That's crazy. Because if you look at the season, they could have
changed. They could have changed their mentality on how they want to approach it. Does he even pull out the snipe as much as he did before?
Yes, he does. And he went a couple of big shots on Sake.
Here we can go snipes or rounds played last 30 days. Let's see. Snipes or rounds played. Zeta. Abuza's 9th in snipes per rounds played. Well, I guess that's just total snipe kills he's gotten for rounds played. So that's not actually.
No,
how many
he's
times he uses
3.
it.
I'm sorry. Go look at the teams above
Yo,
him.
he's
That's their
gotta-
competition.
He might need to put it away.
Three's not good enough, bro.
It's not. No.
And look what happened in Sake, bro. This is the easiest call that happened in that series. They're gonna play Sake. They're not getting the early pressure in middle. Then he's having to retake with the sniper. He's already not doing some excellent shit on the map. So it's like you're fucking playing with one hand behind his back. So he's got to figure out how to adapt this meta with the sniper. Or they got to have a tough convo about like, should somebody else snipe? Should we just go snipe less and try and figure out how to play S&D that way? Like, that's a huge loss for them. Go flip this to like Major 1, for example. Like hit the drop down and go for Major 1.
Major 1?
How many snipes does Brandon have, by the way? I'm just curious.
In the last 30 days?
Yeah. Same stat.
Brandon has 11.
So, I mean, that's not as significant as it was starting, was it?
What
But
major?
at the same time, I feel like he's not running a snipe. Like I feel like there's certain teams that made changes to.
Nah,
their
Booza be
strategy
having
and
a sniper
fighting.
out, dog. You didn't see the round on soccer where he's just standing in the doorway for 30 seconds, even try to clutch.
Yeah.
I
I
mean,
mean,
it's
I've seen. Again, I'm not saying it's an all-time thing, but
This was stage 1, and Sib and Abuza were top 2.
Yeah,
they got
the macro in this is they got.
That was major 1.
They've been playing.
Stage
They've
1.
been skating by with 500 ball now for about a month and a half on this meta. They got top 4 at the last event. They had a terrible showing this weekend. They have a very hard schedule the next 2 weekends. Like they have to show a better bag in S&D because the hardpoint overload have been pretty 50-50 against the top teams. But the S&D is how you win championships, and they have fallen off a fucking cliff in this game mode.
I mean, it's the clearest difference. I mean, stage 1 he was second, stage 2 he was second, stage 3 he was. I think he was up there. Yeah, he was third, and now here it's just people have either adapted to how they're playing. There's new maps obviously in the pool, but yeah, he's having nowhere near the same amount of success with the sniper in hand. And actually in there, how many matches have they played in stage 4? What, 1 or 2? So yeah, he actually has a donut so far. But yeah, we can just go by the last 30 days. So that's a big difference. Like I said, if 04 is not making huge plays early round on S&D, they feel like they're dead in that game mode right now.
he definitely removes a win con if the person sniping doesn't get kills. Like it's just you look at how the meta is right now with all the other teams that are having success in search. Like it still plays a big part in their success.
I just think obviously Pimp didn't have a big weekend. I don't know how often it's going to happen. I do think that the 2 ARs on this team have got to adapt this meta better across all the modes, and they'll get back to their form. But I'm a little worried for them, bro. Like this next weekend is really big with both the matches they have this weekend. Like if they go 0-2, they might be in losers bracket in Paris.
All right, so
and then we're having a very not nice convo about like well, I'll save that convo for if we get there.
All right, okay, yeah, thank you.
That's the
Very big if. I don't think we're gonna have that combo.
Before we have that combo.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a very big hypothetical.
We can't like off the minor performance, we can't knock it too much. More so the post meta change sample size. The minor performance you can chalk down to like the uncharacteristic simp weekend, I think.
Right. That's fair.
I think we can go there. But that being said, they're 0-1 currently in this split, and their schedule is Gentlemates, Miami, who give them trouble regardless, and then Riyadh and Carolina. So it is pretty difficult.
Yeah, it's not an easy stage. You definitely need to be on your bully. You can't have off days against those teams. They can all kind of pounce.
Yeah.
Like Miami's probably the only, like even Carolina's been pretty solid recently. I feel like Miami might be just based on what we've seen so far from Miami. Again, it's 3 maps, but might be the weakest.
Yeah, Ben, Formal asks who's 04 on the Spurs, bro?
The San Antonio Spurs?
His eyes lit up. Harper, dog.
It's like Dylan Harper.
Yeah.
I was gonna say Harper.
Yeah, just
I was like, I don't think he's in Dark. I think it's Harper, bro, for sure. He was like Stephon Castle. I think he's more Harper than he is Castle.
Wait, who's Wemby then?
On their team?
Yeah.
They don't really have like a Wemby. Wemby would have to be someone like a.
Yeah, they don't got a versatile dog.
It's like a new prototype of a fucking player. The pimp is basically just like LeBron James. You know what I'm saying? Like,
all right,
point forward.
So washed is what you're saying.
No, what? LeBron's the greatest player of all time. Next.
Oh. All right, yeah, let's just keep pushing on that note. All right, so we're gonna talk about some of these matches coming up. We just kind of touched on the schedule for FaZe. It's pretty difficult, but we can do some light predictions for Gentlemates FaZe. Based on what you saw from the Gentlemates and their two match sample size, what do you think this match will come down to, Ray? Gentlemates versus FaZe?
Sorry, I was adjusting my camera. So you repeat the question, sorry?
Your general mates and
the
FaZe
FaZe gentlemen?
predictions. Yeah, we're just gonna kind of highlight this one a little bit.
That's a tough read from the outside perspective. I mean, if you look at how consistent FaZe have been in respawn still, and you'd have to argue mates from a search standpoint hasn't really shown that much. They look decent. Like, for what it's worth, like the rounds they were playing, at least how they were going about playing the mode last weekend, to me seemed more team centric, which to me is like the right path forward for where they want to find success. If they can find consistency in getting everyone comfortable playing in that mindset, then I think they'll be able to kind of find. I'm not saying they'll become the incredible search team that they need to be to win every tournament, but definitely where they were lacking before, I feel like they'll be able to sustain, and they clearly have the roster built up to be a good respawn team.
Yeah.
But is that going to be quick enough? I mean, obviously their practice, like that's the biggest thing. Like, bro, they're scrimming ends all week. It'd be hard to not say FaZe is going to beat them because of the practice
I forgot about
and the
that.
fact they won't they won't be able to catch up to where they need to catch up in the span they have with the scrims they're going to have. So yeah, I got FaZe beating mates, but you never know, bro. It's like, especially this point of the year with FaZe's kind of, like we talked about, like mishaps recently, like you never know. But I still have FaZe winning.
Yeah, I think I would probably pick FaZe in that one as well. Gentlemates are 101 though, so they're not in the worst spot. Hey, let's move over to the CoDCast channel because we're getting ready to do the call-ins here in a bit. So I'm gonna drag you guys. Okay, so more so with this segment, guys, we wanted to talk about was like the implications of some of these matches that we have. So because we're in stage 4 where there's only 5 matches, Boston had last split, Boston had the hardest schedule by win percentage. And so it just worked out to where they have an easier split this time around. So they've played Vancouver and C9. They are 2-0 with a 6-3 map count, which is actually very good. And they now have a match that would guarantee them winners this weekend versus the Toronto Koi, which is really winnable, which kind of puts this split in like a weird spot for standings to where like one of the teams that has been very good all year is probably going to be on the outside looking in. And it could potentially be Koi. So Ben, let me pull up your tool. Does it have the predictive results, or like?
I mean,
it does. So the way it works is it does a sim, 25K sims.
Mm-hmm.
It tries to predict every match, and then tries to predict the standings. And then it'll assign a percentage of like the possible probabilities across all the seating. It's like the easiest way to explain it. Let's factor in all this. You don't have to rerun it. By default, it's run at 25. But as you can see here, the thing with the CDL and this 5-match qualifiers, there's a lot of uncertainty in the middle of this. Last I checked at the math, the number of simulations and possibilities available is a very large number. I won't repeat, but there's a lot of zeros. That being said, though, you can pretty much guarantee that Vancouver and C9 will probably be a bottom 3 seed.
Yeah.
Carolina's got a tough schedule, so my tool.
But they already have a win.
Who?
Carolina already 1-1, right?
Yeah, but it thinks they're likely going to lose next 3.
What's their schedule? Yeah, they got a hard schedule, huh?
Yeah, so it doesn't like that. And then it thinks that Optic and Thieves will probably finish as top seeds.
Yep.
And it likes Falcons Online, so that's kind of the explain some of the spread throughout this.
The online thing is so toxic. Yeah, the gentlemen.
It is what it is. It's a feature I have it factored in. You know what I'm saying?
So yeah, I guess it doesn't show too much. I feel like there's more that could really happen here when you look at the actual like teams matches. Let me look at Miami because they might be an interesting one because they have FaZe. So if they lose this FaZe match, they're pretty much dead in the water. Because even if they win this, they'll be at 2 wins, right?
Yeah.
So I guess there's a world where 2 can get you in, but it's going to get pretty interesting. These 5-match splits, I generally think we should always have at least 7 matches. I don't like the 5-match split if we're not going to use the minor results at all for the seeding for the next major. Because we get situations like this.
It should be 11 minimum in my mind. Because if you do single round robin and we have plenty of days and multiple weeks to figure that out, then you don't have the tiebreaker problem. You don't have a problem with a predetermined schedule that can just fuck someone at the end of the season based on some bullshit like logic that they made up in October. Like, you make it as fair as possible. I hate the way the CDL does this online league match scheduling. I don't understand why anyone thinks it's fine. It makes
Stage
zero
2
sense to me.
was really fun, man. Having everybody play
I agree.
everybody. Like, it was lit, dude. And it wasn't like, let me go back to stage 2 standings. Can we see those like from stage 2? We can, right?
Yeah. I mean, there was still some convergence on there.
But like,
because,
look at
everybody was
this.
kinda mid.
Yeah, but this
Like,
was
the tiebreakers were
competitive as
clean.
hell.
Yeah,
And-
tiebreakers were clean.
Yeah, I think that this is the best. Like, this was the best format we've had outside of like just straight up pro-ams. But this was
the
lit.
unbalanced schedule. Bro, the problem with the unbalanced schedule, and I don't know why the ownership groups aren't raising more hell at this. They're not done in a way. They're done. To me, it feels like a lot of pseudoscience and a lot of pseudo like trying to make the schedules balanced. But like, you don't really know, especially with teams like a Vancouver or Boston or C9, that you know are likely going to make a lot of roster changes throughout the year. You have no idea what they're going to look like at the end of the year.
Yeah, it gives
And
them
there have
no
been
chance.
There have been teams in this that got screwed because their last two splits were very difficult and out of no fault of their own had to battle uphill. Now, one team in particular, New York Subliners, overcame that in Vanguard and was able to make the run at the end of the year to like back into the champs.
That was lit.
Well, like there are a bunch of teams that have gotten chalked by this, and like Carolina in particular, I know they haven't played that amazing this year, but like this split they've had is ridiculous.
I think the only way to me where you keep the 5-match splits, if we go back to the format we had before, where the pools, you go like 2 pools of 2, and then you get the teams pick which teams are in the other pool.
Yeah,
and go back and forth. I don't know if you guys remember
that could work.
But
I do.
That at least made the pools fair to where nobody really had like an insane schedule. It was just based on where you're at that point in the year and what teams thought of you. Like,
yeah,
like that was okay because you have fair matchups for each team per se.
We can dedicate a whole off-season show to this because I think their fundamental thought process on how they structure a season is flawed. But
because the scheduling too plays a fact, bro. Like if your team's like struggling to start year and you have like a harder, easier stages, like that all can play effect in how your year goes on and your possibility of like whenever you're at your best, if you have a hard schedule, then it may not look that good.
Yeah, you might not get as many points as other teams. There's RNG added into it where there doesn't need to be, right? So I just kind of like.
There are ways to do an unbalanced schedule. Like I like the way the NFL thinks about it, which is if you have a bad year, then in some of the draws that happen, you'll get an easier opponent. But if you have a good season, you're going to have a tough schedule the next year to match ideally the skill level of the teams that you're fucking playing. But
but even in NFL, it doesn't work out that way.
I don't like that in the NFL either. So like we should try to find a way that, to Ray's point, is either 2 groups or we do round robin, and it's the most fair way to do it as possible.
All right, let's get to the call-ins. We got all off-season talk about stuff like that. So let's start it off with Remix. I can't believe Frankie's not here. We are starting it a bit later than usual. But yo, what up, Remix?
What's up, gentlemen? First of all, Ian, you kicked me out of the call when I suggested that maybe the Knicks could win a couple games. I just want to let you know I'm not hurt about it. Anyway, here's my question. Why did G2 not make a move for Skies? Like, is there a particular reason?
I mean,
because that team is like I could take this one. That team is from my understanding, G2's trying to really do like the Boston thing last year. Like they've really focused this whole year on being like a collective team unit in and out of game. And I think they see a lot of value in what Caesar brings to the team in that aspect. The problem is he's got to step up from a slaying standpoint. Like he can't just constantly drag his team down with the low slaying, consistent slaying floor, not winning his ones. And to your point, at some point it may put them in a conversation for EWC about they try to go in the other way. But I think that's the thought process, that he will help raise the ceiling of the other players on the team.
Well, they didn't have a terrible thing going. I mean, they were top 6 in the overall standings, right? And it would have been a lot of turnover. I mean, you got 2 new players. And I think like the goal is like to have a solid foundation and build upon what they've already had.
From who's available, who would you have picked up, considering that budget is a constraint?
I mean, I tell you what. Oh, I don't know how constraining this budget is, but like instead of letting Trakes leave Miami, would you not say, "Hey, we'll pull him"? And I understand he's a sub, but we are talking 3 sub, 60% of the maps.
Yeah, I don't know if that would be necessarily the answer for them, but
I don't either.
Yeah,
But,
they
I
also
also don't believe Skies is.
I think more so what I'm getting at is like I don't think there was a clear cut option that 100% like when you make team changes like that, especially at this stage of the year, bro. It's like it's hard to pull the trigger because there is more to lose than to gain with a lot of changes you can make, and some of the changes you can make and like obviously like I know people talk about blowing it up all the time if a team's struggling, but again G2 is a solid team that has potential to be good teams. It's understanding that if you make a change for a player like Ant said that brings a lot of intangibles and like a team aspect of the game that is very hard to find, and like in the same way we talked about Nissim, I feel like Skies is in that bucket. Like obviously Skies maybe hasn't been providing in the same way he has in the past in terms of slaying and whatnot, but I still think there's a lot that he brings to a team that is necessary to help a team win.
and you're changing the whole team at that point. They made 2 changes.
That's hard to replace. Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Right. So
I hear you. Can I follow up with one other one?
yeah.
Do you
Sure.
guys think that I'm just saying, these are my guys, I like Optic and everything, but do you think there's a chance that they kind of sleepwalk into Friday and get a loss and then really shake up the standings and win in the major four?
Wait, what do you mean? Oh, you talking about this week?
Yeah, they have G2 on Friday.
I don't think Optic's sleepwalking, bro. And the thing about Optic is, at least the one bright side, if you're an Optic fan, is like they keep getting second, so they're still going to be hungry. Like it's not one of those things where they're going to take their foot off the gas. There's no way. Like
they have zero reason to.
Yeah, they have zero reason to take their foot off the gas. Like that. Trust me, bro. I play second a lot. That shit is painful, bro. Like you've never grinded harder than after a second place, bro. I'm telling you, dog. So you don't got to worry about that.
I just on that point, the second I got a Black Ops 2 Champs is the first and only time in my entire competitive career, and I've competed in a lot of different shit, bowling, golf, COD, whatever you want to think of. That is the only time where I had tears in my eyes.
Yeah, bro.
Only time.
It's the worst
like,
shit.
It's tough, bro.
Gentlemen, thank you guys so much. Great show.
Appreciate it.
Thank you. I would also say, like, there's players in Optic, like Dash, he's low-key getting better this year. Dude, he is insane right now. So like
It's a good year. It's a great season.
Yeah, this yearn for the championship this year is, you know, it's done a lot for some of the players.
I think
he's awesome.
Brandon's biggest improvement is that like, and my criticism of him in the beginning of last year was like he was kind of lagging out, like in the middle of maps, like just kind of out of play, trying to hold the wide route, but his team's 3v4 fighting, and he's just nowhere to be found. But he's constantly in the mix on this team.
Yeah, he's good as fuck.
And putting himself in positions to get a couple of like trade kills, and then with his team push up and let his subs do the thing while he's sitting there soaking and going from one power spot to another as they're creating space behind that, and like getting on the front.
Who wouldn't want to have this gun into play? Who wouldn't want to have Brandon on their team?
Exactly, that guy's fucking
he's
robotic.
He's the best player on their team right now, dude. He's been so good. And like his mentality shift, and like he just seems like he's really enjoying it right now. Like he's in a
difference maker with the sniper, bro. Like I know they didn't end up winning the series, but like at play won them a fucking map. Like he's maybe one of a couple of people on planet Earth that can maybe pull it off.
Literally. But Remix, thank you, man. We're gonna get the next question in here.
What's up?
What's up? How you doing, man?
Doing pretty good, pretty good. I just had a question. Who do you think benefits the most legacy-wise for winning champs?
Of everybody in the league.
Yeah, well, out of all the people who have a chance.
Like where, let's say, was it Thieves, Optic, FaZe?
Probably Simp, bro. He might be able to solidify himself as the GOAT.
Yeah.
If Chris does it with this team, I think him and
I mean, you could probably.
I agree with that. I think I have Shotzi ahead of Simp just because he's done more with different teammates, like at least in champ wise. And so if Simp does it with
Whoa, hold on. All right, let's talk about it. If Shotzi and Dashy win, they become the best duo of all time, right?
Oh yeah,
100%. That would actually be crazy. They would supplant Abizi and Simp, I think, if they win this chip. If they win champs.
But then it's the argument: what's more important, actual event wins or champ wins?
Champs wins.
Champ wins.
Yep. Don't even start that combo with me and Ray in the call.
Especially like think about it generally speaking though. Like what is the most consistent thing in terms of events we have every year? Champs has always been a thing every year, but the amount of events we have total through a season has changed drastically 30 years. like it's impossible for Ant or for Shotzi or sorry, Shotzi's Ant, for Sim, for any of those guys to catch whoever was leading before that.
Oh, I'm not
Like,
talking about like the OG players, like specifically CDL players, because Simp still has like, what is it, 6 more chips than Ant.
I mean, I think it does a lot for everybody. I feel like if Simp were to win this champs, and like assuming he's MVP, which if they win champs, he'd probably need to be. Yeah, I think he'd probably become the GOAT, or at least have a really heavy argument to it. But yeah, if those guys won, they'd be the greatest duo ever, and they'd be up there as well. I don't know. I'd have to like look at it in comparison. It's hard to.
I'd love to see Optic win just to hear what Pat has to say about it.
Dude, he might just have to be thrown in a shot from a cannon into the moon if they win champs, bro.
It would just be funny if they get second again and then they get first at champs. I don't know what Aches would do.
If they go through
I
a
didn't
whole year
even say
again,
anything,
they get
bro.
first
He
chance,
goes-
they're good.
All right, so
I
yeah,
didn't say, well, I got carried.
the answer to your question is Shotzi, Dashy, and Simp. They could do the most for their legacy, I think, with the champs win.
I
all
agree.
right, brother.
What about Scrap?
Yeah, I mean, Scrap would thrust himself into conversations as one of the better ARs of all time. Not like top, but you know, he'd be on that list. But he's probably not on that list because he doesn't have a champs win yet, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So until that happens, you can't really put him of the likes of the greats. Dashy could potentially claim best AR ever with another champs win, which is ridiculous.
Damn.
So yeah. But yo, thank you for the question. And honestly, I hadn't really thought about it like that. This champs is gonna be epic.
Yeah, this is like the best storyline.
One of the emojis, like if I'm Claire Krim, I'm sitting there, I'm like, yo, Ernie, dog, you gotta win this shit straight up.
Krim
All right,
is
brother.
sabotaging.
All right. Yeah, great. Good question.
Because I really was going to say, but I didn't. I thought last year didn't LET win
Informal,
event 3 and 4 last year? They did, right? So they just won 3. Like I'm talking about Thieves last year. Like they won the 3rd and 4th major. They finished second in the first one. They were like, it's not like they were a bad 30 year, but they obviously clearly spiked towards the end of the season, and then they faced the surge wall at champs. But I was gonna say that this year might be arguably their best chance, but that it was pretty similar last year. Would you guys? What would your take be on this or last year being his best chance at winning champs? Because he got second with Toronto at that was it the Modern 2 one, but
this is probably his best chance.
Is it his best chance? Okay.
Yeah,
No,
just because
I
he
think
clearly
that,
his team clearly has the edge over the other team that's his direct competition. They beat them they're 4-1 against them. Right.
We're saying only this year and last year. We're saying any other year too.
I mean, you can use any year if you want. I was more talking about the 2 years because it's like the obviously recency thing. But go ahead if you want to bring up that year.
I think MW2 was probably his best. That was pretty lined up.
Didn't we have 4 God squads in that game though? Like 4 teams won each event.
Yeah,
no way.
They looked unbelievable through the first 3 days of that tournament.
But think about this though, Ben.
Game ever, bro.
But think about this year though, Ben. Like one, you don't have those 4 God squads. The 4th team is a team that just made a roster change with 6 weeks left. FaZe is like in this weird regression mode, and you have the edge over the other team who can't close out grand finals. I don't think you could like on paper look at it and be like any year is better than this one for them. There's no way.
I'm always looking at it in a sense of like you heating up towards the biggest event here. Like it's typically in years previous, the team that has the best chance to win champs or a team that does well at Major 3, Major 4 going into champs because they're on like a high.
Because MW2 was Optic was good. Was it Toronto was good? New York was good. New
York win 2 major. New York won Major 4.
Yeah, New York was good as fuck. The Hydra and Sib team, Skies.
Yeah, that's
and then who am I missing? Toronto, Optic. Oh, and then FaZe. And then also like that Thieves team became type good towards the end of the year too.
No, so I agree. But they were out. I'm just saying, like on that given champs day, the given champs weekend, like
the event. I guess
fucking good.
Oh, okay.
But I agree with you. Like now at this point, Thieves. This is for Ernie. This is about as good as it's gonna get.
Yeah, they peaked. There's 1 month left. All right, yo. What's that? Four's Edge. What up, man?
Yo, what's up, guys? What up, Ben? 23 hours, baby.
Yeah, man. The World Cup. I'm excited, bro.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. All right, I got a quick. I kind of want you guys to all hop in on a little time traveling portal real quick. We know the environment at this event is going to be, second to none probably. I'd like you guys to go back, maybe name a couple of the environments you can really remember that were just awesome. I feel like pre-COVID, of course, they just felt different. I'll throw out a shout. The first event I ever watched was MLG Anaheim, and it happened to be Goonjar on Donut Shop. And I remember the crowd, even for that, was going crazy. So, yeah, right. I remember that. It was crazy. So, I mean, I know it might be kind of hard for you guys, but if you could even just give a couple examples to go back, that'd be cool.
Well, ball nowhere, first off. Donut Shop's a crazy pull.
Yeah.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah, that was my first series ever watched, actually. Kind of funny. And then I went back and watched. I'm pretty sure Anaheim was after champs that year, so I went back.
Right.
But, yeah.
I mean, we've had a lot of good events through the year. I think, like, for me, the big, and again, this might be a little biased because I was there for it, but the Black Ops 2 champs final was probably the coolest.
Oh my God.
It was the first time.
That was so
That was like
cool.
the first time where we were like literally like the spotlight of the world, and the stage setup was sick. We had a good amount of fans watching, and then it was just like Xbox did a video for us and put it on like the dashboard. Like it was
like,
cool.
The
The height of that event was the biggest we had by like a line slide previous to that. I'm sure there's been some bigger, like I know we've had some arenas for champs after that. Like I think World War II champs was at an arena. So like in terms of like crowd size, we've had some big events. I think honestly the Optic champs too was pretty big. Like
that event was crazy.
That was a pretty dope. Like the state of it was pretty sick. But just for me, Black Ops 2 is definitely the height of it, just because it was that was kind of like the start of everything, in my opinion, for COD.
Well, that was cool because we had like the bleacher setups.
Crack too.
Yeah, the Haggy crack.
Yeah.
And we had like the bleacher setups, and everything was black and orange and like on theme with the game. And they did such a good job. Black Ops 2 champs was. And I remember because I was sitting in the crowd watching these guys. I'm like, dude, this is awesome. And we had all gained, like Twitter had just got popular, so we all were gained like 40,000 followers in that weekend. It was nuts. It did feel like, and when you're like an 18, 19, I think I was 20 years old at the time, 19 years old. You're just sitting there like, holy shit, this is what I was watching on TV. So I'll echo that. And then, probably just the Gfinity events that I went to. Like the first time I went to the Copper Box, G3 is super cool. And then the Anaheim events. Anaheim was pretty fun crowd wise.
Those are classics.
Yeah,
Always.
I wasn't saying is Black Ops 4 Anaheim was really good. They had like a bleacher bowl kind of setup, and that was unbelievable that weekend. Both the Burma events were really good. And honestly, one that was low key underrated event, New York Vanguard.
Oh my God. That event was one of my favorites ever.
Loud.
It was such a cool venue, and it was from production side. It was hard for them to pull off because of the space and how tight it was. But since it was like a theater, the sound was incredible.
It was unbelievable.
It sounded crazy in there. I always liked
the
those
walkouts at that event. Like that was a really good one.
It had aura, dude, for sure. They had the Crim 6 WWE moments at that event were really fun.
And Dallas champs.
That event was rough because the PPAs were not it.
Well, there's only so much you can do in a theater. That
you know what else, Ben?
One of the last things I did, Ray, was me and George Rudai were sitting there on a 1 hour call, and he had cat open. We're sitting there how to fit all these PPAs in like small ass rooms back of stage, like trying to fit all these PCs and monitors. Bro, it was impossible.
That was nuts.
BO4
with our team. Screaming, it was nuts.
BO4 Vegas. I think it was the first event. Really sick setup because they had like 2 rooms, which was super dope. Like the main stage and
it was
for like the desk and like
Sunday that event was good.
Yeah, it was good.
Black Ops 4 had a lot of really good events, honestly.
BO3 champs was not that sick, bro. Like people
I wasn't there, but the stage was kind of cool. Like they had the players like super high above. Like that was kind of
I hated
it. It was too big.
I had to piss. I had to walk down a fucking mountain. I don't know what it was as a fan there though.
Watching that one felt like WWE kind of, like everyone's kind of up and above and around. I mean, not that it was bad, but that one, I mean, I also have the image of H just standing up and screaming, and you can see like the whole background is just like shocked. But yeah.
You know what though? We did have the activations though. We had like the zombies, like the marketing team went out there and did crazy stuff on the Call of Duty side.
Because they use that venue for like their game reveal, like on the day before the event. The problem is with like the Forum and the Massacre Gardens got kind of a similar issue. Those older arenas that are very wide, like you have to fill that space or it feels fucking empty, as opposed to like a more modern arena where it's very much on top of each other. And if you curtain off the top rows, it still feels intimate. Like that arena, if it's empty, it feels fucking empty. And that was like a sweet chance.
Yo, this might be a really odd choice because CDL London existed and that was lit as fuck. But low key, that first event in Minnesota was kind of fucking epic. That first CDL event was kind of lit. It actually kind of was. I know we did a bunch of like
league matches,
goofy
but like
stuff.
league matches, it was like basically like fucking show matches.
It was kind of lit because it was like, what is going on? This is cool. I'll say, I just remember the feeling of like, yo, this is kind of sick, bro. Franchise.
Oh, you're talking about the CDL one, like the first ever CDL.
I'm not talking about the one in the casino. I'm talking about the first CDL one.
Yeah, you're good. Okay, you're good. My bad.
Do you remember that one? Did you go to that one, Ray?
I wasn't there. Yet.
It was kind of lit, bro. We did all get COVID.
Yeah.
Well, I got COVID at the what was the venue we went to in California? It was the third CDL event ever.
The event that should never have happened at
the LA event,
Shrine Expo Hall.
It was like fucking empty.
That's
it was a crazy
won, right?
place. Bro,
was that the one that we won?
I was so sick.
No, yeah, that was when you guys won. That was the last night.
Yeah.
The world literally shut down about 3 days after the event.
Yeah.
Bro,
Dude, Michael B. Jordan was at that event for some reason. Like that event was crazy.
No, it was. I wasn't a big pro. That event was kind of difficult to plan because that's another. The CDL had a fascination. Some people had a fascination of going to these like historical venues. The problem with historical venues is they don't have all the infrastructure required to run a video gaming event. Like it makes rigging difficult. It makes
Damon, I was like, oh.
like layout difficult. Like there's no back of house. Like, bro, and do you remember where you had to go to get to the fucking green room in that venue?
I had to walk like a mile, and we walked through where they held. I think it was the some award show was held there like a week prior to that. But all I remember is I was so sick. I didn't even know what the hell COVID was. But I was so sick, I had my head inside the fridge in the green room. People were walking away, what the fuck's Ant doing? I'm like, dude, I am burning up, dog. I had COVID. And from there, that was
slightly off topic, but the guys somehow pulled off one of our biggest investors to get us a PJ to get to the event because they were worried. I think it was Clay was like really worried about the Roni, which I mean obviously would the right mindset.
Bro was in a PJ. No wonder y'all won.
PJ the event. Yeah, no wonder we won. Yeah.
Well, thanks for jumping in the portal with me, guys. Appreciate it.
I appreciate it. That was fun, man. Good question.
Thank you.
I love questions
here's the
like
thing,
that.
Bro. In 2 weeks, we might be going to the greatest Call of Duty event of all time now. We get this combo and like somebody, because I've been talking to Jammates on a few things. So I'm like, bro, this.
I'm
this
so
shit
mad I'm not going, bro.
Yeah, spill something, Ben. I'm sure they wouldn't mind some hype. What's going on?
I think like I can only speak from our perspective, just from the coach streamer perspective. They've been really accommodating, and one thing is they know that we're doing a coach stream, but they want us to be a part of the event as well. So we're talking to them about like other activations and stuff, so we can get back to the French fans who. Some of them watch our show and watch our stream, so really excited for what Jammates are cooking.
I have a question. In France, and specifically where we're at, and like, I guess I'm wondering because all the fans that could be there, do they speak English? Like majority of them, will they know English? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like you're guys are in Paris, right? So yeah, you'll be fine.
Okay.
But just, once again,
it gets a little sketchier.
You're gonna go there and then watch the green suits, just like.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be nuts, right?
Bro, their coordination is just a different ball in Europe, bro. NA fans in any sport think they have a college football. Let's not go to college football games. It's probably the peak. That's like the maximum of NA fandom as far as like sort of our coordination, but like it's a different ball in Europe, bro.
I'm excited, bro. I think it's gonna be a good time.
We need, dude. It would be absolutely cinema if Toronto played Paris in the first match of the event. After everything that's happened recently, after everything that happened in Birmingham, it would be absolutely insane.
I want Paco to play the Gentlemates, bro. I want it to be Hydra versus them. That would be insane.
That'd be good too.
He's gonna have hype.
Right now, my model thinks that Gentlemates most likely landing spot because they have FaZe, Vancouver, and Boston left as 1-1. That they're likely going to probably finish 3-2 and get like the 4th seed. And that would leave probably some combination of Toronto, FaZe, Boston, or G2. So I don't think it's for Falcons. I don't think it's physically impossible for that to happen at the moment.
Well, we'll have to wait and find out. Capo, what up, man?
Yo, what's good?
Good.
So, can I ask 2 quick questions?
Yeah.
All right. This one, you have Simp and BZ as the best duo of all time.
Yeah.
What do you think a ring this year would do for a BZ at all time?
What would it do for a BZ, like on the all-time list? I don't know, man. Honestly, before I give like my firm take, I have to go and like look at the accomplishments next to everybody again. I mean, it would move him up for sure, probably a couple of spots. He's already in that top 10, right? So like,
yeah,
there's listen, there's a lot at stake because all these guys that split up. I mean, a dynasty broke up. You know, whether people want to call FaZe a dynasty or not, it was a fucking dynasty. Shit's gonna happen if Simp wins, if Abizi wins. Or Shotzi and Dashy win, like people are going to be shooting up the all-time list without question. There's going to be a big shakeup. So we'll see. I'd have to look at it though. I can't give my answer yet without looking at it.
Well, but the thing is, we're starting to get to this point with like your Abizes and Simps of the world that like I don't think that they're out of the game in 3 years, and like their longevity is just going to be immense relative to a lot of people in the back half of that top 10 who are great players, but they just didn't play as long as some of these guys now.
All right, this one is more of a fun hypothetical question, but we both know the meta change and Niam are both for Thieves, the biggest stuff, right?
Yep.
If you had to choose one, would you choose the meta change is bigger or Niam is bigger?
What a good
But
question.
if you choose one, the other one can't happen. So if you choose Niam, there was never a meta change. But if you choose the meta change, they keep Kenny or they get someone else instead of Kenny, not Niam.
I hold his game in such high regard. I would say meta change, but like I would say the acquiring Niam was also huge. But if I'm being
both equal, to be honest.
Yeah.
I know it's kind of circumventing your question in a very boring answer, but I think they're both equally impactful to this team's success right now.
It's a good question.
You think they would have,
I would say though,
with BZ and Hydra playing like that.
I think it's Niam because one thing that the Thieves camp has signaled a lot in the last like month or so is like what we talked about with Thieves of like this team had to have a collective understanding of how they have to change the way they play to fit everybody else on the team, and also the way that they communicate and how they have to step into certain roles. So I would, as much as I agree with Ray, but I think the Niam thing is the bigger catalyst to them having that realization. And Shane has talked about this a couple of times, and I think that has really elevated them to where they're at now.
You know what?
That's such a good gas too for Niam. Like just again,
it is.
With how like I think we all agree how important he is to this team's success. But I do agree with Ben. Like the guys definitely, I think their team as well needed time to readjust because they came from different environments. So I think that's an important thing to note as well. But yeah, no, it's a really good question, bro.
You know what it is? You know what? All right, let me reword this. It probably is Niam, probably, and that's not because he's like so much better than Kenny. It's probably just because like you can't begin to address certain problems if you're looking at it from a lens where like this guy's not playing well, right? And like all the community's coming at him, this, and that, and the third. And if that's like in the back of your mind, you're defaulting to that, it can be difficult to like address issues. And bringing in Niam, if like he came in and obviously off the rip, like they weren't as good as they are now, at least they could like start to look at themselves a little bit, right? So maybe Kenny had some things working against them in that regard, but regardless, the acquiring of Niam is when they began to solve those issues. So yeah, I'd probably go with Niam the more that I think about it, although the meta change was a huge buff for them as well.
The key thing that I've seen once Ken left is an understanding, and I got to give Ernie and I roast each other all the time in faded calls on Tommy's stream, but I got to give that guy credit. He has stepped up in a big way from a leadership standpoint in the last 2 months or so. If you go listen to their comms from the beginning of the season to now, what Ernie's doing mid-map for them is so much. There's a night and day difference from what he was doing in the beginning of January, for example. Like I think that really helps him stay organized and play quick and like open up his SMG players to just be the dynamic superstars they are on the map.
Ray, you know how it is too, man. Sometimes you make that change, the same issue happens. You're just in there, you're like, okay, yeah, no, it wasn't that guy. Like we got to fix this. So, yeah,
right.
Yeah, even without it all being Kenny's fault, it could still be just because of the change. But thank you for the question, and that was a fire question, Capo.
Great question.
Wait.
Come back.
See you.
Bring back in real quick. What's up? You got a quick one.
With either one, do you think they win the last major with either one, or no? You think?
I don't know. Lose? I have no idea. You have to ask Dr. Strange.
That's way too. That's way too. That's way too.
Dr. Strange is good.
Yeah, you need a time stone for that one.
Let's go on.
All right, what up, Jack?
How's it going, guys?
Going good.
You guys talked, or I know Ben said that you guys were going to do maybe an off-season episode about the league format and
We
whatnot. Kind of towards, I guess, Ray, just because he's kind of in the middle of it. What do you guys think of the elite schedule? I've been really enjoying the frequency of events and then like the playoffs. Do you think that the CDO could adapt something like that where there's two groups? I know you guys kind of talked about it a little bit, but what do you guys think about that and how that's playing out there?
I mean, it's nice to for them to be competing as much as they are, because it gives them more chances to kind of shine and provide the necessary visuals for pro teams to have a good understanding of them as players. The one thing and this is kind of a weird take, but I'm not a huge fan of the pro point system in challengers. I feel like it honestly reduces opportunities of new players that come up through the season and is so reliant on players that start the season well. And typically the guys who start the season well are the players that have the experience and understanding from game to game, which then puts I hate using the word recycle players, but puts those guys kind of like up to light more so than newer talent, which in my opinion, if you're professional teams, I'm not saying you don't foretake or take the idea of maybe players that have been in the league in and out before as potential pickups, but you're more looking for like the Mercs and the Diamonds and the Roughs that have not been proven yet, that haven't gotten a chance to where like could be having just incredible talent that isn't seen yet. So I think there's pros and cons to what they're doing. The playing a lot to me, like you said, I think it's a good thing. And the CDL, it's not like the CDL pros. I mean, yeah, no, let's be real. The CDL pros don't really play all that much, not nearly enough as I think everyone would want to. But I don't necessarily think the way challengers works would be perfect. I think there's certain things that would be cool though. Like, I don't know, like let's say elites are like 2Ks, like they kind of do that with the minors, but I think like after majors, it'd be cool if there was like a weekend event, like maybe that a week before you start up your actual matches that was completely unrelated to the season itself. That was just this matchup that allows you to play a tournament against other teams that go into a major. And that'd be a cool way to like preface like meta changes, map changes, roster changes from the ones that happen after event. There
is a real concerted effort right now behind the scenes by multiple teams to really, because we know the game's coming out like in the middle of October this year. That's obviously already been announced. To make November a real preseason, to what Ray's point, like some real fun activity that's a good practice. We see pros play amateur teams. Like it's just great content, and it really drives home like a great launch window. Then starts the season off well. I think the only thing I'll say about challengers and adapting the group format is like, I don't know how much that solves kind of the key problem you have with these online matches right now is that a lot of the matches don't matter. Like they're stuck in the middle of trying to guarantee a minimum amount of matches to everybody, but they're not going in one of the two directions they need to go to, which is either make all the online stuff a very competitive tournament style where every match matters and may mean a shitty team like never plays that much and it is what it is, or play a lot of games in a round robin format that's just purely a content and being a fair competitive thing. They're just kind of stuck in between right now, and they kind of almost need to pick up just one direction and go with that.
Actually, question, Ben, maybe you know this more because you might
get water.
Does the CS have just do you have like a year total thing, or is it purely just like this is a major and you're qualifying, you're playing for this major, and if you do well this major, it'll qualify your next major, but that's still that kind of refreshes the slate. They're all like their own individual events, right?
Yeah. So what CS did is they've essentially replaced the old qualifier system for something called VRS, which is Valve Regional Standings. And the interesting thing about VRS is that it's essentially an ELO system. They basically used, when they initially started the seeding, they basically started a initial ranking based on like how much money you had won on the big events and like who you have played and recent LAN wins. And then from there, it's kind of an ELO system. That's why they've added like a third place game, for example.
So you're saying this is what qualifies you for events?
Yeah, there's more. But what it has done now is you can't just sit there and drop 4 players because continuity is important in order to keep your VRS points. Gotcha. So this is an interesting exercise for the league because you're never going to have the year-to-year continuity you have in CS. So VRS would be difficult to pull off, but you find a better pro point system that's more focused on the team unit And then if you make too many changes, you lose a lot or all of your points. The con on that is then you make any elite qualifier or cup seeding like totally wonky if people just blow up their team. And that may add more.
That's a continuous system for CS, right?
Yeah.
Like that could be the same for 5.
Yeah,
I mean, that's the
they-
problem with COD
yeah.
is that we play a new game every year and that changes things. So yeah. Anyways, I think we agree that the format needs some tweaks to your question.
Yeah.
Thanks for that.
Thank you.
I think
Appreciate it, guys.
I think one more thing with the pro points thing is you can also, and this has been Halo did this, you can also try and decay initial season pro points by mid-season. So that would more incentivize more recent results to come to the front, and the seedings will reflect that instead of people that just like were good at the game in December and just
Right.
formed the
That's
first
kind of
event.
cool. It's just like right now, like the chatter within the scene is that like Major 4 is going to happen, and then like every team might make changes based on pro points just because they want the auto qualify.
That's a problem. Like,
That's just
the
like-
one
that's
thing you
just,
said earlier is the
like,
most
what's the point
important
of
thing
that?
there. The pro points mattering that much is tough, especially when the design of challenges is like find the up and coming talent, right? So like, you gotta figure something out there. Somebody could start midway if they're godlike. They shouldn't be impaired because I see so much at the end of the year like people basing their rosters off the pro points. It's been like that for a while now.
Yeah.
I think I agree with that.
This is
the other
the
part,
thing is like you could clean that up, and this is where I think EFG and CDL need to figure it out. They have the space and the theoretical time to do a better LCQ for Challenger Champs. Like you have more space now and like the resources to do like a real LCQ
Oh, yeah,
land
they
instead
got
of like
space.
online qualifiers for 2 spots.
they got
So
space,
you
but
would
do they have the
fix-
funds? We'll have to figure that out going forward. But I'm gonna cut you
Yeah,
off,
it would
Ben,
fix
so we get to
some,
the
not
next one.
all of that issue, because there's still a cutoff on the bottom end of that, but like it would alleviate that problem a little bit.
There he is. Where the hell you been at, dude?
Hey, I had a
We're
busy
worried,
day,
bro.
boys.
We're
I
worried.
apologize.
We're gonna start calling
Hey, thank you,
family,
man. I
family
appreciate
members.
the
You're
word.
not missing, bro. Like,
Yeah.
Jesus.
Hard times, but we get through it.
That's all right. Yeah, we do.
Doing all right, man. So have we? I missed the whole show. Have we talked about Neptune at all?
No.
I don't want to.
We have
No.
not.
No. Okay, great. I was worried
He's
that
not
I
in
was
the
gonna bring up
league.
a topic that you guys already talked about. So the minor tournament came and went. We all
Mhm.
had a lot of fun with it. It's single elimination, so there's a bit of a caveat to this question, of course, but handful of teams that had a bit of a disappointing performance, you could say. And I am not hearing any rumors whatsoever about Neptune potentially going to this team or that team. Nothing at all. I'm wondering if you guys have heard anything. If you're willing to, put a little something on the timeline to people to talk about,
Whoa.
or if you guys think like maybe this team should pick them up or this other team might have to consider it. Where are we with Neptune? What do
Well,
you
my
guys
source
think
is BENJ
teams should do?
Nissim, and unfortunately, his sources have tapped out because he's released too much info. So he's actually he's getting boycotted.
That's actually not true at all. But sure, go ahead. Do you want me to answer this question first?
Think of the rainbows.
By all means,
I think the Neptune thing is a bit of a holding pattern until after I think Major 4, because I think if you're him and your general mates, like I don't think he wants to go to some Boston or Vancouver last second EWC team that's just like effort and everybody's just going to do some mercenary shit so they can get some lineman cards at that event and hopefully use that to keep their spot in the league. Like I think he wants to find a spot in a relatively championship-esque roster for next season. And being picky is probably the play. And those type of teams like your G2s or your Torontos, I don't think they're making a change before Paris. So like I think he's just got to sit and wait until after Paris, and it's going to be a very small window. When it's not unprecedented because Boston did that with Snoop, but like 2 years ago. But it's possible that someone after Paris is going to hit him up, and we'll see what
Are
happens.
you allowed to make a change after Paris for champs?
I think so. I mean, they did
Is that-
2 years ago with
I mean,
Snoop
that sounds-
in Boston.
But wasn't
Yeah, they
didn't
did.
Snoop play the last major though? Or
Yeah,
was
but
it
he
only
didn't.
champs?
No, I don't think he didn't. I don't think he was
But
even.
wasn't he on the
substitute
roster already though?
I don't think so.
I could have sworn.
I feel
he
like we
was,
had
though.
this combo
We
when it
can figure this
happened
out right
last
now. Hold on.
round, and he
We
wasn't.
figured
He
it out.
wasn't.
I'm actually curious.
I'm gonna figure it out right now.
I mean, realistically speaking, there should be a
Yeah.
roster lock for champs. Like it should probably happen
you would
now,
think.
if not before.
You would think.
Like it'd be kind of ridiculous to go to Major 4 and then be able to make a change for the playoff event
agree.
when you qualify with the team you qualified for from that point on.
All right, we'll see if I get
Which
a
is my
response
argument.
fast.
Which is my argument at the
Yeah.
time. Unfortunately, in classic CDL, we don't have the handbook or any of these rules public. So
Yeah. So like you were saying, Ben, I agree. I don't think it would be smart for Neptune to go to a team like Boston, Ravens, Cloud9, anything like that. But if we look at it, teams reasonably that would look at Neptune picking him up, and teams that Neptune would want to go to before.
Yo,
Major
I have
Four,
the
let's say.
answer.
What's the answer?
Was he on the team already?
You can
played this one?
make a roster move after Major Four before champs, but it can't be from a team that didn't qualify. So you could pick a challenger player up.
From
So you can't pick it-
no, they could pick
Such
up
a
Nep.
weird rule.
Yeah, but
Wait, hold on,
Neptune's on a
see-
bench. You can't pick him up.
You could only pick up. So what if they just release him full before Major Four?
Yeah, if he was released. Yeah, if it's a free
Is he
agent,
really-
then yeah.
Did they not release him? I thought they released him.
No, not yet. But their statement basically was that they would do anything in their power to make sure that he gets on a team.
It's like the bottom 4 teams, like you can't. None of those guys could join a team, right? Any of
But
the.
Wait,
Hold on, no. Read it. Hold on. Read the text back again.
If someone wanted to make a change, they can, but it can't be from a team that didn't qualify. How that's simple. It's
But Gentlemates did qualify, so they could pick up.
what?
pick 'em
Yes,
up, correct.
yes. Gentlemates can pick up somebody who is free
No, but
agent.
I'm saying the Neptune,
We're
but
saying-
Neptune
we're saying
wouldn't have to
Neptune.
leave Gentlemates. They could still sell them on or loan them out. Based on the
Yeah.
text that you just read to me,
Yes,
that would
yes.
work.
Yeah.
Okay. They don't have to release him. They just there has to be
Okay.
a move.
Well, either way, like Ben said, I agree. I don't think it's a good idea for Neptune to go like a bottom team like Boston or Cloud9. But I still think a team like Koi, maybe Falcons, maybe G2, and like theoretically FaZe. I don't agree with FaZe making a roster move.
They're
but,
not changing,
you
bro.
know, Of course, I know. I'm just throwing him in there for the sake of argument. G2, Falcons, and Koi are the reasonable ones where I could see them picking up.
Why does everybody keep saying
before Major
Falcons?
Four.
Why is
Yeah,
everybody
but
keep saying Falcons?
who is he taking? What spot is he taking on the Falcons?
What? That one doesn't make
Well,
sense.
Okay. Let's just be absolutely clear. I'm not saying that Falcons need to make that move. I'm saying if they were to make that
I don't
move, I
think
wouldn't
they
be
are.
mad at it. Right?
They're who like this structure makes sense for Falcons.
And I'm
Oh
also
yeah, and then
just
G2
trying to-
Envoy is not teaming with Neptune again.
Well, yeah.
Yeah,
So,
that one's
you know,
shocked.
unless
The
he takes
only
Envoy's
one that makes
spot,
sense
so-
is like Toronto. It's like Toronto, maybe.
Yeah, and then you wonder why Toronto's taking so long, really.
And then also, no, that doesn't make sense. But hear me, I was saying like, yo, low key, Miami on some weird shit. But like they'd have to switch their
Probably
comms up,
not.
which I don't know if it's possible.
Yeah.
But that's the only other one I could really think of. Like,
So is
let's
Neptune just
go to-
cooked then?
let's go down the list. All right, so let's go all regular season. So this is probably the top 8 that's going to champs. So G2 no, let's say Riyadh no, Gentlemates, FaZe, Thieves, and Optic no. So that leaves literally Koi and Miami. So like, I guess Miami probably won't do that. So then it's literally just Koi. So yeah,
He's unfortunately put himself into a bit of a tough situation, I think.
I mean,
Yeah, the real limiter, the G2 one would be such a good one because we know Byron in if you just had one traditional AR, Byron could do that because he could pull out 4 subs because Byron can run a sub, but like he would have to resolve whatever shit's going on there with Dill after what Dill said. So
no, there's no way.
that one might be chalk. That one might be chalk for a while, I think.
To be fair, I forgot about that. That's my fault for bringing up G2. But I mean, I guess he could replace Envoy, but
Can Miami come in English or no, Ray?
I have no idea.
I don't see.
I've had conversations like lightly with some of their players in the past, and their English isn't that bad.
It's pretty
based on
good.
but to that'd be a pretty big shift to just do that.
Yeah.
I don't see them
don't-
taking
That
that
would be
direction.
insane.
That'd be a pretty big shift. I think you'd have to assume, I think we agree Toronto probably the best fit. You'd kind of have to assume that was part of the conversation whenever they dealt Joe. Like my assumption is that just moves that I've heard that have been done in the past. I'm not saying this is the case or not, but they probably the buyout aspect would have been null, or if any, very little. So they
Yeah.
probably would have taken it more as a trade situation.
Yeah.
And I think the expectation, if Nep's not going to play, is that he eventually just gets dropped from the team and his contract's nullified. So then you'd see teams move for him because they don't want to pay the buyout. Like that'd be my guess. If he's still if it's true that he's still under contract with Mates, that'd be my guess.
Yeah,
on the
because they wouldn't
situation.
have had to pay as much, you're right. So he's probably chalk for Toronto. He might just be done, dude.
So he,
The rumor
if
was
he's still getting
initially
paid,
that he was going to
happy
get
news.
traded.
Say that again.
Fell through. The rumor was initially that he was going to get traded to Toronto.
Yeah,
but
I mean, yeah, that's that's the
I guess
take.
that fell through.
But it's always weird. Like if you're if you're a team trying to push for a change and you're trying to get another player, you can't really use that player you're dropping as leverage. And if you're trying to push that to another team will say no, because why? Like you're going to drop that player anyways. I'm just going to wait till you drop him to pick him up.
Yeah.
And if they don't drop him, they just got to keep paying him, which is not good for them. It's like negative for everyone basically in a situation.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but the Koi for Ezreal trade was like the first of its kind, no?
Yeah,
like
I'm pretty sure it was the first trade. Yeah.
Yeah, like 1-to-1 trades really don't happen, which makes sense because it's only a 4-man roster, right? If we're talking like MLB 40-man rosters, that's way more, way more likely and reasonable. But
yeah, but thank you for the question though, Frankie. We were worried
no
about
problem,
you, bro.
boys.
See you next week.
I'm here, man. I'll be here next week, I hope.
All right, brother.
All right, man.
And the other thing with Toronto, and I said this on the flank, is like knowing their ownership. Like Neff's got to have the world's greatest answer for whatever the fuck happened this year, or Adam Moo's like, no, I'm good, bro.
Wait, the greatest answer, like in terms of what?
Like what happened? How did I contribute to that, and what am I going to do different so it doesn't happen going forward?
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's get Vito in here. Vito, what up, man?
Wait, hold on. I got to change my outfit.
You're good.
Hello?
Hello.
Yep, we hear you.
All right. So if we can give people like MVP and they can't even get close to a grand finals, if Optic wins this grand final, is Shasi like not in the MVP race? Because I feel like everybody gas up his whole team except like him.
What?
And like people only like call out his bad plays sometimes. I'm saying not y'all, like the community, not y'all.
I think the problem is that I think the problem is like if Thieves win another event, you're probably just gonna give Ernie it because he won 2 events. Like it just is what it is. Like Optica played really good outside the finals, but that's
we're looking for more Shotzi gas.
Nah, I'm saying the community. I know the people like who watch like the game, like they'll gas up Shotzi, but I feel like the community, like they'll gas up everybody but Shotzi. You feel me?
It's because anybody listen. It's because anybody that's not an Optic fan that you're dealing with, because I'm assuming you're an Optic and Shotzi fan. The easiest thing is to just call them.
Actually, I'm a Scrap fan because I be talking shit too. But
okay, fair enough. I did that.
Well, his play style, naturally, he's going to have some moments where he scams. And so for the occasional and very casual viewer, they're going to see a lot of shots he plays that he's an easy guy to be like, oh, man, he just costed this guy. Or, you know,
like
it's
that's
spiral.
Everybody, though, bro.
It is.
Had a 0.8 versus
yes, it is everybody.
But they're to Ant's point, like they more so than any other team are subscribed to the theory of we will take 3 on 4 situations because we trust our 3 players to make an impact versus those 4, and then Ant is coming in late to clean up and then create space off of the 4 dead or the 3 dead or whatever the situation is.
Yeah,
but I feel like out of major one,
sometimes he's out of the play and it looks ridiculous.
The better players get criticized more. That's just how it is in competition and in sports.
Well, except Sim or Joe the
Wait, what do you mean except Sim?
I think Sim's got plenty of criticism lately for how.
Nah, nobody criticizes Joe. It's just straight his team. It's just only his team. Just excuses, man.
I don't know if that's the case.
Nah, definitely.
I think if you're looking for the red car, you're going to see the red car.
Yeah.
I don't know if you ever heard of that. But, yeah.
All right.
Appreciate you, Vita.
Thank
Dude, looking for more shots, you guys, is crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, but I can see his perspective, I guess. Like, if that's like his favorite player, you definitely see people, coming at him for his play style at times. But
I mean, it's risk reward. It's just he gets more rewarded out of the risk than anybody else. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Well, all right, this guy creates shit.
Thank you guys for the call-ins, man. Great episode, great one. Yeah, Frankie, we can do your question. You got another one?
Type it in chat. All right, he's coming back.
Come in. Let's run it
real quick.
Yeah.
Just I guess question about the minor tournament format and what do you guys think moving forward? Should we just do more of them at this point? Because you could argue they're way more entertaining than just like standard.
Well, this one was kind of mid.
I mean, it was set up to be a great one with all the matchups, but just the matchups didn't pan out. I think I brought it up just a little bit earlier. I don't know if you heard that or not, but like in my opinion, like the one thing we could take away from challengers is like maybe throwing like 2K, 5Ks preemptively to start every stage. Yeah. Like imagine we have like 3 weeks between Major 1 and Major 2. We have the 2 weeks off, and then the week before we start actual matches is just like a 5K or whatever 10K tournament that has nothing to do with the regular season. That is just a standalone event. No points, anything, just competing for cash and giving teams a chance to showcase their new players, like practice, showcase new maps, new meta, whatever it is. I think it'd be cool to get more of those.
Would be cool.
Here's what I would do. Here's what I would do. The one twist I would make to this minor tournament, I make it a 2-weekend format. Everybody's going to tilt to this, but hear me out. The first weekend, you have 4 amateur teams that qualify in from previously in the weeks before that. And you do first round of Swiss with 16 teams.
I don't think you do that at all. I think it's a horrible idea. I feel like if we're gonna do primes, we should do LAN. But I also think like I think if we just did more like to Ray's point, if we just did more tournaments. But I think they should attribute to champs. I feel like we should have more tournaments like this, and they should have champs points on it. I think we should have a last chance qualifier before champs after Major 4 is done.
That'd be sick.
Like there should be another event afterwards because a lot of these teams, and it's the same thing when we talk about the pro points, they change throughout the year. Yes. And if you are a bottom, and here's the thing, and why a lot of these bottom franchises, I get that there's other things working against them, and they're slightly, impaired management wise. But when we get towards the middle of the season, they can find the talent that's in there in challengers, and they're already hella behind a Thieves or an Optic or FaZe who spent all the money, and so you're really competing against 3 other teams. Like 6, 7, and 8, as you see on the standings. And it's like, if there's a last chance qualifier and those teams begin to crumble, like a Miami or G2, then they have an opportunity to like make up points. So I would increase point totals in minors, and I would add a last chance qualifier.
I like that. Let me say
How would
something.
you do
Let me add
it?
something.
Yeah.
Let me add something. I think it'd be cool, and might be a little more complicated, and I know how to see the others like complication points and whatnot, but it'd be cool if there was like a threshold that was determined at the start of the season. Let's say if you're within 60 points of the gap for 8, you get a chance to be in the play-in. Like I still think you need to earn that spot. Like for example, like Cloud9 is 30 points. I don't think it's fair for any team to have to battle them out to make a chance for the playoffs because they clearly don't belong there at any point in time. But like right now, Carolina is a team to me that from a roster standpoint, in my opinion, could actually beat out Miami and some of the teams that are closer to the gap right now. Like
the other problem is it makes it very hard to plan an LCQ if you don't know it's going to be 3 teams or fucking 7. So I think a better.
But it's still a tournament though, Ben. It's like you have LCQ with money on the line, and it's still a tournament. And it's not just like LCQ qualifying for those teams. It's like, okay, can Thieves jump Optic for the 1 seed? Can Gentlemates jump FaZe for the 3 seed? Like it's not just
how
like.
Would you do this?
How would I do this?
Would you go like top 6 and then the other 6 are fighting for 2 spots? Would you eliminate 11 and 12 and just say 4 for 2? Like,
I mean, I think there's different ways you can do it. You could do it that way, or you can do it strictly just points related, right? To where it's like, okay, there's this many points that are on the line, or like what Ray said, where there's like, it should be within like a gap. Like if you're within, 30, 40 points, then yes, that's a play-in. I think there's, without getting into like all the details, there's like 3-4 different formats that you could do to make it more lit and make the champs race matter way more.
So if you were to do this, I'm gonna say this is a caveat right now, because it would be very difficult because you don't know going into the last event if it's going to feed 3 teams or like 8 teams in that format.
Who cares?
Why does it matter?
No, it doesn't matter. I'm about to say
why though. Okay.
You need to because you need time to plan and logistics and structure a thing and structure a broadcast and be able to budget. The most important thing to do that is you need to have an event in December because you would need, if you want champs to be in the middle of July, you need to give yourself enough buffer to be able to figure it out.
Wait, hold on, Ben, stop.
So I'm trying to explain to you. I'm trying to.
I know, but I have a question.
Okay, but what you need to do is you need to have an event in December so that the last event is like the end of May, so that you're giving yourself like 6 weeks to figure out this last chance qualifier in the middle of that.
Okay, but why does anything that you just said matter? Like why, in terms of planning and all that, why can't they just plan the event still and have an LCQ? Like how does that, they can still plan it in logistics.
How, like you have to, because you have to pre-say what the format is of the LCQ.
Okay.
How do you do that if you don't know if it's going to be 2 teams or 6 teams?
You could just do a tournament with all the teams.
Yeah.
Okay, but
as a spectator at champs with more teams, in my opinion, is way more entertaining.
You could do it with all the teams, man. You could do like our normal major. based on the season standings.
Yeah, we could just get rid of having only 8
I'm
teams
trying
go
to
to
understand how it
champs,
works.
to be
You want to
honest.
do a major, but then like
A tournament,
Why
not
is
a
a
major,
major-
an LCQ, sure.
with all 12 teams.
Sure. Yeah. Another tournament in
what-
between major
what-
foreign champs and
Okay,
LCQ.
so what's so you're trying to use the purpose of LCQ is to find the last couple of teams that qualify in. So what does it matter then to the top 4 teams in that tournament? Just practice.
They could jump
They're
each
playing
other.
for
They
money,
could
or
jump
they're
each other in standings.
Are they playing? Okay, so there's also seeding points on offer. So
Okay,
like,
so
we're just
Ben, how many roster changes do you think happen towards in the middle of the season between like 3 and 4? A lot every year.
But I'm trying to understand, like, at that point it's not an LCQ. You're just adding another major just to give more points on offer. At that point,
No,
It's not
but
even
there's
LCQ.
different. Like we're not nothing's set in stone. I think one more
Yeah.
thing we're saying is it'd be cool to get a chance for the teams that are maybe slightly outside the race because they got better through the end of the year to have a chance
That's
to
the thing.
qualify.
You can call it
That's
what
all
you
we're
want,
saying.
a major, a minor.
LCQ,
it doesn't care. Like, we don't
anything.
need to go in specifics.
Sure,
man.
honestly,
Yeah.
and that's why
There's a million
I
ways you can
think
do
that's
it.
the whole
Like,
crux of this
Yeah.
question in the first place is like the more tournament format type events that we have, whether it's online with a minor or a major, the better, in my opinion. And I've been seeing Daniel Say do a lot of experimenting this year, and I'm assuming he's going to use all this information to figure out what to do next year. Like what we did with Major 2, where every team faced each other once, I think is the ideal way to do online matches if you're going to continue to do them. But if you want my opinion as a spectator, I could see something working where it's like you do 1 week of matches and then a minor, another week of matches and then a minor.
Yeah.
And you do that until
Also,
you get a major.
to the challenges point you made, Ben, anything that involves champs, like to that degree, I don't think we should have like pro-ams like that. If we're doing like LCQ type style, but like I don't know, we could do more minors and increase the points that you get from those, because I think tournaments are just are better than league matches. Personally.
Yeah, and I agree. You guys are like, you can't, like, what Ray's proposing is basically like a cut in golf, which is fine because the next stage is just like you're sending 2 sims and 3 sims out there, and then we're just playing the rest of the tournament. But like, it's hard to plan a LCQ tournament when you don't know if it's 2 teams, because if it's 2 teams, you're literally playing like 1 match or some best of 3 or best of 5 of matches, or it could be 7 teams, and like, how the fuck do we make a 17 bracket? You know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, you could say
it creates a lot of variability that's gonna be very difficult.
Like if you really want a format, like off the top of my head, it could be just simple as like right now, in my opinion, the Carolina deserves a chance to make champs. So you have whatever it's 7, 8, 9 in the spots right now play like a Swiss format, or even just it's a gauntlet where like maybe it's only Carolina, Miami right now that need to play to figure out which team deserves to be a chance. Like the goal to me is really just the idea of getting the best teams that have a chance to win at champs be there if they earned the right to have a chance to be there.
I hear you. You can really only do the math on Swiss, and you start to realize that you need either 8 or 16. Otherwise, it gets very weird.
There's definitely a way for us. Oh, I did not.
It does not. The math does not math.
We did not need to.
I understand what you guys are saying. I just think
format.
like
we could literally figure out a format, but another tournament.
What I'm trying to tell you is you have to go into the LCQ. You can have an LCQ. You just got to go into this. And at the end of the season, it's this number of teams in this spot of the standings, so you know what the LCQ format is going in. Otherwise, we're just like winging it, bro. Literally just winging it.
All right, well, Frankie, another great question, though. Appreciate you.
Good question.
All right, man. Hey, get the boss in here, man. And slowly, you fuck you.
He's gonna ask some bullshit question.
Yeah, you just click the link.
Figure out how to join this. I don't understand why I can't figure out this.
You said the link didn't work. So
it works. Everybody's using it.
Just ask your question in chat, Tomas.
Just type it in.
We'll say your question with your accent.
Sure, Jay. I mean, whatever way you want to do it. Obviously, the top 4 are going to be locked in anyway, but it could be an opportunity for them to jump each other, right? Like, I don't see the arguments where like, oh, if we add another tournament, anybody should be entitled to their position. It's another tournament.
Then at that point, just add another major, and whatever the overall point standing is the point standing. And
but it's not always
LCQ at that point, just another major.
But after the last major, we could even do it online. Like there could be a LCQ.
Bro, sometimes in structure, you're trying to have your cake and eat it too. Like you just need to pick a fucking lane. Like if it's an LCQ, it's an LCQ.
Listen, there's formats where we can get it done. I know for a fact.
There's a solution.
Yeah, for sure.
The solution, I've always advocated for this, by the way. I think that what would make champs really good is that the top 4 seeds pick their opponent. I loved when League of Legends did this, and I think it's great content. Instead of it being hard stuck by seeding, you go 1 through 4, and you pick through 5 through 8 who you want to fucking play.
And the whole point I say this, and I know there's a way we can do it, get a bunch of people to sit down and figure it out, but there needs to be incentive for some of these organizations to turn their season around when we get to like the middle of stage 3. And the only way to do that is opportunity. And there's a way we can figure that out for sure.
Yeah.
Whether that's make the minors more
I would do, and I'll speak to you,
points.
is I would do top 6 teams auto qualify, 7, 8, 9, and 10 play a 4-team tournament for 2 spots. If you're 11 or 12, you sucked all year, you don't get a fucking opportunity to play. Everybody else in the middle gets a chance for the last 2 spots.
Whoa, hey guys, what's
going
up,
on? Tomas? How you doing, bro?
Hey guys, pleasure to be here on the CoDCast.
Welcome.
I want to ask a question. Obviously, Damon made a lot of comments about Ben regarding vetoes, and I just wanted to get Ray Nameless's opinion on this. And then, of course, if Ben wanted to add on to that, I know Damon had some choice words too. I don't know if you guys saw the clip. He had some choice words for BENJ.
I didn't see the clip. Can you?
I actually saw it this morning.
I mean, yeah. So yeah, Damon. Damon had some words. Obviously, I don't want to be rude to Ant. I want to come down here with nothing but respect. If you guys want to go back and watch the clip, you can go back and watch the clip. Yeah, had some choice words for BENJ, and they weren't very nice words.
I could probably find it.
I'm kind of on Damon's side with it. Because, Ben's been yapping a lot on the show, so I feel like he has every right to defend himself. But I want to get Ben's opinions, and of course, Ray Nameless's opinions. Thank you.
All right, so yeah, Ben, you wanna go first and respond to Damon, because I don't know if you officially responded yet, have you?
Damon was frustrated. I don't know I'm still confused what Damon was talking about, because he was talking about me. He says that we don't gas when we talk about remember we had that conversation last week? We're like, Falcons versus Optic. I wonder if Falcons is just gonna
somebody link it, please.
Falcons best maps, and I think Damon got frustrated that we don't gas Optics map pool enough, and that we talk too much about vetoes. But I also think that it's a valid point of them picking Colossus map 1 in those series and them not winning that gamble. And I think you can't. I don't think we're sitting here and saying that vetoes is the reason that people are losing fucking series, but you got to be having that calculus of knowing how to match up with other teams. They have the benefit of being able to score at people on their best shit and still win, because it's good practice for them, like they did this Sake with Falcons. But sometimes against Thieves, giving Thieves the opportunity to get now Scar Overload fucking twice, that has not been a particularly great map for Optic recently in that matchup.
All right, so I think Damon was 100% within his right to say that, because the more I thought about it, after I saw that, was well, they win basically fucking every series that they play all year long.
Yeah,
and they've lost in the final. So honestly, to criticize their veto approach is really disrespectful when they literally have the highest win percentage.
I'm criticizing their veto approach in finals only. I don't give a shit about the rest of it. It's really just the finals.
Yeah, but I mean, it's
hard. Veto in the finals changed all that much.
Yeah, because the finals though is the 2 best teams in the tournament, so it's they're both going to have pretty expansive map pools, and for Optic,
my beef is that the first 2 finals they played this year, they picked Colossus map 1. Where the other team had just played a series on a map that is if you're in rhythm, you're in fucking rhythm. I think structurally, that is one of those decisions that to me, from the outside, seems like a risk, even if you're good at that map. Okay? And that was, I think, fair criticism. And then in the last event they played, they went with the Team B strat. And the problem with that is that gave Thieves that map 6 comfort pick on the map that they had been good on all season, and gave Optic no chance to structure the series way without one half.
Yo, but it's unfair because they're trying everything, bro. They tried Team B, they tried Team A.
But we're allowed to have the convo. Calling me fucking you used a word that I don't want to use in a podcast.
Okay, that's unfair. Yeah.
It's ridiculous. It's a valid conversation to have. If you don't like it, too bad. I don't know what else to say.
Bro, you're mind blown right now. Just be honest.
Yes.
Are you mind blown right now?
Damon. We know Damon. He probably shouldn't come at Ben like that, name wise and stuff. But yes, I thought about that because I've criticized their vetoes before too. They're winning the most. You can't really criticize the team that's having success in all their vetoes. They're 3-0ing people, they're 3-1ing people. It's just finals is a different beast.
Ben, weren't you saying that you were saying that they shouldn't pick Colossus game 1 in Major 1?
It was their best map at the time.
Ben.
Yes, but as I said at the time when we discussed it,
answer the question. Is it yes or no?
Yeah, I do not think that.
said?
I think that was a better pick later on in the series.
They're on his
Or,
ass.
or force the other team to pick it. I don't like. I just understand structurally.
Ben, can you tell me
you're
who won
asking
the
a
first
question.
map?
Let me answer your question. Don't do this leading
yes
thing.
No.
Let me.
It was a yes or no.
It's not a yes or no question because I'm telling you why I don't agree with it. At the time, and I have said this a million times, I didn't like the pick because against Gentlemates and FaZe, both those teams were also very good at that map, and both of them were just coming off a series they had played 15 minutes ago. I think it is a risk that you don't necessarily need to take when Optic have other maps in the pool that I think were still good matchups against both those teams.
Did the same thing not fucking happen Major 3 and Optic won it when Thieves picked it?
Yes, but my criticism at the time, and we talked about it in this video,
and then they lost their two map picks in games 2 and 3.
Yeah. I mean, but again, I'm more so putting into light that the veto aspect of it is kind of like BS. It doesn't really change.
Yeah, because they lost their map picks in the next time, so it was the complete inverse. So like either way,
they ended up losing the series in my mind because they let Thieves get the opportunity to let Scar Overload be in the mix.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that was more the TV pick, which to Ant's point, they were trying different things. They felt like that wasn't that big of an advantage. They were looking for the momentum. We've talked about this a million times, but I just don't think it's fair to put the veto aspect of things as the reason, pinpointing that as a reason why they're losing.
Well, what did you dislike about the vetoes in this last one?
This is why I hate this shit, bro. Because you're losing all of the nuance of this fucking conversation because there's some dumb fucking clip from Damon who's just having fun on a night stream. We talked about the last major before, and we said the reason that Optic lost was they were making mistakes in S&D and making mistakes in Overload. The veto is a small percentage of the reason they held the L. At the end of the day, they held the L because of those other two things.
Yes, I agree with that.
I am getting frustrated because we're saying, I'm saying the veto is 100% of the issue. That's not all what I'm fucking saying. I'm just saying it's a conversation that's worth having, and you can have an opinion on it. I'm not saying it's the reason that they're losing these fucking series.
No, so I would say, Tommy, great question. I would say there is nuance to it. So when you brought it up after the Colossus the first time versus FaZe, I feel like it was valid there. But like to say it, if it was like encompassing like, the way that they vetoed in finals has been bad is unfair, I think. But like, yeah, because like here, like what would you have issues with in the minor final? Like, I mean, they got rid of Sake. They were 8-0 on Sake, and then they picked Scar map 1. Optic have been great at that map.
When I saw these vetoes in real time, I didn't really have any like theoretical issues with it. Okay, like Thieves are really good at Fridge S&D. Thieves are really good at Sake Hardpoint. Those were good vetoes out of Optic. Obviously, Wed banning Gridlock, you're putting Scar Overload in play, but I think that ultimately Optic wanted to see how they could play on that map. And look, like it's a bread and butter for Thieves. It's in the pool, and like ultimately that map came down to I think Hydra making some insane individual plays to win that map. Ultimately, why they lost this fucking series, and what I've been saying all week on stream, is that if you're Optic, you got to get off to a better start in the series, and you can't lose by 150 points map 1 by 5 rounds in the fucking S&D in the first 2 maps in best of 7, and then get smoked in map 3. Like you're just putting yourself in an 0-3 hole.
Yeah, you definitely can't get cooked 3 maps in a row.
You got to get early momentum in these series, and that is
you shouldn't lose the first 2 maps in the best 7. Yes, Ben, we agree with you.
Ben, why are you so mad?
But I'm not saying. But this is the thing is like I'm not saying that I'm saying the reason they lost is because of vetoes, because there's other shit too.
Yeah.
But it just gets clipped and everybody runs with it. Why am I mad?
Yeah.
Because I feel like I'm the victim of the fucking clip economy too much these days.
Not victim. Don't say the word
I'm a victim of the clip economy.
But
bro.
Ben, if we put takes listen, Ben, I've been in this line of work for a while. If we put takes out there, people are allowed to put their takes out in response, bro. And then
I agree, but they lose all the context and nuance of this shit. And I end up back and forth with someone that called me fucking, some late night fucking names on an AOE fucking 2 watch session. like I don't know. Like it is what it is, I guess.
Ben, how you the victim, Ben? Ben, how you the victim?
It's just how it is as a creator, bro. The clips economy does fucking numbers on social media. Then I get asked to react to a clip of someone reacting to a clip of me, and I'm like, okay, well, now I'm just in this funnel of just content, I guess.
It's the line of work we're in.
Good work, Ben.
Yeah,
it's what it is. It just is. It's what it is. What's up, Tom?
That's a good thing, though. That's a good thing. If everybody's resurfacing your clips and talking about you, it's a good thing.
I would love if Damon called me out. I would be hyped. I'd be like, "Come in here, let's talk." Like,
it's about the 19th time I've talked about this in 3 days. So
yeah,
like,
man. Yeah.
like I don't know what to say.
The first time with us, Ben. It's first time with us.
Yeah,
I saw that clip.
I mean, clip economy is crazy though.
No, it is though. It's a clip economy, bro. It's a big thing in creator circles, bro. That people just there are a lot of people out. Listen, there are a lot of people out there, and we all know this. There are people that are going out there and clipping stuff that we say, and they put it out there on the timeline.
Yeah,
but they type out a text that does not match the context.
Wait, Tommy.
At the same time,
no, last. Let me finish.
Like we criticize
I know
every team. So like,
I know
whatever the fuck they want, bro.
What I'm saying, what I've realized now, and you guys have probably seen it too, is that people, not 100% of people watch the clip. They do read the text.
They read the text, and that's a problem, bro.
That's what the clip's about.
Did you see, Tommy? Did you see the other day what they did to me on the TL? He deleted it though.
Yeah, that shit's crazy.
Bruh, I was in Ben's call early morning. You know, in the morning sometimes we talk about sports. We're old men. We're talking about football, and I'm like, yo, Kyler Murray's got to play better. If he gets back to like 70, I said Kyler, I didn't say Murray. I said, if he gets like 75% of like his potential, dude, they'll be nice. If Kyler plays better, he clipped it. And he goes, Namus is on Hook's ass again, calling out Kyler.
Oh my God.
I had a million tweets. I replied, I said, this is literally about the fucking quarterback, Kyler Murray, dumbass.
The worst part is that if you go back and watch my VOD, no, Ant said that and then realized at the end of it, said, by the way, if this gets clipped, I'm talking about
Did
Kyler
I actually?
Murray.
I don't even remember that.
Yes, that part's not included in the clip.
Yo.
It's the funniest part to me.
These are scumbags. But that is a thing, though.
Hilarious.
That is
They
thing,
cut
though.
that out, dude. They cut that out.
Yeah, of course.
That's fucking horrible. No, that is true though. I will say it's criminal these days, bro. And when you see some of those accounts, it's actually crazy to me that some of those accounts, like people actually follow them and like actually take them seriously. And I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
I don't know how people fall for that shit. I can't lie.
Because people are busy lives and they want to get a download of what they miss and what happens, and those accounts constantly update, provide info, so people use that as like a source of information. The problem is that unfortunately the meta on social media is rage baiting and misleading info, and you're just not getting like the actual truth. You're getting a sometimes complete opposite
Yo,
version.
Ben's spitting, but yo, can we all agree that Ben's favorite phrase is "the problem is"?
That is my favorite phrase.
You could literally be like, yo, this album's fire, and he'd be like, yeah, but the problem is. Yeah, he loves that. Well, all right, that'll do it, Tommy. Thank you, bro.
Nah, everything Ben just said is facts, though. That is facts.
Yeah, it is facts.
The internet, they can change the narrative quick. You know what I mean?
Quick, bro.
Be like that.
He'll flip on you quick. But we gotta end this one,
what
man.
a question. Yeah, guys, that's thanks for having me.
Of course.
No problem.
Appreciate you, dog.
Yes, sir, man. Hey, appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. Absolutely.
All right,
send it on that.
All right, chat. We're gonna end it on that one. Long episode, a lot of fun. Ben rolled with the punches really well there at the end. That was fun.
You did. You handled that good, Ben. You handled that good.
But Ben, you gotta those moments like that. If you handle it like that, trust me, it's way better, dude. Way better. Because like, if we put shit out there, shit's gonna come back to us. It happens all the time.
It's normal. That's how it should be.
No, but my thing is, I just get frustrated with like.
You just don't always have to fight back.
I'm not a fan of just all these like pros and ex-pros just calling me fucking names on stream now.
Well, that's not okay. But
that shit's starting to pile up, and it's like, but it's off of like misleading clips without context. And I gotta sit here and say, well, the problem is they didn't watch the whole fucking clip, so they don't know the context. What the fuck happened? And now I'm playing this back and forth to them, and it sucks, bro.
Yeah, I just think if like if you're gonna shout out a team or like yell at a team, if they want to respond back, hey, they're within their right. I can still have my opinion. It is what it is.
Yep.
But all right, yo, thank you guys all for watching. Leave a like. And we'll catch you guys in the next one. We'll see who's making it into the winners bracket. Peace out, and appreciate you boys for joining.
Peace.
Peace. Peace out, Chad.
All right, I got a dip.
Me too.
All right, later, dudes.
The call, I think, just ended like that. This dude is fucking out of here, bro. Listen, I love Damon, man. Before this bullshit comes back around, I love Damon. I just like have talked about this now like 13 times since that fucking clip, and it's like we've been pretty clear. The last couple of finals, Optic have lost because S&D and Overload, attention to detail, just not there. The vetoes put themselves in certain positions in this series, and I disagree with the position they're taking, but that's not 100% why they're losing the thing. But I'm sure all the nuance will get lost, and Damon will stream again and say, that Ben guy, he's blah, 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 blah. And it is what it is, bro. So. It is what it is, bro. Damon did say that you were going to get mad because he's like the fifth person to do it, bro. And I'm like tired of it, dude. I'm tired of it, but like I know it's going to happen, but I'm just like, this shit's just whatever. So. All right, guys, a good, gritty 6-hour stream today. Gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to end it there. A couple of housekeeping notes on the way out here. One, I'll be live tomorrow. For Tom and I are going to be doing a World Cup watch party for the Mexico game. So I already have picks interviews. The picks come in my chat, in the YouTube or Twitch. You can go and see the picks that we have in for the opening game, opening 2 games, because it's kind of a combo of the Mexico game and the South Korea game. But I'm going to be live for the Mexico game, not for the South Korea game tomorrow. And I'll be live Friday and Saturday. There's a very good chance that I will not be live on Sunday because I will be going to Texas to do some content next week. So more to come on that. And then obviously the week after we leave for Paris. So I'm super excited for that. So I hope you guys really enjoyed the stream today. We'll be live tomorrow. Part 2 of the vlog. Miter's almost done with that video. I would say it's probably going to go up tomorrow would be my guess. So I'll keep you guys posted on that one. I appreciate all the subs and the resubs today. You guys were awesome. Thank you guys so much across all the platforms. I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace, peace, peace.